This live stream may contain unscripted, immature, stupid shit. Content. So if you're easily offended, go watch YouTube Kids.
Evening, everyone. How's everybody doing tonight? Hey, Crystal. Thank you. Lily, hello. Stan, how's it going? Michael Ann, hello. Najuma, hello. Welcome. How is everyone tonight? Hey, Bree. Hey, Kat. How's it going? So far, 50% say fall, huh? Followed by summer, spring, and oh, look. Who wouldn't have guessed? 0 for winter. Hello, Troy. I can't see what you wrote because the little stupid heart thing's in the way. Hello, Tim. Cat? I did not see that. Gotcha. Thank you, Troy, for pointing that out. Just for that. Well. So, Kat, what are they? Why is they suggesting in Marmot country? Oh, okay. Gotcha. When I was working in Yellowstone, God, they were all over the place. We used to call them whistle pigs. Uh, oh, come on. Uh, Tim, are you seriously looking at going up in that area to hike in the woods alone? You crazy. uh, don't hold back, Troy. Tell us how you really feel. Just kidding. I was trying to find something and I can't find it. Hey, Dan, long time no see. How's it going? All right, Kat. You have fun with that. Hey, Steve. How's it going tonight?
Say, mister, I love the way you wear that hat.
Hello, Lily. Welcome back in.
You don't know nothing.
Tim, this background music is for you.
Good. Don't ask him about his hat.
Uh, if you hear
I don't
this,
think you
just
understood me.
run.
I want to get some drivers, drive this car, and that car, down to Aintree. Drivers.
Hello, Michael Ann.
Hey, Mike.
How's
Congratulations.
it? Why, thank you. I didn't even realize it until I was looking in. I'm like, oh shit. Oh, sorry. Um,
Hey,
yeah,
first year.
I don't even bother trying to keep track of that stuff, but I'm like, oh, I finally made it. Yay!
Yeah, you.
But thank you. Uh, Tim, you really wanted to try and fit in, Didn't you? He was trying to learn the dueling banjos before he left.
I was listening, going, what? I'm feeling like I'm somewhere in the Appalachians.
Ah, and yes, Lily. That was one of the stops. Troy, Ron, and Kenny and I did um, along the Oregon coast. And hello, Raven. So, oh, I thought I shut that down. Is it really loud or no?
No, let's get to the good part.
Okay. Well, then I'll turn it up a little bit. All right.
A long time since I watched that movie.
Oh yeah, I can. Okay, so some people can't hear it, so that's good because then YouTube might not pick it up. But
You know, like, nope, not Duke the Hazzard. Movie Deliverance.
ah, yep. It's in honor of Tim welcoming him to Kentucky.
Been through Kentucky. Never stayed there.
Ah. And isn't it a coincidence how much the kid playing the banjo, and Joe Biden look so much alike?
Oh, yeah. That's these. Oh. Wow. Yeah. That. Ugh.
Yeah, now that image is going to be stuck in your brain.
That must have been his brother, sister, uncle, cousin.
Yep.
Here, man.
I always wondered what happened to the little kid that, what he grew up to be.
Now he's running the country.
Scary. But
I better not have my nightmares.
Yep. So, and I'm sorry I missed the baby thing.
You're not the only one. You're not the only one.
I went back and watched it.
Thank you. It was fun. It was.
Oh,
really
it
fun.
seemed it.
I think to try something like that again.
Yep.
Down the road a ways, but
I'll have to send you some other pictures. And don't use one of my backgrounds this time.
I was trying to look up backgrounds and I was like, screw it, I use my but I gotta blow it up a bit to take off the watermark, or that's gonna give away who it is.
Okay. Yeah, I try to do them lighter, but
So I'm only doing it for Mike's picture, and I'm acknowledging it's Mike's picture. It is watermarked.
Because Danny almost guessed it right off. Danny D.
Yeah.
And I'm like, shoot. Hey, Tommy.
Yeah, there's a couple of the people who were like, bang, I'm like, wow, how'd you get that one?
No belly dancing tonight.
The night is young.
So.
Oh, excuse me.
And congrats for Raymond Paperbag, because Chrome shouted him out and showed his little part of his little rap video.
Oh, nice.
On his live.
Yeah, I've seen him in the chat over there a couple times.
So, yep. Oh, okay. Well, good thing is starting next week, I'll be going at 10 p.m. Eastern, so a half an hour earlier, and we'll see how it goes then. Because I know Scott and Amber usually do 8 p.m. Eastern, he said between 8 or 9 p.m. And he's like, we're usually done by 10 p.m. So
it depends on how on the ball they are.
Yeah. Yep. So
8-ish could be anywhere between 8 and 9.
Yes, and by the way, Bree, congrats on the 1,000K.
Congrats.
And let's see. Let me play this for you. There you go.
Not quite yet, Raymond.
Nope.
2 days.
2 days. Yeah, 2 days.
Tomorrow is Amber and Meg's birthday, and then Tuesday is mine and Amy's.
Okay, I knew it was kind of close to all of you
And
guys,
then-
but
And then in a week from tomorrow is V's.
gotcha.
The bunch of us within a week.
So,
What are you doing, you spaz?
Danny says I'm
Hey,
on,
cool
going
it.
away next Wednesday, gone until August 11th. Hopefully meet Scott and Amber while I'm in Dolly. Okay, good. That'll be fun.
Why are you messing up my bed, dog? It's going spazzy over on my bed. Pushing the covers out. Okay, not getting used to this being in my face.
Hello, Roxanne.
Here, Roxy.
Welcome in. You're not blue. Oh, come on. No, don't put user in timeout. Add moderator, yes. There you go.
I just about did that. My mouse.
What's that?
I got a brand new mouse, and I don't use it for a while. It sticks. I have to click it, and I went to move it when I was over on the YouTube side. It's like report. No. I don't.
Yeah, it kind of like goes to sleep if you don't move it for a while. Yep.
But
Mine
my
does
other
the same thing.
the other mouse, I would move it around, and it would sit there and not do anything, and then it wouldn't scroll anymore. And I'm like, okay, it's years old, and I've dropped it many times. I guess it's time for a new one.
Yes, Raymond, you're climbing the ranks rather quick. So, congrats on the over 3. So, over 300. So, so how are we doing on the poll? Should we close it yet? Leave it open a little bit longer? Ooh, fall took a slight turn.
I couldn't decide. I between spring and fall.
Yeah, nobody's clicking that winter.
Hell no. Maybe if I was in Arizona for the winter, yeah, but not when you live in Canada. Well, I guess some people for sports, but not me.
Good question, Steve. I don't know if it's a full moon tonight or not. Yeah. Let me see what my
Full moon arrived July 21st at 6:17 a.m.
Oh, okay. So
It's known as the buck moon.
So it is the full moon. All right. Well. Yep. I'm losing track of where I am in chat. Yeah. So yep, fall is in the lead by 47%, followed by spring, then summer. Winter is dead last, where it should be.
I could easily become a snowbird if I could afford it.
Yeah, I was talking with somebody today, and I still I'm torn because I want to find a piece of property to just be able to park on for a while, but at the same time, I understand what that's really almost like homesteading and not being a nomad. But I don't know. Although I can't say much right now, so.
I would gladly spend the winters south.
Oh yeah, I can't do the cold anymore, and if it gets down low 60s, I start to hibernate.
Okay.
Definitely, if it's down in the 50s.
Yeah.
But-
Put me Florida, New Orleans, Texas, near port, and I would gladly spend some time there, out on a cruise, come back, out on a cruise, come back. Do that for the winter and then go back north for the summer.
Yeah, that is so true, Steve. Yep. Winter only lasts about 2 weeks in southern Arizona. So, yes, Troy, I have become very domesticated lately. I'm no longer feral. Yeah, and then you don't have to worry about people trying to take off with your generator, Raymond.
Right. I just had a fan last night too. Turned my AC off for the night.
I did have a video I wanted to play real quick. It was from Florida, but I was having a conversation, or trying to have a conversation, and all of a sudden, this bird just kept. Is it this one? Yep. Oh, maybe not. Yep. A little falcon of some sort.
I had to get a word in.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, Tommy. I think he may be discussing that in another video, but
57 low here tonight. Well, I'm at
yeah,
60. Not much
Yep.
higher.
But yeah, if he wants to talk about it, he can come up. Well, no, he's at work, so never mind. That's right. Am I sounding okay? Okay. All right.
Sounds great.
So, so what have you been up to?
Well, my oldest took me out for dinner tonight for early birthday
Okay.
because I have jiu-jitsu on Tuesday.
Gotcha. Hello, Brenda. So.
I don't know. I scratched my lip or burnt my lip or something. It's sore on the one side. I went for ice cream, which it's not on my keto diet, so I just already blew it at dinner time. So I said, what the hell?
Yep. So any LARP stuff coming up? I haven't seen you post anything for a while on that.
I just realized that I was looking at what my videos were going up lately were just random videos. I like, When's my oh? I didn't schedule my LARP shorts to release though. I have to update the descriptions in them, so I was planning to do that tomorrow, and then I'll release the shorts. And I think I have to edit the other ones. Yeah, because this weekend was a LARP weekend, but we didn't go. I don't know. Nikki said anything about. I don't think going in August. I can't remember. Was chatting about it at dinner time today, and I can't remember what they said. I can't go September or October because September is M24 and October I'll be on the cruise. And then there's the next one after that is what they call High Winter, which is just a day thing, and it's more of a Christmas type theme or Yuletide type theme. And then the winter is just they do tavern nights. But Nikki remorted his longtime character. So he's going to be bringing that back in off and on. So probably next spring, maybe actually playing more, but we'll see.
Gotcha.
I don't know. I kind of like doing the pictures and videos.
Willie says, no, Troy, no, please don't dance. He says, even if I'm clothed. And for those that don't know what we're talking about, just give you a little sample.
There's clothes there.
Nope. Troy, your smoke is not drifting in here, so you're good.
All I can say of that one is thank God it wasn't the red thong.
Okay, so Raymond, I don't think you've seen this.
Oh, and this is for paper bag.
It's a paper bag nomad.
Yep.
I can't tempt them there, Kat. Last I heard, the red thong was wrapped around Susie Q.
Oh. Oh, you mean these?
Those, yep.
All right, Raven. If Troy says yes, then I will send it. But yep. Yeah, we have fun, you know. It's all it's all humor.
Yeah.
Where else would we be without that, you know?
The way the world is right now, you got to laugh at something.
Yeah. Bree's listening while doing some chores. Is it involve dishes again?
I don't want to do
I
any
feel
more.
like you're always doing those.
I don't want to do any more of those. I did those this morning.
All right, Troy, I'll send it to him. It might be a little before I get to it, Raymond, but I will send it. So I got to find where I put the original copy of it. Oh, what word? What word, Cat? I don't know which word I said. Ah.
The perfect show.
Oh, dish. Oh, yeah. Oh, dishes. All right.
That's a swear word.
Nope. Let's see where our poll is at. Fall is slipping 42% now.
That's what I heard this morning from in the basement. I heard some dishes go crash. And then my youngest decides to bring up all their dirty dishes.
Ah. Hello, Crystal. Only a few dishes. It's house cleaning crap. I need to vacuum like the crap never ends. Right?
Nope, it doesn't.
Cat, you just leave those dishes where they're at. Don't send them. I mean, oh, that's what you were referring to. I missed that. What Danny was saying about if you're doing dishes, just don't drop the dishes.
So, too late. My youngest. Well, it was only a Corelle bowl. Corelle's not supposed to break.
Yeah, I mean it's like one of the that's what one of the characteristics of Corelle is.
Well, if you drop it the right way on the concrete floor, it will break.
It's like what's the other one that's supposedly hard to break? Pyrex, I think. Maybe I don't remember.
Yeah, none of my Pyrex is broken. A couple of my bowls have chips in the edge of it, but it's not broken. My cousin broke a Corelle bowl. She had a bowl of ice cream, and she had put the little mini Oreos in it, and she was using the spoon to try to break the Oreo, and she went right through and hit the bottom of the bowl, and just the way she hit it, split the bowl in half.
Gotcha.
I'm like,
hello, Larry, and that's fine. Thank you. Enjoy dinner. Welcome back, Raymond.
Well, if you work, I guess you have to take the calls.
Yeah. So while I got everybody in here, some of the people may not have had been watching it. This was my new intro, and I think I did really good with it. Yeah, thank you, Crystal.
It is cool. Right, Raymond? I was thinking the first when I heard that drum, and it's like I pictured Troy dancing to it.
Thank you, guys. The only thing I think I'm going to change is the pictures. I think I need to make them a little bit bigger. Yeah. It's through a design thing I have. But
That's cool.
uh but uh, and Lily says made it past my 9-year sobriety birthday. Awesome. Awesome. Listen, you deserve this. That's awesome, Lily. Ugh. Now, if I just be like that for cigarettes.
I was told by my, say my former mother-in-law, but she won't let me say ex-mother-in-law. But I'm still part of the family. Her and my sister-in-law did the laser thing, and she hasn't smoked since March. And I was like, wow, she smoked like a chimney before that.
Yeah. Poor donkey kicks some ass instead. Hey, I didn't make that. Matt did. So you take that up with Fat Matt. And yeah, Crystal, I agree. Also with food.
I was doing good with food until today. Well, for dinner had chicken tenders and French fries. Well, the French fries weren't really good.
Thank you, Bree, for pointing that out. I will correct it right away. I did not notice. Done. Somebody was naked in here without a wrench. God.
Yes, I am, Crystal. 30 pounds since February.
Awesome.
Now, after today, I don't know, or this week it might be a bad week when I got birthday on.
Well, you know, you deserve a little treat now and then.
Birthday on Tuesday. I was out for dinner today. I'm going out for lunch on Wednesday, so it's like.
Raymond, no, you can't just wear the bag and that's it. So I'm going to play this one. There you go, Michael Ann.
Thank you. I have a hair thing. I'm getting used to it being forward again. Well, when I was going to the side, I was doing stuff and I was falling in my face, and I was like, okay, I need this out of my eyes.
And, you know, as far as, you know, doing like the little, you know, the breaks and the dieting and whatnot, you know, if you don't treat yourself once in a while, you'll end up just nope.
I probably wouldn't have done it if but I ran out of yogurt and strawberries, and I've been too lazy to walk down to get some more because that's usually my sweet treat. So I was like, okay, went out for dinner. Does you want to go for ice cream? Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Just reading Tim's
Yeah.
comment there. Utility bills take 30 days to get to new house. Scratching head. How does that work? Yeah, because usually, yeah, yeah. Yeah, no, yeah, that's a good question. Hmm. Yeah, yeah.
I don't know.
Tim, I don't know what to tell you. Because they're being shipped by train.
What, Pony Express?
From
Wagon train?
Is that evil
Yeah.
daughter?
Asked me if I wanted to go for ice cream this year. He goes, whatever this place up by the bridge or Dairy Queen. It's like, place up by the bridge, of course.
So okay, Larry, go. You fix your hair.
Make sure your part's straight this time.
Yeah, and touch up your makeup while you're at it. Uh, and Tim, so all that you need that stuff to get your. Do you change your license over? Doesn't they? Typically, you have like 60 days or something like that to do it.
I thought it was. I never thought of it after I moved here, and then found out I was supposed to do it within 30 days. I'm like, oops.
Hello, Papa Smurf. How are you tonight? And oh, that's right. It's El Jefe. That's right. El Jeffrey. I had to think for a minute. uh, yeah, Cat, I think like New Hampshire used to be, unless they changed it, was like 60 days. In a few other states, I think, but maybe they've changed it all. Eastern Kentucky needs more infrastructure like internet. Those hillbilly hobbits need to get connected to the world. Uh, I'm going to have to look that up now because that's got me curious about New Hampshire. Yeah, maybe that's why I was. So yeah, New Hampshire is 60 days.
Stuff back in time.
Yep. So that's why I was probably thinking of it must be like that all over. But nope. Okay. Oh God. Here we go. Shh, hide. Hello. Oh my God.
Is my hair and makeup okay?
Yeah, it's a little bright. Don't lean forward again.
Okay.
Ah.
I'll turn the light down a bit. There we go.
No.
How's it going, guys?
Good. How are you?
Good. I've been listening along. Papa Smooth! Sorry, I had to do that. I saw Papa Smooth coming in, so.
I missed something because Raymond said starring Mike, so I have to go back.
Peekaboo, I see you, Michael Ann.
No, you don't.
Your hair looks good, Michael Ann. I noticed that too.
Right, the cat?
Oh,
Where are they?
real quick, everybody say goodnight to Danny. She
Night,
has to go.
Danny.
Wait. Danny's going to bed. It's only early. It's only 8:30.
She's got to work tomorrow.
Oh. Yeah, they're working. Wait, are you working tomorrow? Oh, you're not. My wife's not working tomorrow. I thought she was working. Everybody's yawning, and I'm just like starting my evening. We just got up from our nap, Michael Ann.
Nap time.
Yeah. And guess what we had for dinner, Michael Ann? You would know this. Donaires.
I'm not a fan of East Coast Donaires.
You're not? Oh. Not good, Michael Ann.
So, Raymond, what were you referring to? Because I can't find it. It says starring Mike, but what were you referring to with that?
There you go, Tim. I'm brushing my hair now, Tim. So what's the theme tonight? What do you got going on? What's happening?
Just a little of everything. I mean, I've got that poll going, and
I got my name or my pick in there. What did I pick? Favorite
and
time of year? Oh yes, mine is spring.
yeah, I mean, fall started out strong, but it's down to 36% now.
Most people would pick summer, but summer is great. We all love summer, but it's a little too hot sometimes.
And remind me to whip the person that said winter. No, just kidding.
Michael Ann.
Yes.
But
Ontario people usually like winter.
Yeah. Oh well.
Winter.
So, Mike, have you heard of Donaires before, or anybody in the chat?
What's that?
Have you heard of Donaires?
Donaires? No.
Have you heard of Heroes? Heroes or gyros?
Okay. Yes.
Okay. So, Donaires, Donairs, as we call them on the east coast of Canada, is made with pita bread, spicy beef, whereas gyro meat is usually made with lamb and beef. Well, the person that came from somewhere over in the east somewhere brought it to Canada. Canadian palate didn't like lamb, and they weren't used to lamb, and it wasn't palatable for Canadians. So the guy made it into beef and made his own sauce. Traditionally, a gyro comes with tzatziki sauce, which is cucumber dressing and stuff like that. Well, He made a sauce which is made with, I make my own, which is sweetened condensed milk, vinegar, and garlic powder. It sounds awful. It looks pretty funny. But the sweet going along with the spices that's added into the meat with the donair and onions and tomatoes and lettuce and cheese. Oh, it's heavenly. But not everybody knows them. Oh, look who it is. Mike, did you see who it is? Raymond saying, like winter, moved to Alaska.
That would definitely be a good place for him. For whoever said that. What's
There's
that?
mozzarella cheese, but no sour cream.
Okay. Good night, Cat.
Good night, Cap.
I forgot all about this picture. I was going to use as a background tonight.
Turn on a fan and point it at the door, Troy says. Uh-oh.
What was that?
Troy says, turn on a fan and point it at the door.
Oh,
That's what I'm about to tonight.
okay.
So put a fan on the door.
Okay.
Because
Hi, Troy.
Hey, Larry. Hi, Michael. And hey, world.
Hey, Troy.
Hey, look. Bye. I'm getting ready to get my Rocky Mountain High going, so you can probably see it better against his forehead. See?
You smoked that yourself?
Yeah, the whole damn thing.
Oh my God, I would be dead.
Let me see it raining fire in the sky.
That is huge.
So let me show you.
That's about 4 grams.
Yeah.
Let me show you. Let me show you it against a size of a cigarette.
King size cigarette.
Yeah. So
I used to smoke, so oh my God. Troy, I would be roasted.
Bring Snoop Dogg and Willie over. I'll have a good time.
And every other fantasy along with it.
you want to come?
Do I?
for a second?
And every other fantasy along with it. Snoop Dogg, all that.
You get up here. Come on up. There you go.
Oh, there she is.
There's the little girl. Mhm. Yeah.
Uh,
You need to put a fan pointed at the door.
Pop,
Yeah.
pass,
Put it
pass.
on high. Come on, Weez.
all right. Enjoy.
Troy, your photo behind you, where is that? Is that Oregon?
Yes, the Oregon coast. Somewhere on the Oregon coast. I can't remember where exactly it was.
Oh, right where Lily is.
What's that?
Right where Lily is. And by the way, congratulations, Lily.
All right, so no, I don't want to forward it. I want to download it.
Hi, Ron.
Do-do-do-do.
Any word on when you're traveling again, Mike?
Not particularly yet. I still need to get my vehicle situated, organized, everything back in there, and then I'll venture out. Hello, Mr. Ron Darrell. How's it going? Let's see. Where do I find? Oh, I'm gonna be trying some maybe next week or the week after. I've got another streaming software that I want to try out.
Uh-oh.
Well, the thing is that you can have up to 12 people on panel,
Mhm.
but that's not the reason that I'm trying it. It's the fact that yeah, it's
Squirrel?
on the free version. You can have two cameras working. Yes, and then you were talking about with Troy.
God.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
So that's the definite pass around, and then that's a
Oh
little
my
smaller one.
God.
2 foot 24 inches, and I think this one's the 1 footer.
Yep. So
Whatever happened to like the toilet paper roll and the pop bottle and tinfoil, all that kind of smoking?
Those are in drastic times. I got a water bong, and
is this one broke?
no, what I got in there? Water bong and a hookah. I got pipe. I got all kinds of good stuff.
I guess I'm a Jurassic Park animal, I guess. 'Cause I was used to that.
Right.
That one's coming to the next meetup.
Oh my God, Rob, you should see what they got for rolling. He's got a big tube like this for smoking stuff. A big tube.
Wow.
Like, what do you call cones?
You want to stay in here?
Like that long.
Let me see that.
All right.
It's been 15 years. It'll be 15 years in November since I quit smoking.
Nice.
Smoking pot as well.
Congrats.
Let me tell you, and when Lily said 9 years, that's a big milestone in this world. Same with you, Mike, with smoking. I've been 15 years, and there's still times where it's it's scary.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, I hear you.
Ron, I quit 5 minutes ago.
It's a peace pipe. Yes, definitely will bring peace. Yep. Ron quit 5 minutes ago, huh? Nice.
I gotta ask, how much is a pack of cigarettes in the States now?
Well, the last time I checked, the average was about $8 to $12, depending on what state you're in.
Wow.
But sometimes a little less than that, sometimes a little more. I know New York is outrageously priced, but I roll my own, so.
Actually, no, that's not true. For many years I used to roll my own, but then where I lived in British Columbia in Vancouver, packs of cigarettes were cheap, but then it was starting to get more expensive. Now, for a pack of cigarettes, pack of 20s is $20 at my wife's work. One pack of cigarettes, $20.
Wow. Yeah.
$6 for a pack of Winston Reds. Wow.
Yep. That's not bad. That's not bad. Because I know around here, like the Marlboro Reds and whatnot are not average price is $9.50.
Amazingly, Marlboro Reds were the only American cigarette I could smoke. Everything else was just way too strong for me. But Marlboro Reds, I was able to deal with those. Oh, Camels. I think Camels was that one. Yeah, Camels. I think it was. But $6 for a
Wow.
pack of cigarettes, then yeah.
Yep. Cheyenne cigars for $2 or $3 a pack. Yeah. Okay.
Now, what is a pack of cigarettes in America? Is it the 25s or 20s?
20s.
Yeah. So growing up, we had packs of 25s on the east, but when I moved
Yes.
out west, it became all packs of 20s.
Gotcha. Because I remember like Marlboro and I think a few others did the 25 packs as well.
Yeah.
$10.40 for a pack of Winston. We're
Thanks,
up in
Tommy.
Oregon.
Thanks, Tommy, for making me feel really old.
Yep. And you bring up Camel cigarettes, and I gotta say, 7 out of 10 men that tried Camels preferred women.
Oh. Thanks, Mike. Oh,
Sorry.
I'm safe then.
Oh,
Marbles had 25s. It's all good. It's all good.
Ron, I believe I did see Lucky Strike somewhere, and I can't remember where.
Lucky Strike? I don't think I heard of those ones.
Yeah, they used to have like the non-filter ones, and then
Oh,
those were harsh.
see, Lily's saying, yeah, Long Beach. Because she's so close to Canada, that's what they have to do. They have to start charging that. Because up here in Canada, who are like, put the whip on everybody, you gotta stop smoking cigarettes because you're evil and everything. So they start charging you $20 for a pack. Well, of course, down in America, which is right next door, you got to start charging high, unfortunately.
Yeah. Troy prefers the 2-hump Camel instead of the one.
Oh my God. You must have had fun over. Never mind. What is
That's
that
what I was gonna-
in the background? What is that?
Oh, hang on. Let me remove us all for a minute.
Oh,
What's that?
is that halal? Kentucky Fried Chicken.
It's a KFC over.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
But did you hear the latest up in Canada? They made one of the I think KFC in Canada made all their chicken now halal. Like their menu, all
all hello,
halal.
halal.
Okay, I'm not Middle Eastern or anything, Mike. I just hear this, and it refers to the Middle East. So I'm no expert on explaining what halal meat made. I think is drained, like slaughtered in a certain way that respects.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's the way they process it.
Oh, Lucky Strike. They used to give you cigarettes when you were in the army? Wow.
Oh, that's right. That's right. Troy,
MREs.
we had some cigs Red Cross gave out made out of lettuce. Okay.
Really?
Made out of lettuce. Okay.
Lettuce leaves. Oh. Well, I
Yeah.
suppose in jail they use whatever they can. Not that I'm an expert in jail. Like I was in juvenile detention. That was it. I was a bad juvenile.
We all go through phases.
Oh yeah, no. I'm all good.
Come on.
Lettuce, yeah. My first time ever experienced mushrooms, we smoked it. That shows how my childhood was. Oh, what do you do with these magic mushrooms? Oh, let's smoke them. But
Okay. I'm going to open it up so you can all see it better. Hang on.
Ninja woman. Oh, be good. Be good.
Let's see. Share screen. Window. Then boom. So, yep.
There we go.
And then,
Oh, there she is, the ninja, right there.
yep. They're hiding.
Yeah.
But
Wait,
yeah.
Is that a woman or is that a guy?
You know, I don't know, but
Do they go by we and they? No, I'm sorry. I'm being mean. Sorry.
KFC, and then there's a hotel above it. All right.
So was
So-
Ron a Vietnam vet?
Yes, I believe so. It was a whoa.
3 women. 3 women, 1 man, and a kid. Thank you for your service, Rod. And again, I want to repeat myself like I do to with Troy. I might be Canadian, but American soldiers are the most dominant around the world, and they take care of us. They're big brother to all of us. So I as a Canadian want to say thank you to everybody that's put themselves out there for us. It helps us here in Canada as well, right? And worldwide. Oh, Ron
Thank
is
you
with
for-
her brother.
thank- Real quick, thanks for subscribing, Vape Guy 47.
Was a medic, 67, 68, 69. Okay. Again, thank you. And back at you too, Troy. Thank you.
Yep.
I was talking to a local politician here. I have a great relationship with him. He was an officer. He's retired now, but he was an officer in the Canadian military. And I was talking about how you Americans always, they're so patriotic. They support their vets for the most part. But here in Canada, they don't talk about our vets that much. You don't hear them like that. But anybody that goes out of their way to try to help and look after your country, no matter what it is, you could be a friggin' hole digger or whatever. It doesn't matter. You're still putting your life out there for your country, and I think that's so amazing that people do that, man.
Yeah. Larry, do you use Stream Elements or anything like that?
I use Nightbot.
Okay. Is it any better?
I have Stream Elements as well. They all have their pros and cons, Mike. They all do. Like when you were saying you get a new stream software, I've gone through pretty much all of them. But I always keep going back to StreamYards because it's just so simple. It's just throw it up there and get it done. There will be times, that I want to use this other one called what's it called? It's called OBS Studio.
Yep. See, I
now-
found that complicated.
It is. It's a very hard learning curve, but you can also utilize it with StreamYards. So what you do in OBS, you can virtually stream from OBS to StreamYards, and then still have the ability of StreamYards and the ability to put unlimited overlays, all those things.
Okay.
So if you're a type of stream that wants all these different fancy things coming up on your screens, you can use OBS to do that, but stream it through StreamYards. And then because StreamYards wants you to pay for all the pro accounts, like it looks like you are pro. No, you're still.
Yeah, nope. I'm on the $10. I'm on the $10 plan.
Same here. I'm on the $10 plan too. Yeah.
Yep.
And I don't want to pay $20 a month for a service that I'm only using 4 times a month.
Right. Yep.
So actually, no, it's $40 to get 1080p. But with OBS, you can even do 4K, all that kind of stuff with that, right? And then you could have your own overlays and stuff, right? But StreamYards, for the most part, what we do with StreamYards, it's pretty simple.
Gotcha. Yeah, I may have to, sounds like between you and Tommy saying she loves OBS.
Yeah.
I may have to get some.
There's 2 versions of it. There's Streamlabs, as they call it, Streamlabs OBS, or OBS Studio. You want to go for the OBS Studio one, in my opinion. Now, Slobs is connected to Stream Elements, like you were saying, because you use Stream Elements, so they're connected together. So you might try Slobs, as it's called.
Well, the thing about the Stream Elements, real quick, I tried figuring it out, and I'm like, frig it. I got frustrated. But now I'm seeing it's like, wait a minute, it came up, and I'm like, why? How? Yeah.
See, that's the problem with all these softwares. If you really don't have the background and knowledge, and that's what's with YouTube. If you don't have a background in your master's degrees on how to create content, well, you're stuck. Now we got to learn every single little detail, man. Like, I know a lot about computers and all this kind of stuff, but there's still tons of things I have no clue how to do it.
Yeah. Years ago, I don't want to say genius, but I was pretty knowledgeable and good with computers.
Yeah, same here.
I've got an associate's degree in computer technology. I used to build custom systems and whatnot, but that was like late 80s, early 90s.
Yep.
Now, the concept is still the same, but the technology is so advanced. And now it's like, you used to be able to build a computer cheaper than buying one. Now, you can go to Walmart or Amazon and get a laptop for a couple $100, and for the average user, it works great. It's like the mice and keyboards. Used to cost an arm and a leg, and now they're throwaway items.
Oh, you get a cordless mice too, huh?
Yes, and I love this one because it's.
Is it a 3-button or a 5-button?
Well, it's a 2-button right up here.
Yeah.
And then the wheel, obviously.
That's
but
3
then
buttons.
On the side.
So you'd have the same one as me then. And
I hate that because my fat thumb hits it and it sends me out of the,
That happens so many times, yeah.
Real quick, good night, Crystal.
Crystal.
Take care. I
prefer the 5. That's a 5-button mouse. That's what I prefer. I prefer that style of mouse. I do a lot of copy and pasting and stuff, and it's just a quick way for me to get around.
So I have a question.
Yeah.
Can you assign these side buttons to other than forward, backward?
I have not tried that, but I can't see why not.
I'll have to dig around and
let me see. Where am I going to find it? I'm going to go in here. Desktop. What are we going here? We're going into no, I need to go in here. Device manager.
While you're doing that, Tommy, I had the OBS Studio. I believe it was the OBS Studio, and I installed it, loaded it up, and I'm like, what do I do now? So
now you can use YouTube to learn how to use things, though, right, Mike?
Yeah, I know.
It does have a big learning curve, somewhat. But once you know the basics, like, and that's why I have a pretty easy time learning things on computers, because I've learned the basics since 2000 is since I've been on the computers, right? So I've learned all the basics. I never went to school for anything, but I just learned all the basics of how to navigate, how to copy and paste, how to word things so I can get more out of search engines.
Hello, Michelle.
Michelle, that's right. I was trying to remember her name.
Yep. Yeah, I'm more of a hands-on, and especially, I can't remember crap since the stroke, and anything that was prior to that, I have a hard time remembering things. So I need to be, either like camera, like this, and then you telling me, okay, try this and this and this, and I go in it. But if I try to watch a video and some of those videos aren't really clear, or you can barely see the screen, what they're clicking on, and I'm like, yeah, no. So I have to pause it, take a screenshot, blow it up.
Now, I haven't been to too many meetups anywhere, right? But you have, right? Have you?
Fair enough,
guys, like any of you guys, like content creators, you have your own channels. Do you ever talk like strategies and how you do things at meetups and stuff?
No, not at least not the meetups I've been to.
Yeah.
But I know the I got to take that back. Ironwood, not this last one, but the year before, I know somebody was doing a presentation on different mics, I think, and stuff like that to use. I can't remember. I know it was a friend of Greg's, Fit for Expedition, and I remember recording it, but I don't know what I did with that recording. And I think Greg made a video out of it as well. I'll have to check.
I think though, Mike, what happens is, and I've done this myself. I've been on around. I started my channel in October 24th, 2019 is when I started my channel. Started putting up stuff, and so I used to spend 60, 70 hours a week going around to everybody's channel, giving super chats, all those things when the pandemic started, all that kind of stuff, right? And I learned so much stuff with how to do this. But sometimes, in a lot of cases, we don't need to be that technical. We just need to go out there and share what we're sharing. It doesn't need to be perfect. It doesn't need this fancy smancy, unless you want to be like, PewDiePie or whatever, Mr. Beast and stuff like that. We don't. We just need to go out and use our cameras. I learned how to remove seats, fix a door, air brake maintenance, and move the bus from YouTube.
Exactly.
YouTube was my what do you call it? My teacher. That's where I go to. I always go to YouTube, but it's not exactly what I'm using. I'm using my tools that I have already, plus using that, and then I can figure out how to do it. So in the case of what you're saying with OBS Studio, Mike, yes, it's hard if you don't understand the basics of other things.
Right. Because I've learned to do stuff from YouTube, other stuff, but if I'm not doing it constant, there's no way in hell I'll remember. Yeah.
Like with what I'm seeing, unless you want a really good studio quality content, what we do here is we got our GoPros, we got our cell phones, and we just tell a story with that. That's all we need. We don't need. I agree. I watch channels for the creators' personalities, all that kind of stuff. Yep.
Yep. You know,
I know for a long time I wanted to be like this channel called Karen Nate. I'm sure van lifers know Karen Nate.
sounds familiar.
They have it's a couple from Tennessee. They have over 3 million followers now, and they've traveled all over. They started out flying around, and then they bought I don't know what kind of van it is, but they were van lifers. They're part-time van lifers and part-time travelers. And I used to wanted to be like them, but now to me, I'm just going to go out. I'm actually using ChatGPT to help me to create a story. I'm not great with creating stories, but with ChatGPT, it gives you ideas on, oh, I can do this, I can do this. I don't copy and paste and do that. It gives me the idea, oh, I can do this or I can do this. Like I'll ask ChatGPT, give me a video about traveling with ADHD. It'll give me some ideas of what to do, and then I create the story from there.
Gotcha. Yeah, I've never tried the chat?
ChatGPT.
Yeah, I've never tried that. Yep. You're right, Ron. The lives, technically, they're the easiest to do.
I agree with you guys 100%. I love coming up on lives. It's easier. I don't have to type. I don't have to edit.
Nope. You don't have to get anything prepared.
Nope.
No. But
I can see your face when we're talking.
Yep. But the thing is it's like it got to be too much, so I just had to take a break. But I'm happy to be doing this again.
I want to see you do some more traveling, Mike. That's what I want to see you do.
Yeah, I know. And actually,
and doing live feeds in your car, driving around, giving us a look. I want to see America. Is really what I want to see. This is why I watch you guys in Van Life World. It's so I can see America, right? Yes, yeah. Now you guys just encouraged me to rent a U-Haul van, which I can't believe I didn't think of that. And believe it or not, I actually went on YouTube to look up all these things. And it's simple. You just go to Walmart, get a little air mattress and whatever, a bucket, and there you go. You got your van life for a weekend to go see Quartzsite and stuff.
And if it's just for the weekend, one of those gas station styrofoam coolers, some ice in it. There you go.
Or we just buy some food and throw it at you, Mike, and say, Mike, hey, let's have some craft dinner and hamburger, Mike.
Yeah, YouTube is a ton of work, Bree.
Oh gosh, I went all gung ho and I started spending money on lights and all that. No, I give up on that too.
No, I mean the green screen. Yeah, I'll use for other things, so that's fine.
You talk about these.
Yep.
If you notice to right here, that's one.
Yep.
And that's another one. So I have two because it's the way my camera angle is. Where's my phone? There we go.
There we go.
I got to go back to Powder River. There we go.
There we go.
Yeah.
But even that is kind of a little bit of work because you've got to get, and I have wrinkles, but you've got to make sure it's kind of smooth, and I don't have time for that.
Oh my God, Mike! For a long time, I think you noticed, I was blue. For a long time, I couldn't figure out what the frick. I tried to turn the lights up, turn the lights down, tried to block things. Turns out that I had light, like white lights instead of the yellow lights, the daytime light. Yep. And now I'm not blue anymore. It's like, oh my God, I couldn't figure it out. I Well, I just bought these off of Marketplace. Actually, these two stands that comes with green gels. I don't use them. Where did Mike go?
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, come on. Oh, come on.
Uh-oh. Did you press that 5th button again, Mike?
No, I shined the flat light into the camera.
Yeah.
And it all of a sudden stopped it now.
Uh-oh. I can still hear you, though.
Yeah, I just may have to go back out and actually let me try to.
This is Kermit the Frog here for a Muppet News Flash. So today we're in Canada and Powell River, British Columbia, and yeah. I was trying to do the host here, but I couldn't. Where's Michaelina? Is she sleeping?
There we go.
There you
No,
go.
she had to take a call.
Ah.
So and yeah, you can slap, and I say this, but this is what I do is sometimes you can just slap something up on YouTube and I'm a creator, but you didn't put any real effort into it. Whereas Bree is saying, okay, good content is a lot of work, and that's true.
I agree. What happened with my channel, and just to give people an idea of what I am. So my channel is about, when I started, it was about trying to inspire others with hidden disabilities mainly, or people with disabilities to get out there and travel the world. Any way it is, travel through air, sea, whatever, car, whatever. But that's when the pandemic was starting. And so Ananda and I, my wife, we were planning on to go on cruises and stuff like that and get out there and travel. We had some budget and all that kind of stuff to be able to travel. Well, then the pandemic started. Well, I had no content to do other than the content I used when we went on a trip when we got married in Mexico. So that's very old content that I filmed with an iPhone 3.
Hey,
but it's a story. Like there's a story to where it is. So, but the difference between me and another travel channel is I haven't been putting enough effort into saying when I'm doing these videos, okay, here I'm in Mexico, so this is what it's like to be, here with ADHD or whatever. Like I haven't been putting that into my content. So yes, now that's why I understand why my videos aren't getting views, is because that's not being pushed. And so
right.
Yeah, you have to put a lot of work into it.
Michelle says water jugs and wipes. That's another thing. Pick up a couple gallons of water, or I know Walmart has the 5-gallon jugs, the 3-gallon jugs.
Well, this guy, one guy I watched, he outfitted his whole van, the U-Haul van,
Yep.
And he outfitted all at Walmart and thrift stores. Like,
Bob Wells did something like that.
Bob Wells, was that his name?
Cheap RV Living.
I can't remember the.
Looks like
again,
Santa.
I'm just randomly looking through videos.
Yeah, he looks like Santa Claus.
No, I don't know. I don't know if there's that one.
Yep. Okay.
But he rented a U-Haul van, and he got this fold-up cot. He had all these little shelvings and all that, lights and all that. Yeah.
Yeah. Yep. Started the channel to post memories for my kids at first.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was just starting this to keep track of, and share with family my travels and whatnot. And I jumped on a live one night, and G's live, I think it was. Yep. And they started talking, post some more and whatnot, and go live, and that how the 24-hour one ended up happening. And
for all you van lifers, like I follow mainly the cruise community, as you know, Mike, but I love the van life. I've always been nomadic myself. I've always wanted to do what you guys. I've hitchhiked across Canada, all that kind of stuff. I've been across Canada on Greyhound buses, all that. I love that freedom. I love that, and I admire your freedom. I'm in a relationship with my wife who doesn't want to do that, which is okay. And so
Ron just looked. He has 46 videos, but nearly 900 lives.
Oh my God! I didn't realize he had 900. Oh my God! I have 255 videos on mine.
Wow.
Yeah, you guys are all
Oh.
monetized. You guys are like way above. I don't even know why you're talking to me. I'm only down in the low numbers. So what happened also is after the pandemic, actually during the pandemic, there were so many things going on mentally, medications, all that, so we couldn't get out and travel. Now we can travel, but this is just coming to the end. So now Ananda's working, right? So now we can get back out and travel, and I can start creating content, but with the story like this ChatGPT. I've already got a couple videos waiting in with scripts and everything, what to shoot and everything already for when I go on another cruise. So I'm going down to see my kids in September. I have a script already for that, which I'll create a video adding in this traveling with disabilities and stuff. Like you're considered disabled, a hidden disability, right, Mike?
No.
Can people see what your or like what your disability is?
Oh yes.
They can.
Oh yes. They
Go ahead.
When people look at me, if I'm moving around, they know right away because my left leg does not cooperate.
Yeah.
I wear a brace on it.
Yeah.
I walk with a major limp. And I have this gas.
Yeah, you get that on there. Yeah.
So,
but like you also have hidden disabilities as well.
Yes.
Right? That's right. And that's what because I have ADHD. I have PTSD. I'm borderline personality disorder with depression. And you might not think, like you're laughing your head off, but depression's not like a lot of people think depression is. Depression's quite difficult to really truly understand unless you're into it, right? And so those are hidden disabilities. And so we don't have a physical thing for people to see that we have a physical disability. So they automatically assume you're normal.
Right. Yep.
And so a lot of people out there with hidden disabilities are afraid to travel. They don't want to get on a plane or whatever, or they're too, scared to go out and social because of social anxieties and stuff like that. Peace Journey. More. Oh, let's see what we can do with Peace Journey. Let me see. Go to channel. Let me see. I want to be. Oh, look at that! I get to be the 100th subscriber.
Yay! Hello, Ron.
Oh, there's Ron.
Raymond. I'm getting an echo.
Is that Ron?
Ron sees. Ron sees is in the chat.
No, that's what I'm meaning. Oh,
yep.
Oh, Ron, I haven't seen you in so long. I hope you're doing well. I don't know if you know this, Mike. Ron was on our cruise with us, and we went into Aruba on an excursion. Ron, speaking of content, I actually still haven't got my content out from that cruise from 2022. And Ron, just to let you know, you're in these videos. You're going to be coming out in our videos when I get them out. What an amazing time we had on that excursion, man. That was my favorite.
I knew we went on the cruise, but
there in Aruba they had a snorkel and sail excursion with free rum and rum punch. I think we did some swimming, but there was some free rum punch and stuff. Awesome.
Yep.
Oh, I love this logo. That's a new logo. That's a new logo. I love it. Oh, I love that logo. Uh-oh.
Yeah, Raymond, you were echoing majorly. Michelle says she has many disabilities, but wants to see some of America before she passes away. Yeah.
Who said? Where's that?
Right up here.
Oh.
Yep. But hey, she's doing it though. She's building out a bus, and
is she? Okay. I haven't checked out her channel yet, but I will check her channel out. Yeah.
But I think she said she was going to be working for one more year. But yeah.
You know, I looked into all those things. If I were to ever do it, I think I would go the yes. It was amazing hanging out with you too, Ron. I think I would want to do like an RV, like a Class C, and tow a vehicle around. Although you really got me very interested in the way you do it, Mike.
You know,
Almost daily, I'm on Marketplace. Not that I'm really looking, but I'm on Marketplace every day. And every time I see a trailer, like there was one today, they want $5,000 for it. It was, I think it's a 10-footer. Yeah. I think, you know what? Now that I think of it, I think I would do what you're doing. I think I'd do it with the smaller vehicle. I want something with the smaller vehicle. I'm a little worried about traveling around everywhere like that in the fuel and all that.
well, yeah, that's why I'm saying, you know, start out with a small trailer, like the little 5x10 that I've got. Probably go with a 6-footer instead of a 5-footer high.
Oh gosh, yeah.
But
I would be able to stand up.
that's one of the lightest trailers.
And you said you hauled it with what do you call it? And you know what, Mike? I don't need lots of stuff in my vehicle like a lot of people. Like you like what you want, right? You know what I mean?
Well,
for me, I don't think I would have
I
time to
really
think of it.
see you have a home base to go back to.
Oh no,
So
I'm saying if I were to do what you guys are doing full time,
Oh. Well,
I would
the
love
thing is everything that I have in my vehicle is everything that I own, and that's it. I've got nothing here. I've got nothing stored at a friend's place. I've got, you know, so basically it's, you know, some family memories stuff and whatnot. But then
that's why
all
they
the
have the internet.
tools, all the electrical stuff to repair things if I need it.
Oh gosh, yeah, you need all that kind of stuff on the road. Yeah. And again,
So-
this is your full-time life. So yeah, you want all the creature comforts of being able to deal with everything that comes at you. Yeah, oh no, totally. I was one of the long COVID nurses, fricked up my body, career, and basically entire universe.
That sucks. But let's see. Raymond, I was napping, didn't see someone had called.
So may I ask Ron where you're at in America now? Maybe he's close to where I'm going to be in September.
Have a good night, Ron D. Thanks for hanging out. Well, I know that's September. He may be down in the. I don't know if he's down there yet or not, but by September, okay, Dallas area. I was going to say Dallas area in September, but who knows where he'll be in September?
That's what I admire about this whole nomad life is you get to go wherever you freaking want, man. Although they say for me, I don't want to say I'm, I regret being in a relationship, but for me, I've always wanted to do that nomadic life, but I couldn't stand being all alone. I couldn't do that, Mike. I need my companion. I should be able to. Okay.
So this is new adventure. Okay, yeah. No, that's fine, Ron. It's been crazy. But
he was in Colorado until last week.
Yeah. But he was more north.
Northern Colorado, up by what is it, Idaho or?
Well, they were in Wyoming, and then they came down to Colorado. And then
Wyoming, that's up close to us.
But
Ron, I'll be in Albuquerque, New Mexico, September 9th through the 13th, and going to visit my daughters and my grandkids. I don't know. That's just such a. I wish I booked more time down there, but at the time when I booked it, I didn't know what the situation going to be. So it's going to be pretty tight for doing things. But I'm definitely very interested. Since you guys brought me onto this U-Haul thing, that sounds like the best way for me to do this. And the cheapest way to do some of these meetups that you guys are talking about. Because like for me, flying out of Bellingham, Washington, is like peanuts. So Phoenix, Arizona, like from Bellingham to Phoenix, Arizona, I can get return airfares for under $100. And so, and then you rent a van or whatever those costs are. So it's not outrageously out of price to go do that kind of a trip.
No, it's much cheaper than driving your personal vehicle all the way down.
My own personal van, yeah. And my van is a 2012. And right now we got to bring it in again. I just had the motor. Was it the motor mount? I think it was not the motor mount. One of those mounts in the front, because I thought it was a steering and suspension problem. And then they found it, and they $300 later replaced it. Now there's really starting to feel like there's something going on with that. So yeah, I wouldn't be able to.
Ventilation nurse for over 10 years, caught it from patient in 2020. Wow. Troy says, I was once a real desert nomad for 1 year of my life. The Arabian Desert, 90 to 91.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No thanks. We've been having very hot temperatures here in the 90s. No thanks. That's too much. Hi, Michael Ann.
Welcome back.
Sorry, had to take a call.
Yeah, no, not a problem.
There
No.
was a messenger call, and I was like, ah.
No, that's fine. I understand life gets in the way. So, yeah, so Larry, and then plus you don't have to take as much time off from work.
I don't work. I don't work. Amanda does.
Okay, but you said you were starting some stuff from home or something?
Oh, I'm a home-based traveler. You know what? I'm on disability. I already have an income like you do, Mike.
Yep.
We don't need our lives taken care of with our incomes, but this extra travel or whatever, we need an extra income. So
Gotcha.
a part-time job, right? But it's kind of like really flexible where if we needed to take a month off, it would be no problem.
Okay.
Whereas in my case, I'm trying to start a small little home-based business, but I'm not too worried about that. That's just side hustles. These are all side hustles. YouTube's a side hustle. I'm a home-based travel agent. That's a side hustle. Like all these things. I got a Cricut where I'm going to do some crafts. And now I'm just actually looking into doing some jewelry as well. Opal jewelry. So, but that's all stuff. So yeah, taking time off. The only problem with taking time off is we have a cat that we got to worry about.
Yeah. But, if you're gone for like 4 or 5 days, I wouldn't want to push it past that, but even 4 days, a clean litter box and all kinds of food and water, they're good to go for at least 3 to 4 days. Hello, Ellsworth Carl.
Hi, Carl.
At least. Heck, Amy goes on a week cruise and just puts out food and water and extra litter boxes.
Yep.
And
Yep. Now, if it was a dog,
the dog
that'd
she
be more
bored.
Oh, Lacey's saying hello.
Hey, Lacey.
Hi, Lacey.
She does
Hi,
board.
Lacey.
She does board the dogs, but the cats are.
Yep.
Our
Yeah,
cat Charlie, he's spoiled. He needs somebody here. So my mother-in-law comes over and does it. Like we were dog sitting and house sitting in January. We were gone a month, and so yeah, we had my sister stay here, and it was a great thing. We didn't have to pay her nothing. All we had to do was pay for her ferry rides up and back, and she painted a bunch of our stuff, did a bunch of home renovations. Yeah.
I know when we went out west back in 2011, I had filled up. It was an automatic food and water thing for the cat and a couple litter boxes. But my my aunt and my cousin stopped by, scoop the litter box and check make sure the water and food things were working right, and played with them for a little bit and then left.
Lacey
Thank you,
loves you, Mike.
Lacey. Thank you,
Same
Lacey.
Lacey.
Yeah, Michelle's still a nurse, but works for a disabled elder. She does private duty. So,
A
Yep.
Girl Friday. What's a Girl Friday? I've never heard that expression.
um,
I've never heard of it. Seriously. Michael Ann?
It's what are your personal?
like a person,
Caregiver?
like a,
Like a personal caregiver, a home
Yeah.
care?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that. Cool. And Michael Ann, you
Um,
were a nurse as well.
I was a nurse until 2020.
2020, yeah. I have a niece that lives in Port Perry, Ontario. She's a nurse as well.
Well, they say once a nurse, always a nurse, but I let my registration go in 2020.
Oh, you have to keep registered?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
Wow.
you got to keep your license current.
Yep. And when it was over $300 plus, I had a late fee on that, so that was $400.
I remember because my mother was a nurse all her working life, and up until she retired and shortly after she passed away. But she has done private duty. She's done OR, ER, ICU, NICU, ambulance.
Wow.
Trump. And it's like, plus she had, so she had all those quality. Plus she had, 7 state licenses. Seven.
And she had to keep them all up to date. Wow.
And it, like, I don't know how she did it, but 40 plus years. Yeah.
Oh, my cousin's an RPN here in Ontario, but she's working for a company where she's doing 2 to 3 months in Nunavut, and then she's back here, and then she goes back up there. Her license up there was $900 a
Ouch.
year.
Yeah.
Now, did you have a specialty, Michael Ann?
Not particularly. My first year after I graduated, I did a retirement home, and then I did like a home-based nursing,
Kind of like what Michelle's saying.
and then I got on with a pediatric doctor and worked in the office for 13 years.
Nice.
The license your registration's only good for a year here.
Oh, wow.
And I can't remember if it varies from state to state here.
I think so.
Anywhere from a year to 2. I can't remember.
I have a question for you Americans. Do you guys have nurse practitioners in America?
Yeah.
Oh, you do? Okay.
Yeah.
I haven't had a doctor since I don't even remember, but I have a nurse practitioner, and they're just as good. Like, it's actually sometimes better because they're not arrogant and thinking they know it all. And
Oh, sure.
yeah,
Still got the knowledge for the most
That's
part.
right.
Yeah.
Beer and gun smoke. I like them.
And I really miss, because my mother used to work the 11 p.m. to 7 a.m. shift, or sometimes longer. But so when I'd be going home at night, like getting done, because I used to do DJing, and a bunch of, but anyways, I would stop at the ER on my way home at like 1-2 o'clock in the morning, and we'd have these long talks out on the dock, and I really miss that. And then that was back also when HIPAA wasn't as harsh. And, if they got busy, I'd get put to work, either running blood to the lab or, whatever, I even remember one point, ambulance came in, elderly woman, coded. They got her in, tried to reset, DOA, and they're like, Mike will help you take her down to the morgue. So, but
I love how the
My
morgue in the hospital was right next to the mail room. You just didn't know it.
Mailroom and a morgue are together.
What at our hospital was like, well, my pre-grad rotation was on palliative care, so it was more than one occasion where me and security would take the deceased down to the morgue, and it was just like, okay, right next to the mailroom. Okay.
The closest I got to that kind of scenario is I was working at a homeless shelter and somebody had overdosed on some stuff, and I had to escort the whatever they're called. What are they called? That transfer them back and forth, the dead bodies from the scene to the morgue or whatever.
coroner.
I guess. Well, no, the coroner comes in. I actually know our town coroners here. Actually, I used to work with them.
What's the other word?
They transfer the body from the scene to the morgue.
Medical examiner, coroner.
ME, yeah, medical examiner. So that
Okay.
yeah, I had to help them with that and escort them and all that. Again, that kind of stuff is, I'm sure you, Michael, Ann, you had to deal with it. You have to separate that human being from that thing. If not, it's gonna rip your thinking apart. I know that.
I think the hardest one on palliative care was a guy that was my age at the time.
Gotcha.
And I was working the evenings. That was a girlfriend or a wife. I think it was girlfriend at the time. Would come out and chat with us, and so kind of got to know them a little bit more than some of the other patients. And it was just like, when he went, it was really hard.
People will say, you need to learn how to separate it and don't get too close to things. That's easier said than done. There are humans that we do get attached to in some certain way, even though they're patients or clients or whatever. I had one client who, she was, speaking of what Lily was talking about, 9 years of sobriety. This one girl client coming in, and so this shelter I worked at, it was 0 tolerance of drugs, alcohol. You could not come under the influence whatsoever, and if you were asked to leave the building. And this one girl had signed up for our program. She had gone through treatment. She signed up for our program, and she was still in the female shelter. And one night she went out and come back, and staff found a crack pipe in her belongings. It wasn't used, but they ended up having to say, you're going to have to leave. And 2 days later, she was found dead in a rooming house in Vancouver with a needle in her arm. That really, to this day, still, because she was coming, hey, Larry, look, I am doing this. I'm just clean. I'm this, and I'm going to be getting into the PDP program. And like, I cried for a long time for that, man. So I can imagine as a nurse, all those things that you're going to deal with on a daily basis. That's even more so than what I have to deal with.
That would be tough.
Yeah, that's one thing
I
could not deal with.
Yeah.
Nope.
Now, of course, I know how to separate. I know how to separate the seriousness of it. You have to deal with it. It's just sometimes there's those extra, I don't want to say special, but there's that couple here and there that hits the wrong way.
Carl says, just to let everyone know, Sarah's been good all day. We had a couple seizures last night for about an hour, but good after we sat on the porch for about an hour and a half. That's good. Yeah, not a problem.
My very first time ever. Well, actually, it was the second time, but because he's speaking of seizures, that was the second case I had to deal with when I got my first aid the first time, somebody doing a seizure. And then since then, I dealt with seizures quite a bit. But my first one was a guy almost dying, choking on Granville Street again, Michael Ann. You've been there. Old guy choking on some food at a restaurant. I had to help him, and then ambulance came, took him away. He ended up surviving.
Gotcha. And Michelle, real quick, I won't highlight any of them anymore. I'll just answer them, not read them off. That way it'll help. Because even though you deleted it on the YouTube side, it still shows on the StreamYard. So, but.
I didn't pay attention. Now I see the private chat, Michael Ann.
That was in the 80s. Wow.
My previous girlfriend to Ananda, I was with her for 3 years. And her mother was a head trauma nurse for 30 something years. The husband, the father, he was a paramedic for 45 years. He was also a volunteer RCMP officer. Then the brother, he was a captain in a fire department, which was close to where we were living. And then the uncle, he was a captain in another fire department. So the all that field was all taken care of. I felt pretty safe in that family.
And Carl, I totally get that about breaks his heart every time he sees my girls take a seizure and turn blue. Since the stroke, I had developed seizures, and I used to get them all the time. Not as bad as turning blue.
No, that's very serious. What Carl's talking about.
Yep, but I've been, knock on wood, almost 2.5 years now, free.
Nice, good for you, Mike. That's right, because you had a stroke. So yeah.
Yep. And before that, I never had them. So, one security person literally pissed themselves.
You gotta read the one before.
Oh wait, okay. I was always like hauling the dead to the morgue. We had to wait for security to come and lock the morgue.
You know that's with Troy's personality, that does not surprise me.
No, me either.
Oh, a half an hour long seizure? Oh my gosh, that is freaking long, especially when it's your loved one. Like, oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, how old's Lacey?
Or
Sarah,
I think.
sorry. How old's Sarah?
While we're waiting for that, I think one of the best memories I had of my mom as a nurse, she was the head nurse on her shift at the time.
Yeah.
And they had a disgruntled drunk come in and cussing up a storm and swearing and trying to get everybody, swatting at everybody and saying, I don't want your freaking help and blah, 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 and get me out of here. Who's the head bitch in charge, blah, blah. And my mother came in a very calm voice, said, hi, I'm Judy. I'm the head bitch in charge. And it just, yeah.
That's the way you need to handle it, because I had to deal with that kind of stuff. Luckily, I actually didn't have to directly deal with them in the sense of physically being in close contacts to them, because where I worked, I was a security guard myself, and we had a desk where, it was pretty high up. It had a hard time to get over that to get at me. And so, yeah, okay, fine. Yell at me all you want.
Yeah. So, Carl, how old is Sarah?
Any loved one makes it even more scarier than just somebody that you're helping, even though it's still serious, right?
Right. Okay, she's 21 now. Wow.
It's
Oh.
scary when they're that tiny.
Yes.
Yep.
Well, this guy that I'm saying that I helped save his life, he was turning blue, and I was the first one on the scene. And then luckily there was a couple, surgeon couple walking by, and they helped. Okay, we got to do CPR on this guy, and so they had me on the head and stuff. And just as we got him down the ground, the ambulance showed up, and they said, "Oh, he's gonna vomit," and so we turned him on his side. He vomited, and then they took over, and that was it. But the blueness in his face, that scared the crap out of me. It was my first time ever seeing somebody turning blue. So that's scary for me. But then have this as your own child, man. I have kids and grandkids, man. So, oh my God.
Oh, Troy, that's awful.
When I was a nanny for twins, both of them ended up taking the febrile seizures, and the first one
Troy.
in my arms. He was running a fever. I was visiting. My friend was the nanny at the time. She was on the phone with the mom talking about something else, and I was like, "Oh, by the way, he's having a seizure right now."
I can deal with adults, like, not to be morbid or anything. I can deal with adults with it, but when it comes to children, it's
No. He was
It's
15
harder.
months. He was 15 months old
way
at the time.
harder.
See if you can get
Versed.
Versed.
Yeah,
Um,
I am.
Troy is talking about.
See it, you get versed.
Versed from your doctor. Give it IM intramuscular during seizure.
Oh, Versed. Okay, yeah.
Okay. No, I
Sorry,
get it,
Carl.
Carl. You're okay, yeah. But if you saw Troy's about that, I don't know if they talked about it or not, but so
I remember that because twins at one time they were getting a liquid phenobarbital, and then there was a doctor that changed them to something else. And they didn't end up growing out of it until they were like 9 years old. Now they're in their 30s, but
You need explanations on this shit.
come on in.
The number one problem you have during seizures is airway management, keeping the airway open and breathing, because the muscles are the intercostal muscles and the diaphragm, everything will seize. They won't move air. So the big thing you want to do is relax the muscles. Stop it. Ask the doctor for a pre-measured dose of Versed, Valium. Versed works quicker than Valium, is why I said it. And they'll prescribe you a pre-measured dose. You go to the pharmacy, pick it up, and in case of emergency, if that happens, give the Versed and call 911. That's it.
Okay.
With what you're saying there, Troy, I think it's important that some places where you, like in the case, I worked in a homeless shelter. And then so in our first aid kit, we had different things, but we're just first aid, emergency first aid. That's it. We're not trained medical professionals. But I think what you're saying there is an important part, because seizures is, I don't want you to say common, but it's one of those things that happens in the thing, and they should have something like what you're saying. Versed, yeah.
Well, they do have like auto injectors for some patients that have
that you
different
can have
medications in them. Yeah.
Like an EpiPen for some things.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I mean, and for a pediatric situation, the pediatrician can write a prescription.
Okay.
The pharmacy can get that, put it in a syringe, pre-fill it, everything. You just have to learn how to give an IM shot, which is simple. Don't hit the bone, and you always want to go to a muscle, pinch it up, go 90 degrees, boom, pull it out. Hold your hand or something on it, put a Band-Aid and walk off.
Yeah. And Carl says she has emergency meds that go in her nose.
Yes, you
Okay.
can go intranasally as
Okay.
well. Yes.
So.
Yep.
Why? Thank you.
You're welcome. All right. I'll go back to smoke another joint.
So.
I already smoked that one. Actually, I've smoked that one and two others, and I'm about to go smoke a third. See ya.
Be right back.
What's it called again? Come on, we were just talking technical terms here. I am intramuscular, nasally. What's the other one he's going to smoke?
Oral.
Oral.
Anything go in your mouth is oral.
That's right. Yeah, oral medications. Yeah.
So the twins I took care of, there was liquid phenobarbital. Then they changed them to this new doctor changed them to Valium that was crushed and whatever, put in stuff and given orally. But a lot of times it was just as soon as they spiked the fever, and if it spiked too fast, they were down. So they were on a low dose phenobarb while they had a fever. Every so many hours, 24 hours a day. But it was not fun, but it didn't happen that often.
Scary stuff out there, man. Ananda wants to work at a medical medical reception. She wants to go back to school and get that. But the crazy thing is, she didn't get the jab because she's always, all of her life, had bad reactions to injections and stuff. So she chose not to get the jab. Well, in order to work at a medical reception, most, not all, but most places want you to have the jab to get a job. And so, but Ananda would be perfect. Like, Ananda's my nurse. She tells me, she gives me my meds. Speaking of meds, love, I need my meds. I need my nighttime meds.
Welcome back, Tim. And
Hi, Tim.
you're welcome, Carl. Yeah, I mean, it's.
Oh, he's going to visit Marshall. Oh, speaking of Marshall, I was looking at Marshall's van. I thought his was the same as mine, 2012, but his is 2015.
I think the older van might have been the same.
Oh, so this is a
because
new
this
one.
is a newer van.
Oh, okay, maybe that's what it was. Because I have a 2012, and I knew Marshall. I could have sworn he said it 2012.
Yeah, but he recently got the new van. I can't remember how recent, but anyways, because I think he still had, what was it called, Carol, I think.
Yeah, I can't remember.
When he was at Ironwood, which, not this past one, but the one before I was at, the 2023 Ironwood. I think he still had the old van.
I think so.
But
because he was at M23. You've seen
Actually, you guys just brought me onto a thought. Love, weren't we supposed to be planning on going camping next week?
Perfect time to try out stuff.
Well, that's what I'm talking about.
Yep.
Although all of our campgrounds around here are pretty much packed. Like this, I don't know how it is in America, but anywhere here in British Columbia, they have the sites. They only come out 2 months before, and they're always booked, always. So you're left with showing up at a campground. If there's a site, you get one. If you don't, you got to go find somewhere else.
Now, is it the paid campgrounds or the free ones?
Paid ones. Yes, we actually do have, and that's why I'm saying we can go in a couple weeks. Is we do have a lot. Actually, we have quite a few unpaid BM, as you call it, BLM.
Yeah, and you call it
Crown land.
Crown, yeah. But the campsites where we like to go, well, because on disability, we're entitled to free campground passes. I think 2 weeks at each, just like you guys are. But yeah, we're allowed free camping. And so this one that we like to go to, we could never get a campsite there. And again, it's always these reservations to screw it up for people. I can't stand reservations.
Yeah, and you're out, Ron. Yeah, makes sense. All the mountaintop campsites in the states are packed. Yeah, too hot
Yeah,
everywhere else.
yeah, like the
Yep.
yeah.
Like I said, soon the way this crazy weather is going to be it keeps working and whatnot. The Arctic Circle is going to be the new Q for summer.
Yeah.
I will, Carl.
Although it was pretty cool here today. It was in the 60s today for us. We had a little bit of rain. We haven't had rain in over a month. It felt good to have a little bit of rain.
Ron's looking at moving to Missouri or Kentucky, huh?
Okay, when he says moving, doesn't he mean like driving his car somewhere else?
Well, I know the he's got several people have like bases.
Oh, they do have bases. Oh, I didn't know they had bases. I thought it was okay.
I know he's got a place to stay right in Dallas area.
Well, that's good for you guys to have a base. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah. For me, it's not so much a base as far as I've got friends in a lot of places.
I got friends in low. I don't want to say it because you're monetized. With a frisky currently my friends in Dallas area, my mooch base. I like how he says that. My mooch base.
Yep.
Wait a minute. There's a thing called couch surfing. Is that the same thing?
Pretty much.
They have an app for that, couch surfing. I was actually going to try that out, but I thought that was a little weird going to strangers' houses in their house. So,
especially if it's a one-room apartment.
Yeah. I got this one-bedroom apartment. You want? No. If you're female, maybe.
If they offer to share the bed, run.
No.
So,
So when are you going to do some van life, Michael Ann?
Don't you have to have a vehicle to do that?
I don't know what you have. Sorry, I don't know. You don't have a vehicle?
I don't have a vehicle.
Okay.
I haven't had a vehicle in 3 years.
Oh, he's looking to get back into his sticks and bricks. Okay.
I literally sleep on her couch. Oh, okay. I've done that lots. I've couch surfed before with people I knew.
Yep. It's like when I go back east, I stop at my brother's in Delaware and I stay there for a few nights. I see your mind working. You're trying to figure out where Delaware is.
Delaware,
right on the coast.
I hardly ever hear of that. Is that a state? Sorry, I hardly ever hear of Delaware.
Yeah, it's just below New Jersey.
Is it really? Okay.
On the coast.
Wow.
So, all right, Michelle.
Oh.
Ron
saying rent is high everywhere you go in North America. Everywhere.
Yeah.
Average one-bedroom price here in Powell River is $1,500 a month.
Yeah. That's why I keep looking at, if I need to settle down somewhere, Mexico or the Philippines are sounding really good. It's cheap living.
Oh, Mike, you just piqued my interest there. You know what my number one bucket place I want to visit? The Philippines. Is my number one bucket list. Don't get me on. I can't wait to go to the Philippines.
I would much rather do Mexico than the Philippines because I can at least drive back and
forth to America.
Doing a airplane ticket back and forth all the time, for visiting and whatnot would get expensive.
I get an idea, Mike. We'll all split in on like a place in Mexico where everybody can all come down and have a crash pad down in Mexico. Everybody put their money together and we'll all rent a crash pad.
And Raymond, I sent the link in Facebook Messenger to you.
Oh,
Well, I had some creepy weirdo guy pop up in the basement. Didn't say
oh,
anything.
don't you love when that happens?
Yep. So I not posting the link in chat right now. But Ron, if you want it to come up, I'll send it to you too. Or
Yeah,
Tim.
Ron, come up and say hi, Ron. Maybe I can share some video in Aruba.
You were talking about, traveling and whatnot.
Uh-huh.
And I was gonna share something here. I'll have to reload it now. But you disturbed the host. No problem. Not a problem. Here's one of the Oregon. Look at the tree stump. You can stand in the center of that,
Yeah.
and yeah,
The whole coast is that way. From California all the way up to where I am right now is all like that. That is gonna be the most craziest thing I've ever seen is these big trees like that.
compared to the car, that stump that was sticking up. Yeah.
Yes, that's in Stanley Park. There was what? Sorry, there's a video, a famous photo going around with a car sitting inside of a trunk of a tree.
Yeah. Yeah.
I love seeing those things, man.
Yeah. The redwoods. Yeah.
I love nature, man. Where in Oregon is this?
I can't remember quite where, but it was just barely over into Oregon, and often you take a right. I can't remember the name of the.
Well, I didn't get to go to your meetup, but I know where the meetup is. Yeah.
So, but yeah, it's just. And this is when somebody actually. I think this is when somebody asked if they wanted me to take my camera and walk through it.
That is so cool. Yeah.
But,
those are 1,000-year-old trees. Claim it. Okay.
okay. But yeah. It's incredible that.
I took some pictures.
Okay, Northern Cali, Klamath. Okay. Yeah, because I was having a difficult time getting in there.
Well, wouldn't that be a part of the redwood forest?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sure they are, Tim.
Oh yes, they are. Like up here in British Columbia, we have them massively big. I don't know what the biggest is up here.
Want me to go back there with it?
What?
Yeah. Okay. There we go.
I know California. Yeah. California are the big ones.
Walking through the tree.
That's insane. That's insane, man. Yeah.
So, yep. But
was this at a campground or?
No. It was a state one of the state roadside pull-ins.
Oh, attractions, roadside
yeah.
attractions. Yeah.
Yep. And Raymond, hello. That looked good.
Hello.
Oh,
How's it
he's
going?
cooking dinner.
In the rain.
Yep. You out of
I'm
work?
cooking in the rain. Oh wait, singing in the rain.
So my
Yeah.
phone's about to die. I just wanted to jump up and say hi. So
Hi.
hello.
Hello.
Hi, Raymond.
Using your little electric fry pan.
Yeah,
12
because
volt.
that's a really good idea, good thing to do when it's raining.
Yep.
And at any moment the wind can blow water right onto it. Yeah, that's a great idea.
Bah.
No, I got my dual pro. So
Oh, okay. I didn't see the propane, the burner under it.
yeah, it's just not a good idea with the rain.
Hi,
Speaking of Oregon, Troy.
Hello.
Wow, I haven't seen Troy in many months.
I'm down to like 10% live, so I got to go. So
All right.
wanna
Have a
say
good
hi.
night, Raymond.
So I'll see you guys.
Good night. Yep. Bye.
I have to ask, Mike, when say you're in his kind of a situation, what do you guys do? Like in a rainy night, you're sitting in your truck and you're traveling from one state to another. What do you do? Like, what is there to do? Really, just sit in your truck and do nothing?
Yeah, I mean, basically, it's you go into whatever, whether it's a trailer or you're pulling a trailer or you have a van and just.
Well, I'm more leaning along the lines of like in his situation. His is a small little truck in the back there.
Hey, he makes do with it, and
I know. No.
Yeah. But he's got the laptop for videos or what movies or gaming or so you always have something to do. You may not be that might not be your thing you want to do, but it's raining, or some people set up a tarp off their vehicle and sit out under that. Yep.
But he looks like he's at like a truck stop or something.
Yep. So
now, actually, do you get like free Wi-Fi at truck stops like that?
Some of them do offer. Some of them, like some of the rest areas, I know offer free Wi-Fi. Depending on the state and whatnot.
Of course, yeah.
And then some of the I know Loves and I think Pilot have a Wi-Fi that you can pay for.
Oh, okay.
But it's nothing just to pull up into front of like a Starbucks or a McDonald's parking lot and use their free Wi-Fi, okay. Or Walmart if it's good enough signal, they've got free Wi-Fi. You'd have to park close to the building for a while to do it, and then pull away and sleep for the night, whatnot. But at least if you pull up to have Wi-Fi long enough to like download a couple movies, and you leave and go watch those movies. So.
See, the closest I got to what you guys do is I've taken a Greyhound bus across Canada, I think just under a dozen times, back and forth. So that's 5 days of travel there. I drove across Canada in a U-Haul truck with a trailer. I hauled that from Brandon, Manitoba to British Columbia. But I slept in the truck, inside the truck, right? So that took a few days. And then I hitchhiked. And so I'm just curious, like how you guys were, like when your guys are traveling. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Oh my God, bad. Troy.
Bad, Troy.
Wow.
Does that mean he's homeless? Like
No. He's got a house, thankfully.
Well, he had 2 trailers, I think, because I was in talks with him a long time ago.
Yep.
So not the one that he was living in. He's not talking about the one that he was living in, right?
Well, that one he was using for travel.
Yeah, because he had that stored off the property the last time I was talking to him.
So, because I know they went from the fifth wheel down to the little.
Yes, yes.
Yep. And then Michelle says we have books, movies, games, arts and crafts, music, etc., just like any home. Yeah.
I think what it is for me, with you guys, again, I prefer the company of my wife. Like, you know what I mean? Companionship. How do you like entertain yourself when you're up there?
Okay, so not the little cool one he had at the Oregon meetup. Okay, it was the fifth wheel. 26-footer with the slide out. Okay.
I think that's the one that I was trying to get my daughter to buy off of him.
Gotcha. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, that's the one thing I keep fearing. You know, every time it like hails, I'm like, please let my solar panels be okay. And it's hailed a few times now, and I need to. That's one thing I need to do is possibly ask Troy to get up on the ladder and check my solar panels for me. He'd be easier to do it than I would be. I have a ladder, I can do it, but
well, with the way you explain, you're like, I couldn't imagine you doing all that. I have bad back, bad knees, and bad shoulders, and I couldn't imagine me doing that either. Oh,
hello, Sandra.
Wow,
that's Lily's.
Well.
Yep, the twin.
The twins.
Lily, yes.
Geez, everybody in Oregon's here tonight.
All right, you know what? I'm going to drop it in chat and so I'll drop it in chat and whoever wants to come up real quick can.
I'll come up.
Yep. Wonder Twin Powers.
Yes, if I can recommend, or not recommend, but push for insurance, people get it, because we had a kitchen fire and
yeah.
We would have been screwed if we didn't have house insurance, man. Oof.
And no apologies needed, Michelle. We're all adults.
When was she cursing?
I'd have to go back and look.
No, Mike, I'm kidding. Like, it's like,
Yeah, crap happens.
Oh. But hey, you know, and you know, I cover my ass, like, you know, because real quick.
This live stream may contain unscripted, immature, stupid shit. I mean, content. So if you're easily butthurt, offended, go watch YouTube Kids.
There we go.
Where did you get that sound effect for that, Mike?
Matt came up with that for me.
Thank you, love. Don't worry, you're not going to get on camera.
Yep. Hi, Amanda.
Hi, Amanda.
It's her day off. She worked really hard today. She's got to relax, guys.
No problem.
Yeah. After she had nap time, she has to relax.
Yep. Ron was there when we made that. That's right.
Thanks, Mike.
You were there. Yes.
I'm full of pills and you want to make me laugh.
I think I'm on empty.
Oh, I thought you were rattling a cowbell. Sorry.
Yeah, I need more water too. But
there's ice in the bottom.
What
I wasn't looking at the screen when you were shaking it at first, and I'm like, is that a cowbell? But
that's what it sounded like.
There's ice in the bottom of my. Good to see you too, Troy.
Actually, I'm
Or
just gonna
Ron and Troy too.
I'm gonna go grab some more water instead of bugging my wife. Right back.
Oh, sure. I'm
Alrighty.
gonna go do that now. I'll wait till he comes back. I won't leave you alone.
Uh, so, but yeah, I see. I've got all kinds of content. I just have a hard time putting it all together. You know, because there's oh, come on. Oh, come on. Where are you?
Night, Roxanne.
Good night, Roxanne. Thanks for hanging out.
Recorded the speaking from Troy's short bus while Kenny was in it.
Oh, okay. Oh, come on. You know, it's like, you know, things like this. Yeah.
Nice. Nothing
Oh,
about
yeah.
the places I went. I wish I had done more video and less pictures.
I thought that was thunder and lightning.
No. Waves, but it was, I had to mute it because it was more wind noise than waves.
Myers Creek Beach.
What's that?
Myers Creek Beach, it said
Oh.
on the sign with the video you were sharing.
Oh. Okay.
I'm very observant about little details. Thank you, love.
Welcome.
She brought me a fudgicle.
Aw.
Only because she got the other kind that I wanted. There was only one left. She didn't even offer it to me until I bugged her about it.
I did
That's after the fact.
Oh, and for a comparison, is this the one? Hang on. Nope, this isn't the one. Oh, come on. Where are you?
Congratulations, Sandra.
Hi, Troy.
Hey, Mike.
Can you stand next to it for a minute?
Oh, you got me confused there for a second.
Oh, yeah, no, oh, here we go. Here we go.
There's how long it's been for me. Oh, where's the camera? There we go. Oh, it won't even do it on there in the red.
Oh, yeah, no.
5,359 days since I quit smoking.
Nice. And congrats, Sandra.
Yes, congrats, Sandra.
Oh, come on. Where is it? I hate when you can find it. Okay, yep, here we go.
Night, Ron.
Good
And
night,
thank you.
Ron.
Troy, show everybody your wood.
I'm trying to turn that off. I said,
I look like Troy.
Yeah, he's showing
It's
everybody
so
his wood.
massive.
Anything that's the truck. No, sorry.
that's what Kenny would have
I'll
done
be good.
if he had known it.
But yep,
I was gonna say
Troy
anything
play?
next to Troy is big.
yeah.
Are you tall? Are you taller than Troy, Mike? Because I know I've
No,
met Troy
no.
in person. So no.
No, I'm 5'3".
Well, I thought Troy was like 4 foot.
No,
I'm kidding.
he's about the same. Maybe an inch. I can't.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah,
Yeah.
I met Troy in Miami.
Yep, I remember that.
And then I met Ron in Miami as well. Michael Ann in Miami. Yeah.
Let's see.
I really would like to make it down to one of those meetups that you guys all go to because I think those are cool.
Good night,
Where-
Ron.
It's weird who you meet in Miami.
Pardon?
It's weird who you meet in Miami.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's right, Sandra. You met me in Oregon. You and Lily. Here, for comparison, Ron, Troy, and Kenny standing at the bottom of the redwood.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, Troy really got to know Kenny in Miami.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, so they just look like little people compared.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But
Want to try something?
so
Except the
yes,
redwood.
Sandra, those are the redwoods. Well, at least Larry, you didn't decide to wear a green shirt tonight.
Yeah. 1 sec. I want to see if I can share something with you, Mike.
Yeah.
Whatever happens in Miami stays in my Not when you have a meetup of YouTubers, Carl.
It becomes
Well-
a short at least.
I am looking at my 2022 Group Cruise folder of videos and photos, Michael Ann.
We're in the lobby of the hotel and you look around and everybody's going around like this.
All right, so let's
Yeah.
do, where is it? What is it? The pre-cruise meetup. There it is. There we go. And there's little Troy, there's Troy. There's Michael Ann.
I can't say much. I'm about the same height.
Well, you're pretty taller than Troy and them. By a little. I wanted to share one video though. Which one was it? Oh, okay. Quartz. Aruba. Video. I got to set it up first, Mike.
I would go to Aruba again.
That was my favorite.
I would do Aruba and Bonaire again.
Bonaire was too hot for me.
I was on a golf cart. There was always a breeze.
That's right. I was supposed to go on that one with you guys. Hold on. No, not that video. I just need to be careful what one I'm sharing. Because what happens in Aruba stays in Aruba. Oh, there's Ron.
That happens to something to do with the rum punch.
It may or may not.
Right, Troy? Carl, yes, it was a good thing Troy didn't
Um,
film in Miami.
What's that?
And Carl says it's a good thing Troy didn't film in Miami. um,
Actually, here I can share this one. Hold on.
and Lily, I will check those in a minute. Thank
Just
you.
pop back in for this one. Larry, remember Bon Air when you used your butt on my head to get back a what?
Do you care to explain this?
Yes. Yes, I remember now. Hold on. Here we go. You ready, Mike?
All
You
right.
tell me when to press play.
I'm adding it, so anytime you're ready.
All right. Oh, what's going on? Come on, play. There you go, Ryan. That's just one little quick video. I have others. Yeah. We had a hard time getting back on the cat.
Let's see. Good night, Sandra.
Good night, Sandra.
Oh, yeah, no. Thank God you weren't filming at the time you walked in, Troy.
Right.
I have other videos with Ron in there, but I don't want to share them right now. That's kind of like, that was just a tease.
Teaser.
Yeah.
If you want to see that more of that, stay tuned.
So Lily sent me pictures of the moon.
Nice.
It was kind of creepy over there. I looked when I was closing the curtains downstairs and the clouds around it. And
1 sec.
And there's another one.
I'm surprised it's not raining in Oregon. We're not too far from Oregon.
Cool, Lily.
Let me see. Right now it feels like 73.
Did I miss anybody else heading off to bed? No. Okay. This is
American Express.
What else?
That's how it was here, Lily. Just a, little few drops, but it's a nice one. But I'm curious, Lily and Troy, in Oregon, do you guys get fire bans like we do up here in British Columbia? Because, we're on a full fire ban. We're not allowed to have campfires.
This was a picture from a few years back, but
back when you were younger, Mike? Oh, cool.
Yep.
What camera were you using?
That one was my Canon T3. But I had it hooked. I had the a telescope adapter for it, and I had it hooked on the end of my telescope that belonged to my father at the time.
I had a telephoto lens with mine, but I couldn't get the great shots with the moon.
Gotcha. I usually the ones that I've been posting for the past year. All I have is my Canon T3i, and
Actually,
the
there's a T3i here in town for sale for $300,
it's a good camera.
and it comes with the 18 to 55 and I think a 24 mil.
Okay, it doesn't have either the 75 to 300 or the
No, I had
55 to
75 to 300 with my 70D, but
Oh, okay. And then I had that one. The only thing I don't like about the 75 to 300 that comes with the cameras is it doesn't have image stabilization on it.
image stabilization, that was the only problem I had with it also.
Yep. But I have a 55 to 250 that
Which
has
does.
the image. Yep.
Which is the
And
better
that's what I
lens to
do.
get.
That's what I do all my moonshots with.
Yeah.
Hey, Sean, how are you?
Sean, you're up late. So I learned today the Down Unders are 14 hours ahead of Eastern time zone. And 11 hours for us on the West Coast.
Yeah, not a problem, Raymond. So, and Sean, you're welcome to come up and grace us with your presence if you're not working.
It's mid-afternoon on Monday.
So he's probably busy with work.
3:22.
I'm busy working it too. And Sean, I keep getting a copyright strike on that freaking rock and roll tribute cruise thing. I'm tired of telling YouTube, I have the license. Stop. It's in my description, and they keep giving me copy strike.
It just copyright claims.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm not worried about it.
No, I know.
I still play it. I get, like on my other Cognitive Nomad one, every single one of my videos are copyright claims. Every one.
Yeah, I'm sure. Did you get a hold of Matt, by the way, yet?
No, I need to. Yes. Thank you for sharing that with me. And that's a really cool video.
Yeah. I thought of you guys immediately when I saw that. I'm like, this would be good for his other channel. And if you want, I can shoot him a message either way.
Well, if you have, I don't personally know Matt.
Okay.
I've spoken to him before.
I mean, I'm glad to reach out to him and ask him about it.
I'd like to share it on my channel, and obviously I would do what we always do with helping for sure.
Yep.
Yeah.
So, alrighty, I'll shoot him a message tomorrow about it.
Thank you.
So, no problem. Okay.
Are you Matt's secretary, Mike? Sean needs to talk to him too.
Okay, I will let him know that, Sean.
Oh, speaking of Sean, I need a promotional video for Michael Ann's cruise. I'm going to throw that within mine as well.
My cruise. I ain't got a cruise.
No, sorry, Amy's cruise.
Michelle says, I have one more bed check and then finally off for a few days. Awesome.
So, since when am I hosting a cruise?
What's that?
What's that?
Since when am I hosting a cruise? What?
Oh,
okay.
Troy wants a bed check.
Oh, you must be referring to this, Troy.
Well, that was a funny guy. Hey, well, I should go like unknown comic.
More water.
Yeah, I drink a lot of water too.
Well, I was always against the big 5-gallon jugs of water, except for storing them for proper supplies. But now they made a rechargeable USB electric pump that goes on top of them.
Well,
I'm
really?
like, yeah, that's the way to get it.
Well, you get about 5-gallon jugs, but you got an electric pump on them.
Yeah, they sell. You can go on Amazon and get them as cheap as like $8,
Oh,
free shipping. Or you can, here, I'll pull this one up, pull it off the jug. You can go to Walmart, and for $25, you can actually buy the brand name pump that is the brand name right here.
oh, okay. Oh, it's got the spell right on it, Troy.
Yeah, and it's primo. I mean, you touch it right here. There was water in
it out
it.
on you.
Yeah. Anyway, now the water's gone. I'll show you.
Classic.
Actually, that's a good reminder because we actually have a big water jug that we can take camping with us as well.
Hello, Georgianne.
Hi, Georgianne.
Yes, PSA, what not to do with the USB pumps.
Yeah.
Okay.
Hey, G.
Hello, G. Yes, best live ever for the 1,358 hours.
Was that your long one?
Yeah, that was one of the snippets from it. Yeah, I know, Ron.
You know, I actually find it hard to go to bed, but you guys are like 3 hours ahead of me, so it's like, God, how do you do it?
Yep. No, hey, you know what? It was during COVID, Michelle, and it was God, almost over 3 years now. Yeah, it's been just over 3 years. Yep.
And I never got to see them either, Mike. I didn't see. I met you just after those live feeds.
Yeah,
I might have heard about your live feeds or something, but at that point, I wasn't really following everybody at that point, right?
Yep. No, and you know, it's that's how, you know, a lot of people met, and you know, some, you know, first, as far as several people coming up on panel, it was their first time on a live, and made them feel comfortable enough to go off and start doing their own lives.
Channel. That's right. Yeah.
Yep. And
I actually missed that. I actually like live feeds, not necessarily for the whole channel, but I do like live feeds. I like coming up, hanging out, and just talking.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Helping Hands for Cruising started on the live, you know, or at least it was talked about, you know.
I'm signed up for the next cruiseathon twice, two days, Saturday and Sunday.
So, yep.
You know what? I don't know this.
I'm sorry.
Sorry, Mike. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. No, you were gonna say?
I don't know this RVing with G.
That is George.
George. That was my biological father's name. So there, you just got another subscriber. Boom.
Yeah, and so what do you say? It's all his fault.
Yeah.
Because that was the first live I've ever gone up on, was one of his. And he's like, you know, they encouraged me to start doing my own, and then it was tossed around about, you know, doing a, you know, 12-hour shift, a 24-hour one, 48, and I believe it was Daryl that mentioned, "Oh, why not just do 10 days?" And yeah, yep.
I can't do that. It's rough, man. Keep coming up with topics to talk about.
Well, the thing is I had a lot of help with a lot of
other people helping keeping the conversations going.
Yes.
I
Because
do that a lot when I
obviously,
go on a live feed. If I feel like there's a down or a quiet time, I get uncomfortable because of my ADHD and stuff. And so I will, because I'm uncomfortable, I'll start talking just to create the conversation, something, you know what I mean?
I couldn't have done it. I couldn't have done it without everybody's help because, I would be zonked, I mean, I can stay on for quite a while, but, yep. But yeah, no, there was constantly between Ron, me, Sean,
The Geno.
Rat Pack, Donovan.
Well, that's where I met most of the people I know now in the RV and nomad community is through you. It's where I've really met everybody.
So
you were Cupid, Mike.
Yep. Yeah, past the range.
Have a lovely lady.
Yep. And yeah, like Lily said, made her feel, comfortable on the panel. It was fun. I kind of missed it, but I don't.
Oh, you miss it, Mike.
There's things I miss about it, but there's other things that I'm like, okay, that we could do without that. But and it was towards the end that it was like that. But
you got burnt out like a lot of people on YouTube do. They get burnt out for whatever reason. What's that, Michael?
Burnout, drama.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
And memorable moments like with Donovan accidentally shutting down the live,
I had great conversations with Mike or Donovan. Like, what's going on with him? Like, I haven't seen him around either.
He's, I guess, been busy with other things, and
actually, I think the last time I saw him was he was hanging out with Ron or something in a campground or something.
Who?
Ron Sees America. I think they were doing something at a campground or something. I can't remember what it was. But yeah, I had great conversations with Donovan on the cruise, man.
Yeah,
I actually gave his wife some medications that helped her with some stuff.
Gotcha. Yeah. Okay. Ron hung out with Donovan to watch the eclipse in April. All right.
Oh, okay, cool.
Oh, he's doing professional disc golf. Okay.
Oh, cool. He would like to come to Powell River. We have a course here in Powell River.
But
actually, I would like to try that, but my shoulders aren't great.
And Sean, if I am talking about you, what are you going to do about it? You're not going to come up on panel.
I've been too obsessed with looking up opal. I'm on an opal kick. I love Australian black opal, and I've been watching tons of videos on black opal and making jewelry and stuff. So I've been in Australia in my mind for a while now.
I actually went through a jewelry phase, making it and selling.
Yeah, and
we set up at one of the. It every year they used to have a lilac fest up in one of the towns in New Hampshire, and we tried it, and we did quite well actually. Made about $500. But
Just wait when I do. We'll spread every rumor about you.
I can't wait. But I made things like necklaces and earrings and bracelets,
Which is what I want to do. But for me, most people want to go that really nice, shiny, perfectly shaped opal. I want raw. I want to create jewelry raw with the potch still on it, all that kind of stuff, gold, whatever. That's what I want to sell in my own style and everything. And so I've been researching all that, how to do that on my own. And it's really not that expensive to get the opal that I'm looking for. Like I just saw it about a parcel of can't remember how many carats, but it was like $200 for a thing.
A place you might want to look.
If I haven't already.
Well, maybe you have. And I used to get their catalogs all the time because it was just nice to have. Is a place called Fire Mountain Gems.
Okay, right now what do I got here? We got Opal Auctions. We got Absolute Opals. We got
what is it you like?
Australian Black Opal. Basically from Lightning Ridge or Cooper Pedy and stuff like that. It's where a lot of Fire Mountain turquoise. That's beautiful as well. Black opal is what's really catching my eye. But it's the rough opal that I'm looking for. Like for a few carats, it could be a few $1,000s. But with rough opal, you can get them down into $100 or $200 for, good pieces, right? And that's all I want to do. I don't want to shape them. I don't want to cut them. I just want them rough because that's how I am in life. I want natural, looking at a woman. I want a natural woman, not, Yeah, there we go. Fire
So
Mountain.
this is the site I would always go to.
Share that within Facebook, Mike.
What's that?
Share that site with me in Messenger. And Sean, don't tell me that. If that's the case, Sean, just grab them and pick them up and send it to me. I'll buy them. Like I just said, I got 5 websites sitting here with all these different. There's what is it? What's it say here? $120 US for 4.6 carats of rough black opal. 4.68 carats Lightning Ridge black opal rough parcel for $120 US. It's amazing color, but it's not that perfect color that everybody seeks. That sells for $1,000 a carat, Oh, cool.
This was always a good seller with the. I slaughter the name of it, so I'll just the whatever crystal.
Swarovski.
Yeah. Yes. But you can get all kinds of cones, bicone, cubes, bicones. But and you can get them in different sizings and lengths, and it was a good site for us to use.
Adanda's father was an artist, mainly painting, but he did sculpting. He did jewelry making. He did what else did he do? Making knives like Ron Darrow. He carved things using a Fordham. I think it's called a Fordham, like a Dremel tool, but expensive. Yep. And used to carve in artwork into the blades itself and sell them for thousands of dollars. And Ananda, I guess Ananda also did jewelry making as well, like, you know, for a short period and stuff. So I'm really interested. I got really inspired.
Did everybody in chat do the poll? Because
I
I'm going to
did.
shut it down in about 5 minutes. So, yeah,
Actually, go ahead.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just going to ask Sean, how far away are you from Lightning Ridge? And Cooper Pedy. Sorry, Mike. Go ahead. He's going to take a long time to respond. He takes forever to respond.
I was just saying, Lily. Yeah, the blue was, you know, one of my favorite colors was blue, and the red popped. They had one that was like a, it was almost like a clear, but in the right light, it was like a rainbow, and yeah. But and that was prior to my stroke. Ever since the stroke, my left hand, I lose feeling in it. I can't do the wire wrapping anymore. I can't do the, you know, the bead, you know, yeah.
See, I was looking into wire wrapping, and they sell that here. But my thing, I just want opal. That's all I want to do. Black opal. I want to tell a story with that black opal, all that kind of stuff. Whereas in town, they have all kinds of gems that they make them. They even make the wire wrapped beach glass, like, which is down in Oregon. Actually, there's a beach down in Oregon that has
Oh,
that's you, Sean.
You are a smartass, Sean.
Yeah. Well, Lightning Ridge is basically central Australia. I was really joking because, again, it's not anywhere near Sean. But I thought would be really cool doing all this research is those mines in Australia. They are so cool looking mines. Like sandstone is so soft, like it just looks like you can just take a butter knife and carve it out of the. I don't know. But doing tours, why not like bring people like they do here in America? A lot of places for gold and diamonds and stuff, they have these little tours. You go in there and pay, you know, a certain fee. You dig for however, and you get to keep whatever. I think this would be a cool thing for Black Opal. I am really loving Black Opal. It just caught my eye. I even watched how they make fake opals, all that kind of stuff, but which is kind of like explaining how real opal is made. And it's really cool. It's been fascinating me so much.
There was I can't remember if it was Utah or Colorado, but there's a place another person went to, and they went on a mine tour, and they actually went down into the mine, and they were walking through, you know, talking about the old tools and then the more modern tools that they use, gave demonstrations.
I just love that stuff, man. Like if I'm anywhere near that, that'll be excursion for me. That is so cool. Troy.
Yeah.
There's a place in northern Ontario that does a similar thing for amethyst.
Oh, really? Nice. Actually, when I was looking up all this gem stuff, I came across amethyst, which is sad. Like amethyst is a beautiful gem, but it doesn't get the notoriety like anything else, like diamonds or stuff. It's very affordable. Amethyst is.
Some of the geodes of amethyst are pretty pricey.
Yeah, and you have a little collection of gems there too, don't you, Michael Ann?
Real quick, while she's doing that, getting those, even around here, right out in Troy's driveway, it's amazing because you pick up quartz, obviously, and there's turquoise, there's
Pick it up
I
for me. I'll take some Nando loves turquoise.
I mean, it's little pieces and whatnot, but
Oh, Troy, sorry. I just wanted to say to that. Here's the thing. Everybody wants to make a big, quick buck to get rich. That's what they do. So they'd rather go after a big $5,000 piece of opal instead of worrying about these little $100 little pieces.
Yep.
That's where I want to tap into. I want to take those little crumbs that they don't give a frig about and make some money off of that. Why spend $10,000 on this rock and get 20,000 when I can just go and do this small little side hustle of making a little bit of a couple bucks?
That's right, Michelle. A driveway mineral collector. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
And I was just watching that. Like, people can't cut in random rocks. That's crystal.
Yeah, that's amethyst.
Oh, that's amethyst.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Oh, the lighting's different.
We found some of that stuff, I believe, here.
I have a couple pieces of amethyst.
Oh my God, it's 2:00 there. Wow.
That's a polished piece there.
Nice.
Ooh.
What are you gonna do with it?
So it's just in my collection. There's turquoise.
There. Yeah. I love turquoise as well.
Actually, I have a bigger point of amethyst. Where'd it go?
My mother-in-law's got a big, huge crystal ball that belonged to Ananda's father. I want it. I got the little baby version of it. Mike, you would know what this is.
I don't know where the big one went.
Little crystal balls for photography, Mike.
Oh, I would love to do those.
Yes.
Little crystal ball. Yeah, I have a couple of those. Okay, go ahead, Mike.
I would love to have
You're
one of
doing
those
that.
crystal balls for the. It's another
You
amethyst
made
one.
me
Nice.
remember a photo when you were mentioning that.
Yeah, where's the haze? Sean wants to know where the haze is. You got the amethyst. Now where's the haze? Gonna be hanging out in Troy's room to get the haze.
Come on, Ash.
The amethyst haze is on the Jubilee right now.
Yes, she is having fun.
What is this one? What is this one? Ooh, that's a pretty amethyst.
Oh, I like that one.
Oops. Let's drop that one on my laptop. I like ones like Soda Light and Sugar Light, and they all got the shades of blue in them. The red tiger's eye.
Oh, tiger's eye. Oh, that's a popular one too.
A lot of mine are small because I bought them at a gem store type thing.
Okay.
You can take me down.
Okay. Real quick, Larry, when you were mentioning that about the photography for the crystal balls.
Oh
and
yeah, the
whatnot,
crystal ball. Yeah.
made me remember. I did a band shoot years ago, and I don't know. Can you see this?
Yep, I can see it.
But
oh, there it is. There we go. Yeah.
you know,
What's inside of it?
it's the outside. It's a tree outside.
Oh, the refraction of a tree outside. Okay.
Yep. And then you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So. Yep. And then I'm gonna bring it back a few. This guy here, Martin, that's a base that he built from the old lumber from his farmhouse, like 1800s and 1800 and something farmhouse.
Cool. One of them
Yep.
looked like Ozzy, by the way. One of the guys one of the pictures you flicked by, it looked like Ozzy.
Oh, John.
There we go.
Yep.
Ozzy.
Yep.
Bark at him.
So yeah, it just Jim the drummer
And what's the name of this band again?
It was New England Witch, which they're no longer together. They've all
Were
gone
they
separate ways.
Punk? It
I'm
looked
just
like
trying
punk.
to think if I. Yeah, no.
What genre? Like,
Oh, right there.
oh,
Selective
cool.
selective color with that one. So,
Yeah.
but yeah. So.
See, I wasn't always, well, I can't say I wasn't always. I liked rock and all that kind of stuff. I was always, but never really. I wanted one of those rock tumblers, but never could afford one when I was a kid and stuff. And I wanted to, but I went my own different paths and stuff. But now I'm really interested in stones and gemology and stuff. Wow. And again, yeah, I was even watching videos of people going around in regular driveways and restaurant parking lots and finding all kinds of gems.
And Michelle says, I'm trying to catch up on chat. Rockhound at first and foremost have a bucket of intact geodes to give to kids so they get hooked too. Yes. Give me access to washout and I'm happy for hours until I have to decide which. Yes, that's the hard thing. Which ones to keep. Because you can only keep so many rocks before, it gets to be, obsessively. Especially when it's living in small spaces. But
yeah, that's the thing about living in that world. You have to live a minimalist life. You can't collect things.
Yep. You can, it just has to keep it small.
Don't tell me what to do.
Well, you live in a house, Michael Ann. Apartment or house or whatever, I don't know.
Townhouse.
Okay. Speaking of, our storage went from 35 to 50. Now we got to pay $50 a month for storage.
Well, most of my stuff is either in my room, in my collections of stuff, or down in the basement under the stairs. Stuff that I don't use that I just store.
Right.
But
Yes, Sean.
I need to get
Real
rid of
quick.
stuff.
Sorry, real quick. Sean, yes, tell Alana we said hi and hope she's doing good. Michelle says, did the tumblers, rocks, fluorescent minerals, etc. Now I just collect for pleasure. Yep.
See, for me, I just like the raw look better than the polished stuff look.
On some stuff, yeah. I agree. On some stuff, yes.
On some stuff, yes. Not all. No, you're right. There's some things where I like to see it, like a diamond. Like when I bought Ananda's ring when we got married. Now, of course, we're not flashy people, so we didn't go with the expensive. I went on the smaller, so I think hers is a half carat or something. We didn't want nothing big, but I like looking at it and I like shining it for her and stuff. She has a big stick, yeah. To whack you in the head, Sean.
Get back to work. Whack.
Yeah. Although Sean might like it.
But
something very popular here is gold panning and stuff. Tons of gold panning everywhere up here. That's a little bit too much work for me to gain a little bit of.
Lily says they have Agate Beach and you can find some stunning agates. All right.
So, Lily, maybe you know what beach I'm talking about. So I understand there's a beach in Oregon that it's like filled with beach glass, which is not gems. They're just glass that's been polished from the ocean, but they look really freaking cool. I want to go see that place, actually.
And real quick, Sean, I hate to say that. I hate to say this, but that wasn't a secret.
No, it's not a secret, Sean.
Everybody knows.
Mm-hmm. See, speaking about rumors,
It's Robert. Hello, Robert.
From the Road with Robert.
Yep.
Wait a minute.
I met him at the O23 meetup.
Wait a minute. I need to see that because I follow a Robert on the road or somebody, and I want to know if it's him. Let me see. Holy jeez, I'm way behind in that. Oh, there he is. Okay. Don't go fast. There we go. We go to channel. Nope. Not the one I'm thinking of. But hey,
okay.
New subscriber.
Yeah. Good night, Carl.
Good night, Carl.
Good night, Carl.
Robert, I'm in Colorado for the summer, fall, and then I'm going to go to southern Texas, and then Arizona for probably November, sometime in November.
When you say southern Texas, what does that mean to you?
Way down southern Texas by the coast and border.
Galveston and all that?
Further south. Brownsville area.
I have to look at the map when you're saying it that way because I always thought Galveston is the farthest south you can go. But I could be wrong. Okay, let me see the
Closer
map.
to Mexico.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'll bring up the
I
map.
see where you're Corpus Christi and all that kind of stuff down in there.
All right, so here is. Let me bring this up.
I see it on the map now, Mike.
Well,
the closest I got to that was well, I've been in Mexico, but Houston. Yeah, that's where I was.
So, what's nice about here, down in Brownsville,
yeah,
is well, you've got South Padre Island,
okay.
Which is a lot of free beach camping, but the one I like to go to is Boca Chica Beach. So, Boca Chica Beach is right here.
Yeah.
Okay. You can drive out on it. You can go all the way down till you get to the.
That looks like the border.
Oh, come on. Where is it?
You might have to scroll in if you're looking for.
Okay, yes. So right down to here. Nope. Come on. Dang it. All right. So you can drive down to there.
Yeah.
Where the Rio Grande dumps out into the ocean.
Oh my gosh. Oh, I do not like the Rio. Well, okay. So my kids live in New Mexico in Albuquerque. One of my daughters lives south of Albuquerque, and you have to cross over the Rio Grande. And I do not like the Rio Grande in Albuquerque because it stinks. It really stunk really bad.
Gotcha. But also the other nice thing about this beach,
yeah,
is so here's Boca Chica Beach. Okay. Right up on the hillside is SpaceX.
No way.
Yeah.
You're piquing my interest in that stuff, Mike.
Yeah.
No comment from the peanut gallery, Sean.
So here's the SpaceX launch facility in Brownsville.
Oh, cool.
So
you find out when the SpaceX launches their stuff, and then you just go camp there then.
So here's the beach, right? There's the launch pad right there.
No way.
Here's
And you
Mead.
can get there?
Well, I don't know because I've never been down there during a launch, but now I believe they closed the beach down when
Yeah,
they're
I'm sure
doing a launch.
they keep you quite a distance away.
But this is just really cool to drive by.
I would drive
now-
by that in a heartbeat. Yeah, that's so cool.
So
Yeah.
this is so I literally
Mike, you're making me jealous. I really have
Yeah.
cabin fever right now, and I want to get out and travel, man. Oh my
yeah,
god!
you can but then when you leave, oh come on. Oh yeah, I'm stuck. Anyways, but
Uh,
so yeah, I mean it's like yeah. So, but yeah, and then
and you'll be down there in November?
mid October probably, and then
Well, you got to go south for the winter, right?
over to Arizona. And so
Oh, so you'll be in Arizona in January then, and February.
probably mid-November till about February or March.
So you are going to be in Quartzsite then for.
I'll be around that area, not necessarily Quartzsite per se. The reason I don't like going to Quartzsite, one,
Because it's too busy, too many people.
exactly. Plus two, if you're in Quartzsite, you got to drive 45 minutes to get to a Walmart up in Parker.
Really?
Yep.
Didn't look that way when I was looking, but okay, all right, wow.
It's about 45 minutes to Parker. Now, up in Lake Havasu, the one place
I believe you were, yeah.
one place I like to stay, Walmart is only 6 miles down the road.
And now, how far away is Lake Havasu to Quartzsite?
About an hour and a half.
Okay, so instead of staying in Quartzsite, you stay at the lake and then go down to Quartzsite to see the activities and all that.
Yeah,
Meetups
yeah.
and all that.
Or I find someplace in between. It's not. Some places are overly populated.
Oh, I
around
understand.
January.
The popularity is going to overpopulate.
I'm trying to answer Michelle's question about Quartzsite is trash ? Because Raymond says Quartzsite is dirty. Some areas in Quartzsite, I would not. But usually, for the most part, like Plamosa Road or the LTVAs are at least, reasonable, clean.
See, what I've seen of Quartzsite and stuff is just a couple YouTube videos about the events that's going on, the big tents and all that kind of stuff, and the music and food and the meetups and stuff, and that's all I'm really. But you're saying it's quite messed up. Not the hugest fan. See, another one. Oh wow.
Okay, Lily, I'll check in a minute. Am I back? Yes,
Yep.
no? Okay.
Oh, you're back. You're there. Yeah.
Anyways, guys, I'm gonna call it a night. It's after
I actually gotta get going too, Mike, and then it's gonna work.
Alrighty.
But finish what you were doing. Finish what you were saying, right?
But other areas outside of Quartzsite are better. The further up you go towards Lake Havasu, there's much better spots. Bouse, yes. And I saw Robert made a comment, not the hugest fan of Quartzsite. Once was enough for me, maybe go back on a day. But yeah, no. I mean, I'll go for the meetup and whatnot. If somebody's having a meetup there, I'll go down for that. But I've never made it. I've never gone to the big tent show. I've never gone to the RTR. It's way too much. Too much stimulation. Too many people.
For you, okay, all right. For
And-
you, yeah.
So
See, for me, that I don't like overly, what do you call it, stimulated as well. I got burnout living in the city. It's just too busy, too many
Yeah.
people. I live in a small town of 10,000 people, right? It's a small town. Too busy is too much for me, but I still like I'm saying, I'm having cabin fever right now, so that sounds like an exciting thing for me. I need to get away and get some stimulation.
yeah, Michael Ann. Good night. By the way, if you're still
Good night,
here.
Michael Ann.
Yeah, Raymond worked the tent show during my years at. Okay, yep.
A bucket list for me is Arizona. Oh well, I told you Four Corners is my bucket list. That's
What's this? Robert says Telephone Cove. Okay.
it's on the Nevada side. Telephone Cove. I gotta look that up too.
Alrighty. I just screenshotted that.
What's it called again? Telephone Cove. Okay. Telephone Cove. All right. Nevada Telephone Cove Road. And how
No
far
cell
away is it?
service, but
Oh,
Starlink
way over
works.
there. Oh, that's Western Nevada. Or actually, it's in Nevada. Yeah, that's right.
He says no cell phone service, but Starlink works in a rougher road but made it just fine in my bounder. All right. So okay, up near Laughlin. All right. Yeah. So
Actually, we were going to stay in Laughlin. How's it pronounced? I call it Laughlin.
Laughlin.
Oh, okay. All right. So it's one of those pecan things.
Yeah. Nevada.
Nevada, yeah. I've been to Vegas once, and that was in 2013, I think it was.
That's the one I've driven.
Laughlin. That's right, Laughlin. Yes.
Okay. Vegas is one place I have not been. I drove around it. I avoided
Really?
it. Yep.
Oh wow.
Because of the fact that overstimulating.
Oh, I see. Yeah, Mike. I keep forgetting that with you. Yes.
Yep. And the thing is prior to my stroke, I had no issues.
Yeah. Since
I had the stroke, and I keep using it. It sounds like I'm using it as an excuse, but I have a difficult time walking just on flat surface.
Yeah.
Throw in a huge crowd, and yeah, nope.
During COVID, I was on so many different medications that I totally disassociated. I didn't want to be around people. We'd go to the grocery store, and I had to get Ananda to do all the stuff. I would go in, but once I'd go to tell, no, I didn't want people to talk to me, leave me alone. Oh, I totally understand.
Hello, Raymond.
Hi, Raymond.
So, what do you want to know about that area? I lived there for 8 years. I can practically tell you anything you want to know.
Quartzsite?
Dirty.
Yeah.
Expensive.
Oh wow.
Crowded during the early part of the year, during basically the winter time. There's a few RV resorts there, but they're kind of pricey. When I was last there, there's one or two. I think there's only one or maybe two gas stations, but they jack up the price of the gas. There's a McDonald's there, so Mike's good. Um, um, but and then like I think there's a Carl's Jr. there. The rock show there is pretty cool. It's just they're selling a bunch of rocks and gems and stuff like that. But again, because it's well known, it's pricey.
Yes,
So,
of course.
I've never been to the RTR. I like to go, but I've worked the tent. You're not going to miss anything. It's literally like they have like big RVs, and then like the casino, like they just have businesses that are within 100-mile range inside the tent. And
Yep.
they're basically giving away pins. Like when I worked for Blue Water Resort Casino for 8 years, I literally just sat there and you would spin to win a prize. You'd sign up for a player's card and you would spin, and I just stood there to like make sure you didn't take anything. Like, like it was really like mind numbing to me anyways. But I mean, there is good food there if you're a foodie, but you're going to pay for it. There's a lot of food trucks.
Yeah.
And they have fry bread, which if you don't know what that is, for those who don't,
they call it bannock up here.
fry bread is like Indian bread.
Yeah, they call it bannock up here.
Fry bread tacos are like really, really, really good.
Oh,
but it's just a lot of bread.
Real quick, Raymond. I think Robert summed it up pretty
Robert
much.
says this really is what I'm interested in as well. It's that meetup is really what I really want to say that I'm interested in is that it's that meetup. Yes, there's that 10 event that I would like to go to, but it's the meetup that I want to see.
Yeah, but what I'm telling you though is like, the meetup causes heavy traffic for Parker, Bows, Havasu, and Quartzsite. It's good business because Lake Havasu is a tourist attraction because of the London Bridge, but and all that, but like, and the lake, of course, but like, they've since moved all the watercraft events, like from Lucas Oil, they moved all that to Parker, and so like all the drag boat racing and all that, I would work those events, and a lot of the crowd would come for that. But that's later in the summer, so it's usually there's something going on year round within that area. If it's not hot air balloon festival, it's they have that in Havasu. If it's not that, it's drag boat racing. If it's not that, it's the RTR. Snowbirds coming in. The first 3 years of the casino, I was F&B manager, and the Snowbirds would always steal my salt pepper shakers and my silverware and my plates and my cups, like souvenirs. Like, I don't know why, but that's just what they did. But
Robert's saying now, no more free camping at Blue Water Casino in Parker. Either they charge a good chunk of money now to park in their parking lots overnight. Yep.
Sounds like the tribal council.
Somebody ruined it.
Oh yeah, I believe it. I mean, it was free as long as you were supposedly going into the casino, but.
Yep.
I got to remember, you guys live. This is your world. This is your full-time life, whereas I live in a square box. It's my thing, and so I don't really.
Yeah. No, like
if I was in your world, like a full-time living, I want to be around nobody. I want to be left alone.
Raymond was saying about with Quartzsite, with the traffic and whatnot, it's the tent show and the big RTR.
Right.
That is the bulk of the traffic.
Yeah.
Because the smaller meetups, like out on Plamosa Road, hardly anybody leaves for several days.
Oh, okay.
If not a week or more, yeah.
But it's basically the RTR for the 2 weeks that it's going on, because basically they have a women's week, and then it runs into a men and women week. You know what I
Right.
mean? Plus the tent show, and yeah. So that's why I don't
And Mike,
do well with that.
you were talking about Walmart. The Walmart in Parker is like the smallest Walmart center you'll ever go
Yep.
into. It's tiny compared to the one in Havasu.
Yep.
And like the one in Havasu is like a real Walmart.
Yeah, it's a super
but,
Walmart.
Yeah, it's super Walmart. But
Yep.
I swear, like we have them down here in the Dallas area, like the neighborhood Walmarts or whatever, like that are just like
The grocery
food only
store.
or whatever. Yeah, the grocery stores. And I swear those are bigger than the one in Parker. Like, like it's just there seems like there's so much more variety on, and like you go to the one in Parker and you're like, man, especially the parking lot. Oh my goodness. Like it's like I swear you can only fit like 5 big RVs in that whole parking lot, and it's crowded. Trying to get out is a nightmare. But no, as Robert was saying, you don't go to courtside for like any other reason.
I think now that you guys are all talking, I think what would be me being from Canada, and I don't really like the heat that well. I think Lake Havasu would be the place to go to because they have a lake, water. I need to be around water.
Okay. Before I don't want to burst your bubble, but I'm just gonna let you know the heat is it's a lot hotter in Havasu than it is in Parker and Quartzsite.
Unless hang on, because I've spent December to April there, and
there.
well, that's when you went to Nevada, but I ran my heat almost every day.
Wow!
But maybe it was an odd year that I hit it, but
maybe.
I have kids that live in New Mexico, and I've been there in the winter and I've been there in the summer, and the summer is retardedly hot. That's why we're going in September this year.
But I'm just saying, it's almost hotter in Havasu is what I'm saying. I'm not,
okay.
It's going to be cool, but it's always going to be hotter in Havasu than it is in Quartzsite.
Okay.
But
I'm just letting you know, I lived in Havasu for 4 years. So
and the BLM spot I stayed at, I would go back. I would leave my trailer, go out on excursions, and not have to worry about it.
Right. Now, don't do that at Craggy Wash, but
no, God no. I don't even. Dan took me down to Craggy Wash, and that place is a real shit hole.
Well, now, it wasn't always like that. Back in 2018, when I started this whole thing, it was March 1st, 2018. We left our house. I had a house that was on the side of a mountain. It was beautiful, all that. I left it. Started Nomad Life. The first place that Dad and I crashed at or stayed at for like a month was Craggy Wash, and that was before. That was before the way it is now. But we stayed there, and that's where I met A to Z Dan. I met Blue Van Dan. I'm trying to remember who else I met that were YouTubers, but
it was more the recent.
Pandemonium was out there, so
it was more recent that Dan was saying that it turned to shit because of the COVID had a lot to do with it. People were being unhoused and just wandering that way, and it just became a homeless encampment.
Yep.
Good night, Lily.
Good night.
But if you stay in the front part of it, it's actually not too bad from what I remember. But it's like going into the back. So
there are signs that say no camping for the first mile. And once you get past that mile marker, that 1 mile mark, it's like walking into, well, when I went down there with Dan, it was like walking into a homeless encampment.
Gotcha.
So it may be cleaned up a little bit more now. I haven't
Right.
been there for a few, since early 2023. So,
Well, you've been there more recent than I have.
Yeah.
But like, but no, it's Havasu's a great spot. There's plenty of BLM land to camp on. They have one of the best parks that I've ever been to. As far as like skateboard park, the regular park, and all that, to spend the day at. It's just it was nice to actually see people outside and not indoors, even during the hot times. But I don't know. I think courtside's dirty because every time I went through there was always trash everywhere.
Wow.
And not like real bad or anything, but like, probably pretty average, I guess. But I don't know. It's courtside. It's crowded. I don't like people, so or large crowd of people. So, but no, I mean it's a nice town. A little dirt, dust, whatever you want to call it. But,
Hey, Mike, I just looked up the flights in February from Bellingham down to Las Vegas, because it's only a 2-hour drive from Vegas down to Lake Havasu. Return flight from Bellingham to Las Vegas is $90 for us. Return.
Okay.
So peanuts, like some change.
There's an airport across the casino in Parker.
Yeah, but it probably would be a little bit more expensive to fly into that one.
Oh yeah, no.
Yeah.
Vegas. For us up here in the Pacific Northwest, it's cheaper for me to drive to Bellingham, which is just across the border, jump on a flight from there down to Las Vegas. If they want everybody to go to Vegas to spend their money, so that's why the flights are so cheap. And so fly into Vegas, rent a U-Haul van for a week, drive down to Lake Havasu, then go down and meet up in Quartzsite if there's that going on, and then back to Lake Havasu.
You'll for casinos and stuff, you'll get more bang for your buck and a lot more fun for going to Laughlin.
I was actually going to stay in Laughlin at one point because it's cheaper down in Laughlin than it was in Vegas.
And what's nice about Laughlin is it's not as crowded as Vegas. They get
a river right beside it too.
Oh yeah, the Colorado River is gorgeous. They have both a travel boat that I went on with my dad. That you can actually park your vehicle in Bullhead City instead of taking the bridge, and just take the boat over. And then they also have a ferry or a boat or a bigger, like a ferry boat or whatever that you can take, and it goes up to from the casino to Havasu and back.
Yep.
So,
real quick, I'm going to interrupt you real quick because I'm going to forget because it's going to scroll by. Robert, I did not do the 12-volt conversion yet, and I've now see that they have a lot more stuff to make it easier to convert it to 12-volt, that you don't have to hack your dish apart and whatnot. And I was going to give that a try. The Gen 3 dish, they have one here, the Gen 3, and I don't know. It's still it's 48-volt system. The new Starlink Mini, you can run on 12-volt. But the Gen 3 is still 48-volt, and it's just the adapter plugs in from the wall goes into the adapter, the brick, and that goes to the router. And I was looking at that. I thought it was 12 volt, but it's 48 volt. I with the Gen 2 now, I've been running my dish flat now for the past month almost, and I really have not noticed much of a difference. So that's good because I'm going to end up doing a mount on the roof of my trailer, so it's in that flat position. But yeah, and I think that's it. And Sean, welcome back, and good, we can keep talking about you.
9-foot cargo. What hours needed? How many hours do I need it? I want it for how many days? Let's say 7 days. Rent it for 7 days.
And Michelle, I agree. Tweakers and scumbags. Yeah, nope. Sorry to interrupt you, Raymond.
What about tweakers? What?
She says, I'm allergic to tweakers and scumbags. I don't like being stolen from a lot.
Oh, yeah.
But
Yeah.
Robert
You
says,
keep
I agree,
talking about me.
Laughlin was fun staying at the casinos in the RV. Free and played
Uh-huh.
it. Yep, yeah.
Now, during COVID, people couldn't stay in the parking lot for free. They were like, there's no sleeping out here. You have to have a room. And we were like, okay. So we just went across the river to Walmart, parked there.
Yeah. He says, the only place I stayed was the LTVA, so I don't have much knowledge of the rest of the area. Yeah, I mean, the LTVAs,
Gotcha.
at least they're less, I think they're less likely to be trashy areas because of the fact that you're paying to stay there.
Right.
Plus, they have garbage. They have garbage. They have water, and they have a dump station. So,
Like what, $80 for 6 months or something like that?
$180 for September till
April.
May or April or something like that.
Yeah, it's till April.
So,
Mike,
but
I just looked up U-Haul for a week, $250.
There you go.
That is unbelievable. Like
yeah.
Like, wow. Now it's also 89 cents a mile after that.
Yeah, but
I don't know how
once
that
you
works.
get down to, but once you get into Lake Havasu, you'll be there for a little while and
That's
just
right.
going around, and you don't have to necessarily take the van. If there's somebody like me there, you can jump in with me, and I can take you. So
That's right.
yeah, or other nomads that you get to meet and whatnot. And if they're doing a grocery run, a lot of people would be like, even when I was out at Lone Tree, I had some neighbors that I didn't know, but talking to them, and they'd swing by and say, "Hey, we're going to Walmart. Do you need anything?" But so
I'm really liking this idea. Now that I've seen that the price to go from here to Vegas is like, I got $90 return. Like, I don't know how good or bad that is for you guys, but $90, even though it's USD and we have to pay more than Canadian, doesn't matter. Still $90 return. Like going down to see my kids in New Mexico in September, it was $600 for me and Anna to go return out of Vancouver down. Right?
Wow.
So $300 return each, right? Well, now I can get from Vancouver down to Vegas, which is not too far away, for $90 return. Like, so yeah, $90 and then $250 for a week's rental of a vehicle. Like,
Yep. And even a minivan,
Well, this is a cargo van. This is a cargo van.
Okay, yeah.
9-foot cargo van. That's all you need. I'm 6'2". I'll fit in the back of a cargo van.
Yep. Go to Lake Havasu. Go to the Walmart. Pick up a pad,
air mattress
a
or
bucket.
pad or whatever. Like, well, I have a bad back, so I need something underneath me.
Coleman,
yeah,
Coleman caught.
Yeah. This comment that Sean's making, he's hilarious. Go to Vegas, but Sean, it cost me $90 return to go to Vegas. It's going to cost me $9,000 return to go to Australia.
Speaking of Australia, I just got a, let me see what it is now. I just got a flight update that came through.
Yeah, I'm just about finished, love.
The flights from San Francisco to Melbourne are coming back down. They
What are
were
they down to now?
11:22. Now it's down to 10:39.
Oh, that's coming down. Yes.
So
I want to hear that other price you said, because when I hear that other price, again, I'm on the West Coast, and from Vancouver down to San Francisco is roughly $200 return for us.
Yep. So good night, Robert.
Good night, Robert.
Thanks for hanging out.
Yes, I got to get going, and Anda's got to go to bed. She needs her beauty sleep. It's 11:30 here. What is it there?
1:30.
What? 12:30 for me.
1:30 for me.
Oh gosh, you guys are still close to here then. Oh, okay. I thought it was later for you guys.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You're only an hour ahead of me, Mike.
Yep, and Raymond's an hour ahead of me. So
yeah.
And
yes,
Tim from Concord Exploring is an hour ahead of me.
Exactly.
Anyway, thanks, Mike. Thanks, Raymond. Have a great night, guys.
Yeah, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out.
Have a good night, guys.
Bye-bye.
Bye. So yeah. What is it? I've been on 4 hours. Yeah. A little bit longer. 14 hours ahead of you all. Yeah, I know. You're 12 hours from Eastern time. If I'm correct on that. So, who's all left in chat, anyways? Oh, I was going to end this poll like an hour ago. All right. Ended it.
Fall 1, right?
Fall 1 followed by spring, then summer, and then some crazy person put winter. That wasn't you being a smartass, was it?
No. I thought about it. I'll admit I did think about it, but I put fall.
Oh. So, Sean, what was it? Somebody else that was 12 hours? Like Jonesy or Joe? Because I remember saying, like, somebody saying Eastern plus 12. I tell you, Michelle, New Hampshire, Vermont, Maine, that area, beautiful in the fall. So, Sean, so what is it for Jonesy or Joe? Are they still the same as you? Yeah, maybe he did, Michelle. I don't know. Oh, all right. And I must have understood because I thought it was 12 plus Eastern. I don't know. Anyways, so 14 instead of 12. All right.
Alrighty, well, I think I'm gonna pass out.
Alrighty.
So,
Good night. And
all right.
what's that?
Oh, nothing. What's up?
You broke up. That's why.
Oh, nope. Good night. Bye bye.
All right. Bye.
It was fun to chat with you guys. All that good stuff. So,
No problem.
next week to be continued. Did you
Yep.
make an outro?
Not yet.
Okay. Well, I like your intro. Keep it going, man. Anyways.
Why? Thank you. Why? Thank you.
Bye bye. Bye,
Bye-bye.
everybody in chat. Good night. Night night.
Gotcha. In your summer it goes to 16. Sorry, your winter. Okay. Okay. But and you're welcome, Michelle. Yeah. The fall colors up there are stunning. I mean, I'm sure it's other areas as well. But I always loved New England in the fall. So yeah. Do I have any pictures? Oh, come on. I may have some pictures. Come on, come on. All right, Sean, have a good night. Thanks for hanging out, or good day, not night. And we said good night, or have a good day. And who knows, maybe I might see you at 4 a.m. somewhere. 4 a.m. for me. Trying to see if I had any good pictures I could show you, Michelle. Um, Nope. All right. Well, I'll have to look for them. All right. Yeah. Why, thank you. Yeah, I'm gonna probably shut down in about 20 minutes. So, but hopefully you'll be back before that. I'm surprised there's still 9 people in here. Or 8. Oh, you're still here, Troy. You've been so quiet. Did you want to come up for a bit, Troy? Well, hello there, sir.
Hello, Mike.
How's it going?
Oh, been a rough few days.
It sounds it with the trailer disaster and all.
Oh, it was two trees with a split crotch. One took out the high, power lines that are on the telephone poles.
Yep.
Took those out, which took out 3 towns, including mine. And the other side of the tree went literally, it was like a 90-degree split when they fell down, and the other one went over my travel trailer.
Wow.
We spent the entire day cleaning up the wood mess.
Yeah. See, when you were saying it hit the trailer, I thought it hit the one you took the meat up.
No, it's out in the backyard. Thank goodness. It would have destroyed that thing. That thing's so full of rot.
So, because I know that's what the one you were planning on going around to.
Yeah.
Going, traveling with. So.
Yeah. I'd like to put a new axle underneath it before I put miles on it like that. I think it's got the original 72-year-old axle in it.
Gotcha.
So
yeah.
No, I was literally leaving in 4 days for South Dakota, Sturgis, in the travel trailer that got crushed.
Oh, that's right. Somebody mentioned that.
Yeah. So I get to call my insurance agent in the morning and see if they have some way for me to rent a trailer or something for this event.
Gotcha.
See if my insurance covers that or what, we'll play it by ear.
Yep.
I mean, I've got reservations. The campsite is paid for already in advance, and now I don't have a trailer to travel in. So it's like, really?
Right. When I was out in Carson City, Nevada, this truck pulled in with these little funky cars. They're all electric, but
Oh yeah, I've seen
Yeah.
those. Those are manufactured, I believe, here in Oregon.
I thought they were something about California, but maybe I don't know. Electra Mechanica.
Yeah,
So,
I think they're made in Eugene or something like that.
and what's funny is we were talking to the guy that pulled in with these because I had never seen one. He's like, "Yeah, these are all recalls going back to the factory."
Oh wow, I believe it.
So I'm like, "Oh, all right." So
They
yeah,
were reasonably priced when they came out.
yeah. Well, it's like the cars. Oh, what's the company? I was following it for the longest time, but I gave up on them. Elio Motors. They bought the GM plant in Shreveport, and they were supposed to be $6,800 electric vehicles, kind of like those. It was the 2 wheels in the front, 1 wheel in the back. Let's see. Yeah, let me share this. So when they first started, talking about it, they were like $6,800. Okay, and so.
Oh, and they've got my color.
But now, looking at this, targeted MSRP now is $14,900.
Of course.
Top speed of 110 miles an hour. 3 years, 36,000 mile warranty. Yeah, and I'm like, okay, I gave up because they're still not mass producing these yet.
No. I like a little show I found a while back called Who Killed the Evo? And it's where GM put out their original electric car, and then they were literally lease option to buy, and when the lease was up, nobody was allowed to buy them.
Gotcha.
And the people did not want to give their cars up. There's supposed to be like 3 left they didn't crush.
Gotcha. Yeah,
And,
see, I wouldn't want to go all electric. I would want the electric gas option.
Yeah, it was too advanced for its time, and GM didn't want them out there. Somebody bought somebody out, and they did not want them out on the market yet.
Yeah. So.
But yeah, there were a lot of people. They were very expensive. There was a waiting list, and they literally took them off the market. And they were actually good cars.
Gotcha.
It's actually I think a 45-minute long thing about the Evo that you can watch and how GM killed it, the program intentionally.
Yeah.
Because it was, I mean, nowadays it would fly because look at Tesla.
Yeah.
There's a market for it, but back then there wasn't. And they did not want to, I'm guessing, Big Oil came in and put some weight on Chevrolet and said, hey, pull these back.
Yep.
will pay you off.
Oh, I'm sure. I'm sure. You know what sites I've been having fun looking at is
Tell me.
well, the Planet Gov and
Yep. Planet.gov.
Public Surplus,
Yep.
government deals. Yeah.
You're bringing up fond memories of bidding on things there. I used to bid on those sites.
These cars started out. Oh, geez, popped in. Started out as 3-cylinder car for 7,500. Now electric for, yeah. But
I think George ought to see how good his internet's working and hop up there and say hi. He was the original platform for us to hang out at night before you went with the 24/7.
Yeah.
He was
George, you want to try and come up with your?
George was the place to hang out for us.
I mean, I'll drop the link and you can try to come up, George, if you want. Not sure how good your service is right now.
Do you have enough power, George?
Evo would be great with enough solar. Yeah.
Yeah. When the power went out, I literally ran an extension cord out of the little canned ham out back off the 3,000 watt inverter into the house and made myself a pot of coffee.
Hey,
went outside and watched the show of how the high power lineman fixed everything. They were some of the best orchestrated and I don't know how to describe how those guys work. There weren't 100 words spoken in the whole 2.5 hours, and they were just on their game. Nobody even had to tell anybody what to do. They were just on it.
Yeah. Michelle says, same here. My darling bus was won in a government auction. Yep. So,
well, what I was really wanting was one of those expandable box trucks, the command posts that they were 18 foot long on the box, and they expanded out to 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, like 14 or 15 foot wide. When they expanded out, became a huge studio apartment, basically.
G says no data on cellular and on CPAP now, but thanks. Yeah, no problem. Not a problem.
Just happy to see his chats. I think he's going to be getting some more solar because he's added a bunch of electronics to his rig.
Gotcha. There is a solar place. What is it? A1 Solar. A1 Solar Store, and they have. Oh, come on. A pickup location in Arizona and right in Las Vegas. And that's the one I was telling you about when you were looking in Northern California.
Yeah, with those great wholesale prices.
62 items available in Las Vegas. Look under their clearance panels. And 385 watt panels for 123. 405 for 147. 415 for 166. And these are all brand new panels, not used. So
I guess George put 500 down on that car you showed.
Oh, so you got into the Elio Motor give me your money stuff.
I'm curious, George, was that a startup?
Right, because they started out as 3-cylinder. Yeah, that's right. They started out as 3-cylinder. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, because see, George, I was following them when they were. Now that you mention it, because I did see the $7,500 mark, but they were below that when they first started, saying, "Oh, we can do it for $6,800." But fortunately, I never jumped on it in the. Yeah, that's about. Yep. So
But again,
and
it's sort of a bummer that tree fell on that trailer, but we'll see how this plays out. I had it overinsured because of the solar system on the rig.
what's that?
I had that trailer overinsured for a stated value
Oh,
because of
okay.
the solar system, because it was a boondocking system on that rig. You know, I mean,
Gotcha.
what you're running 400 watts?
On the top of my trailer, yeah.
Yeah, I'm running 1300 watts on the top of that one.
Yeah. So until I can get to some money put aside and so see, George, you did get something for your $500. You got a sticker and a T-shirt.
Ooh.
I know it's not funny because it was frustrating for a lot of people, but you have to laugh about it, you know?
I got a T-shirt. It's from the Adventures of Traveling Mike. I think I got the better deal.
Oh yeah, I understand that, Michelle. But yeah, and you're right nearby there. So for the ones in Texas, so
that's Peace Journey.
Is Christian awake?
Is Christian awake? He says yes.
Hi, Christian.
Hey, Mike.
How's it going?
Pretty good, and you?
Doing wonderful. Sorry, I missed the O24 meetup.
Oh, it was nice and quiet. It was about half the people of the last events and much more low key. It was much more.
Yeah, somebody else was saying that it was a more.
It was
intimate,
enjoyable, very enjoyable this year.
Yeah. So.
The campground fees were very high. It was $45 a night.
Oh, yep. I was just reading something about. Hello. Come on in.
There's my nemesis.
Oh no. You owe me a phone call back, mister.
I owe a lot of damn shit, but you know.
Yeah. It comes when it comes. How you doing, Troy? It's good to see you.
It's going all right. I've had a bad week, but other than that, I'm still inhaling, exhaling.
Climb on board. I've had a rough week too. A rough 3 weeks, put it that way.
A tree split, took out power lines on one side, and his 26-foot fifth wheel on the other.
That sucks. You still got your short bus that Kenny stained?
Oh yeah. Yeah, I'm a short bus guy.
He stained that thing in more ways than one. You better go in there with some bleach and a black light.
I'm scared. I will not put a black light in that bus. I may get rid of it.
All right.
Miami thing all over again.
All right. Well, I'm gonna get back to smoking my weed. It'll choke him up if I start toking on this in here. So
yeah. Good to see you.
Yeah, same here.
You can pop up on your side.
I could, but I'm gonna sit there and smoke weed. I've already taken my bed.
All right,
so I'm starting to stagger.
All right. Have a good night then. See you tomorrow. And gee, yeah, I saw that his video to this morning, and I was looking at those, but So, I hate to say it, but A1 Solar has a better deal for 6 panels.
Yeah.
Under
Those are,
$1,000. Well,
those are
under
good deals at that
$1,000.
site.
I wish I knew he was looking for them before he, got those. Michelle, I'm not sure if he saw that, but I will pass the message along if he doesn't pop up in chat. So, and also, what Michelle, what were you saying about nice shirts? Was it when you were talking about the my channel shirts, Troy? I can't remember.
I think so. Yes.
Okay. All right. Oh, speaking
Yeah,
of
love
Troy
the-
S. But
George wants to know if he's in the right chat. Oh, there's Troy S.
Yep. Yeah. I will share this screen with you guys. You've already seen it, but so here is A1 Solar. So we go to the distribution and say Vegas. So you can pick up panels locally from here.
Who is that?
Clearance ones.
30.
So 385 watt, or we can go 405 watt.
They're usually bifacials too.
Yep, these are bifacials.
Yeah, that's the way to go.
405 watt bifacial. Come on. Continue to check out. Come on. So yeah, picking them up, $961 for 6 panels.
It's a lot of watts.
So yeah, unfortunately, you're Reno, and unfortunately they don't have one over by that way. But if you were going down to Arizona after Reno, no, you said you weren't. That's right. Gotcha. All right. But yeah. Oh, thank you, Michelle. No pressure. So
That's funny. He was belly dancing and his beard kept going up and down.
I will check that out, G. 335 watt. Well, let me see. The lowest wattage they have is 360. No 335s.
Well, George, I'll let you know how this thing with my RV plays out. I've got 4 325s on my roof.
But yeah, he was saying about the 335s to match his 3 that he had.
Yeah, well, that's only 10 watts away, so that would work.
So
You'd only be losing 30 watts by adding more panels.
I'm trying to keep up with the conversation.
South Pacific belly dancers. With
Okay,
curling beards going up and down.
no South Pacific. All right. Yeah, I mean, for those prices, I definitely have to get some money together and change out my panels. It seems like, when I start saving, something else comes up. Yep. I actually remember that, Michelle. Vaguely, but I remember it. And to give everybody nightmares again.
What the heck was that?
Oh, you didn't watch the whole thing? Oh, you missed the first Sunday night.
Yeah.
You've got to go back and watch the first Sunday night. I started it up again about maybe 20 minutes into it.
I'm gonna have to go watch that. The antics are starting again, are they? Oh, my eyes.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, and the other thing I got to start looking at is possibly replacing batteries within the next year or so.
Yeah, those have really come down in price, so you won't have an issue there.
I think those cells are on their last year, so again. Here, I'll show this one because there's no music to this one.
Hi, everybody. I'm really glad you come to see us. I'm really happy, as you can see. Thank you for being here. I can't see y'all, but I hope there's a lot of other people out there. But I'm going to go happy myself some more. See y'all later.
I know that guy's name's Happy Sticky.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, Christian, you're missing out. They're starting the shit again. Pardon my French. Oh, that's hilarious. That's warning worthy.
Dear Lord.
Oh.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
I still think it doesn't beat Kenny though.
No, Kenny's an original. I'll tell you what.
Oh. Yep.
Doing his biscuit stealing elephant.
Yep. Troy knows firsthand about that.
Yep.
Oh.
He wants me to take a black light in the van. Not on my life.
Nope.
There's things therapy can't fix there, Troy.
But yeah, I once I get settled over in Arizona, I maybe shutting everything down for a month because as far as bills, probably I may not shut my cell phone off, but I may turn off Starlink for a month or two. just to be able to afford to pick up a couple of those panels. And fortunately for me, they have two locations, Phoenix and Mesa. So, I was looking at the panels that they have in Mesa, and they're a little bit more. They're 410 watt bifacial for 176, but
Still not bad.
no, nope.
I mean, a bifacial at God, that's less than 50 cents a watt.
Or if I plan it right, I can actually. Let me see. What is in Arlington? Show products.
I've seen that young
So
man named
okay,
1
405 watt bifacials for 147 in Arlington, Texas, and I will be October. I won't be too far from there.
That is cheap.
Um,
Now the parking lot lights that I put out in my driveway are bifacial solar panels with LEDs built into the solar panel itself, so that the solar panel harvests light from the top and the bottom, but it has LEDs built into the panel on the bottom. So even at night when they trigger, they're reharvesting part of their power they put out.
Troy, real quick, Troy asks, once is more than enough. Okay. And G, are these the same size? What are you referring to? The bifacial panels that I'm looking at, or working on a very,
Oh, George, it might be worth just selling the panels he's got up on his and just getting all new ones.
Gotcha. They vary size and wattage depending on where you find them to pick up, because they literally have locations all over the U.S., and depending on where you are in the U.S., depends on what they have in stock. So I know, I've seen panels as low as $123 on there. But the problem is, it depended on where you were.
What location you're going to pick them up from.
Right. So here's, for instance, 400 watt bifacial panels, $124 each, but those are located in Austin, Texas. So,
starting to feel like an old car salesman ad. Come on down, it's worth the trip.
Right. Here's bifacial. 147, and those are in Arlington, so that would be close for me to pick up.
And now you can get
$330 for my. So you paid $330 for 3 of them, George? And were they all brand new or were they used? So 330 for the 3 panels. And were they new or used? Or blemished or whatever. Okay, yep. So this other company, all the pricing that I've been quoting and whatnot, those are brand new panels. So yeah, at $124 a piece, say, that's about a little just a hair over what you paid. Would it be what, 360, 370, like just under $400? Yeah, 372, I think it is. So, yeah. Okay. Yeah. I think 12 to 13 more minutes, and I'm going to call it because it'll be the 5-hour mark now.
Yeah. I just happened to go on and saw that you were on. I didn't even realize it was Sunday.
Yes. And next week, and next Sunday, I'm going to be starting at a half an hour earlier. So it would be 7 for you.
Well, I was up all night drinking coffee. I got 3 hours sleep, got back up and went out at 9 o'clock and worked all day long removing trees in the heat. It was a fun day. The power company removed the tree to get the power back on, but they left everything else there. You know, they're not a tree removal service, so we had to go out and clean up the mess.
Gotcha. And
my neighbors out front helped a lot.
Well,
Great
that's
people.
Good. That's good for used panels. Yeah.
Yeah, I've seen George's panels kick out. Those things will up here when he was visiting. Those things were topped off by 10 and 11 every day. His batteries were completely topped off in that little bit of panels. Well, I'd say a little bit, but you know what he has on the roof, which is actually a lot compared to most. But
well, the problem I have is, and I may do it. I may put one on the top of the rig, and then 2 on top of the trailer, and that probably is going to max me out as far as room.
Yeah.
Unless I come up with a slide system that when I'm parked, slide out panels.
Yeah.
Which would those take heavy duty drawer slides, and I'm just not willing to spend $200 a piece on drawer slides right now.
Well,
Because
it sort of ruins your stealth mode, Mike, but you can also mount them on the wall and put gas charged struts on them to help pick them up.
Yeah. But the problem is it's great to have all this solar, but now you need batteries to take up that extra power, or otherwise it's pretty much
wasted.
You know,
Yeah.
And
I'm still struggling for real estate on my canned ham, trying to figure out where I'm going to put solar on that without ruining the look of it.
Right.
That's my big struggle at the moment.
Gotcha. So, and also I'm going to have to get another charge controller as well.
Yeah.
So, because my charge controller is only capable of 800,
720 probably.
750 or 800. It's a
Yeah.
60 amp charge controller.
Yeah, I think mine does around 800, give or take, and it's a 60 amp. So yeah, sounds about right.
Now, if I upped it to 24 or 48 volt system, it could handle more, but
Yeah,
that would mean changing over more components.
yeah, the inverter, and that's the biggest
Yep.
expense on jumping in your voltage. Is
Yep.
The inverter has to match it. A
So
lot of other components can be reused, but the cooler runs on 24. A lot of appliances run on 24, but you have to get a buck converter to go down to 12 for a
Yep.
lot of things. They're not that
So-
expensive though. It's just a hassle to wire it all up.
right. Let's see.
Just like them boys in the queue with 1,800 watts of solar and 400 amp hours. That sounds like Roy and Becky.
What's that?
Oh,
I'm sorry, I was looking at something else.
oh, G was saying somebody in Quartzsite has called them them boys in the queue with 1,800 watts of solar and
Oh,
400 amp hours.
Tim. Yeah, he just
Him
Tim
and Roy
has
and Becky.
Tim just upped his solar, and he put out a video today about it. And then the batteries he did a couple videos ago, I think. So, yep.
And he went with some new panels to get away from the used ones.
So, piece. When you're talking about a grand piece for batteries, I'm gonna guess you're looking at like Battleborns or something. And I'm sure Battleborn batteries are great and all, but there's other comparable ones that aren't as expensive.
Those ones I bought, so far I'm happy with them. They're an off-brand, but they've been doing me good. I haven't used them for living on them, but every time I've used them, they've lasted a long time, no issues.
So my charge controller is capable of 12 volt and 24 volt. At 24 volt, I can do up to 1560 watts. But
in our research, we've learned you can also, with George and Roy and Becky, that you can actually add more panels than they say for the rating on the panels, because they don't put out their full value on them used panels. And you can add an extra panel to that system and it doesn't affect it. Now, that last comment, lithium, not sure what brand. Prouse uses them. Hopefully they're Easy 4s.
I don't know, because he's done a lot of different.
He's reviewed
batteries.
50 different batteries. Yeah. Lifetime.
Okay.
I can see that projector running behind me.
Oh,
that's what that light above my head is. It's actually you up there.
And 12 volt is max wattage is 780. So I will definitely have to. Okay, so Pete, Michelle, When you're talking batteries, you're more concerned with amp hours.
I think she means inverter, maybe.
Well, she was saying 1,200 watts, 2,000 watts of battery. But,
Yeah. Well, we know that's related to panels and inverters.
Yeah. But okay. Definitely, I can look at and see what you have in October. So, the um,
1,000 amp hours. That's
oh, 2,000 amp hours.
that's a lot of batteries.
That yeah.
I'm running. God, I've got
Unless you're
1,200 amp
talking about
hours.
the inverter.
That's 10 100 amp hour batteries, or 5 200 amp hour batteries, isn't it?
Yeah, or
yeah, no, 10 200 amp hour batteries.
So I'm looking at this charge controller, and it's come on, open up.
20, yeah. Good evening, Flo.
Hello, Flo. Where's the max wattage?
I'm glad I put myself through school for solar. It's no regrets on that. At all.
1,200 watt max for this charge controller at 12 volt. But if I go to 48 volt, which this will handle, it's 4,800 watts of solar.
Yeah.
So, but
Raise the voltage. Every time you double your voltage, you double your panels.
yeah. So
on the same controller.
Yep.
I think my Victron stuff, my charge controllers are only 12 and 24.
Yeah, and that's the issue I have with mine right now. Is it's a 12 or 24 volt. And but at the time when I bought it, it was, good, and it was what I needed. And
Well, and you made your own batteries back then when they were so expensive. You couldn't,
exactly.
if you know how to make your own, you had to, compared to the price of buying them.
Yep. But now it's like, and I still have an item in my Amazon cart, and I knew it wouldn't go through, but it's still holding. It says, update payment information.
Yeah.
It's still holding at, so it's a hang on. Let me bring it up because I don't want to miss. So this item needs attention. Payment revision needed. But it's the EcoFlow Delta 2, 1,024 watt hour, But so normally it was $1,000, and I have it held in my shopping cart, well, on order, once I update the payment to $435. But and I thought about that because of the fact that I'd have a backup
Mm-hmm.
if needed, but so George wants to go.
Yeah, 24 volt. And I believe all his Victron stuff will allow him to do that. The inverter is the only thing he'll have to switch out, really.
Yep. And yeah, what are
Him and I have had
24 volt?
long discussions over low frequency and high frequency inverters. I'd rather listen to a little hum with a low frequency because of their longevity and their surge capacity. A low
Ouch.
frequency can give you 4 times the surge of a high frequency without burning up.
3,000 watt DC 24 volt pure sine. Yeah, $269.
Yeah, for the generic ones.
292 reviews, 4.3 out of 5-star rating. Yeah.
You know, I've learned the bigger the inverter, the better your chances are of it being low frequency without reading the spec sheet. The big old heavy tanks of an inverter are the way to go.
Yep. Here's one 4,000 watt, 24 volt pure sine, $379. So 329. Oh no, that's 12 volt. Yeah, but
yeah, I was I almost pulled the trigger on those panels you showed me, the portables, but then I found out that you can't do them in series, and that sort of ruined it for me at that moment. That was a good deal on those portables that you showed me on Amazon.
Yep.
I did my research, and you have to run them all at 12 volt. You can't run them up in series and raise your voltage on them.
What, on the panels, you mean?
Those portables that were on sale on Amazon, yeah.
Oh,
They weren't set up to
portable.
go. They had to run parallel.
Gotcha. Yep. Yeah. What were we talking about those for, anyways? You needed something like a portable or something. I can't remember.
Yeah, I'm having trouble trying to figure out how to get panels on that little canned ham. Enough to make me happy. If I'm going to be running 800 amp hours of battery in that little trailer, I'm going to need enough panels to replenish those batteries from running AC and stuff during the day.
Yep. So, and
at this point, I'm losing that 26-foot travel trailer. Actually, it's a 30-footer from bumper to tongue. So all I'm going to have left is that little canned ham.
Mm-hmm. Well, that's what you're going to use to travel around with, anyways.
Yeah.
Right.
So far, if I can get it finished, I've got my hopes and dreams. Outdoor shower, running water, all that stuff. None of it's installed yet.
And Michelle, I remember we discussing about that, the 1,000 watt, and you were thinking it's not enough. And at the time, it was probably perfect for what you were running. But as you progress and run bigger things and whatnot, at least a 2,000. I would go with 3,000 if it's in the budget.
Yeah, 3,000 is about a minimum, because if you want to run a coffee maker, like a Keurig or something, or if you want to do a hot kettle, those all take between 1,500 and 2,000 watts by themselves.
Well, I have not a Keurig. I have a little single cup coffee maker that takes the K cups.
The MyGo?
and- No. It's electric.
Different one.
I have
Okay.
the MyGo still, but the electric one. And it was pulling 945 watts. So,
Yep.
um,
So it completely tilts out a 1,000-watt inverter.
yeah.
I wouldn't install anything less than a 3,000 anything unless it was just a puddle jumping car and something I'm not going to live in, something
So
for
now what I
weekend
want to
trips or
do,
something.
is get a small inverter, like a 1,000-watt inverter, or even a 750-watt inverter, and strictly use it to put in the car and run a battery charger off of it to run back to my trailer. That's the quickest and easiest way that I'm going to be able to do that. I've got the DC to DC charger.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But I don't have I've got the knowledge. I just don't have the ability to get under my vehicle and run the wiring and whatnot.
Yep.
Whereas if I run a little, a small inverter, run it to the back of my vehicle, because I've got a cigarette lighter plugged right in the back of the rig. I run a cord out from there into the trailer. I can charge while I'm driving.
Yep. It's
So-
funny. I don't have my my solar system in the little trailer. Was just thrown in there real quick. No breakers, no fuses. Just a fire hazard waiting to happen.
Yep.
And I literally ran a 12 gauge cord out the back window around the camper to the underside behind the rear tire, and plugged it in while I was driving to keep the refrigeration going as I drove down the road. It worked out perfect. Probably looked funky having a cord hanging out my back window, but it worked out for me on my last trip.
Yep.
And my compressor, I have a little compressor fridge, not the cooler type like you have, but one that mounts on the wall. It's just a little Norcold 12 volt 110 compressor fridge from back in the day. It's an older one. And when I got home, it quit working one day. And I literally was going to pull it out and throw it away because the compressor's running, but it wouldn't cool. I pulled it out. I slammed it down 3 times pretty hard on the back deck, plugged it back in, and it works fine.
Yep.
I was like, really? I was getting ready to, I wrote down the measurements. I'm looking for a new one. I'm getting ready to toss it. And I'm like, wait a minute. I've heard of orifices getting plugged in these from impurities in the system. And I go, if I slam it on the ground, it might unplug that orifice. And sure enough, it did. Because it was running, it was cycling, the motor compressor was running, it just wasn't cooling, like it couldn't move the Freon.
Oh no, I know. Okay. Sorry. It just dawned on me who Flo was. All right. Sorry.
Second alternator for charging on the drive part.
I'm like racking my brain, going, I know this person. But yeah, okay. Michelle says, I spent first year without heat or power. Right now it's 68 degrees inside the bus, and I like it without AC. I can survive, but only as a very still puddle. Yeah. Yeah, I would know nothing about, because that's mechanical, auto mechanical. I would not know about doing a second alternator.
Yeah. A lot of times that has to be a custom job. I recently found out that the 6.0 Chevys gas motors, actually, some of those came with a second alternator on the work trucks. They actually sell an aftermarket bracket you can bolt on the motor that will hold a second alternator.
I wonder if my Armada is set up like that. I didn't know. I haven't looked. So.
I doubt it, but yeah, this was like a work van thing that they did, and some of them came out with a second alternator.
Because it's the platinum version, so it's the higher end Armada. So
yeah,
but
probably means you got a high output alternator too.
So, I mean, I didn't pay a lot for it because it was well used, but at the time, when it was brand new, it was like, they had the regular Armadas, and then they had the next model, and then there's the platinum, but with leather seats and
it's a nice rig.
Yeah.
I bet the only thing you miss about that Honda is the mileage.
Yeah, definitely.
The rig you got now is the lap of luxury.
Yeah. I mean, I could have done without the heated seats or the heated steering wheel, blah, blah, blah. But after I spent some time in Texas in the winter, I'm happy I had the heated seats and heated steering wheel, because sometimes it got down to like 30 degrees and little freezing rain and dusting of snow. But
yeah, but that thing will do 70 up a hill with a trailer on.
Yeah. Unlike my little Civic that I get to a hill and it, for the most part, it did good. I have to say it did good for the most part, but it hated West Virginia. Everything was uphill. So, yeah, yep. Heating up the butt in winter is heaven, yes. And the hands with a heated steering wheel. Yeah, brand new. All right. So it's the Armada Platinum, 4-wheel drive, navigation with real-time traffic, Bose audio system, 9.3 gigabyte hard drive, rear seat, DVD entertainment system, front parking sensors, sunroof, dual power folding mirrors, full power rear lift gate, heated front seats and steering wheel, adjust movable pedals. Yeah. But I'm trying to find out if my Armada had either an option for a second alternator or has the thing in it just so you can hook up a second one. Yeah, see, Michelle, I wish my seats had that option. Summer cooling for the summertime. That's one thing it doesn't have.
Are you kidding? I just duct tape an old vacuum hose to my dash and stick it up my shorts while I drive.
Wow. Okay.
Redneck AC. Yeah.
Oh, come on.
Well, you missed your mark by 15 minutes.
Oh, Jesus. Well, then I'll go another 15. Gotcha, Michelle. Yeah, I don't. I'll have to look at the owner's manual and see. But yeah, I definitely like the fact that the model the year that I have, it's built on a Nissan Titan frame, and yeah, and until recently, like last year before, whatever, I didn't realize I had air suspension in the back.
Oh, read that last comment. That's funny.
Don't do that. ER nurses will tell the tale. Oh yeah, no. It's like something I saw.
That was a joke.
No. It's like a thing I saw. What was it? Something about I'm in the hospital. Don't worry, everything's good. But just to let everybody know, the Dyson ball cleaner is not what it says.
Yeah, no.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've never duct taped a vacuum cleaner hose to my dash.
Nope. Yeah, ouch is right. The Dyson
It
ball
sounds
cleaner
good in
is
theory and
not
all.
what it says.
I'll sport for the seats that cool instead. Yeah.
Or was it? It's misleading. I can't remember, but either way, yeah, you get the idea though. Yeah, the Dyson ball cleaner is very misleading.
It was meant
So
for carpets and bowling balls. They didn't advertise correctly.
Gotcha. I'm going to play this one more time because I like it. So. Sorry, I'm proud of that.
It's the first time I've seen it. I like it.
So.
Like it a lot.
So. Now, and Raymond's like, "Do you have an outro?" And I'm like,
"Yeah,
no, not yet."
I heard that earlier.
I need to work on that now. Yep. So, but I gotta go back and touch that up a little bit because I want to make the last two pictures a little bit bigger.
The last two pictures, what?
A little bit bigger. So, but, well, I'm glad, Michelle. Thank you. So yeah. Oh.
I still like that logo with the platypus and the eyes. That was well done. That was a lot of people's opinions help you get that logo just right.
Yeah. Makes me wish I could go now, but then I would be starving and scared of break. Yeah, you know,
Yep.
it's good to wait a year, put a little money aside, get what you need for the bus, and then go. And there's nothing that, you know, says you can't do something out on the road. You know, but yep. And so,
Shit, I've been waiting 5 years to do it.
and I think Michelle, you mentioned something about retiring or retirement. At how many years out? Sorry.
Me?
No.
Her. Okay.
Because she mentioned it at some point.
Yeah.
I don't remember if it was in a chat or in a text.
Yeah.
When
I first started researching this, I knew that I should travel and have enough money in the bank to replace a motor and a transmission if need be.
Yeah.
You know, or just buy a whole new rig if you have to.
Unfortunately, that's not. I am nowhere near set up for that, but
Most of us aren't.
know, if it happens, I'll figure it out. So, but
with the cost of things nowadays, I could replace the motor or the transmission if I get my way when I travel, but not both. The funds just wouldn't be there.
Yeah.
They also pay a bounty on fish in Oregon too.
Oh?
Yeah, there's some invasive species, and they actually pay a bounty on everyone you catch. At least they used to here in Oregon.
That's interesting to know, because I know at one point, and I don't know if you can openly do it or you have to get a license now or what. I know, like in Florida, they were, you know, having bounties. You know, you can go and catch the pythons and whatnot, and they would pay so much per. But
Wow.
Because those are invasive species, and a few other things that, like down there are, and
There we go. Last year until I can early retire.
okay, it was
Why
early
never?
return. Okay, gotcha. Okay,
Yeah, that's probably what I'll have if I'm lucky is enough to replace one or the other.
yeah.
You know, when you're driving around with
Fortunately,
20-year-old rigs, you gotta at least have something to fall back on.
right. Yeah.
Oh,
And, you know, fortunately, we've got family that is in an emergency willing to help me out. So that's the only thing that's saving my ass. You know, I keep trying to. The thing is once I get all this debt paid off, I can start putting aside $200-300 a month. You know, but it's the fact that I'm trying to get out of debt quickly as possible, and
yeah. Smart though.
um,
God, I'm not looking forward to that call in the morning to the insurance company. This is the second claim I've put in with my agency in less than a year. I may not be able to get insurance here soon.
oh,
Hey, circumstances beyond my control. I cannot control where, you know, I can't stop a tree from falling on the RV when I'm in bed at night.
yeah, no, no.
Not that I could stop it if I was outside.
Wish I could afford a
So
van.
Michelle's in a bus.
I couldn't. Yeah. Yep. 26 or 36 foot.
Hmm.
I couldn't wrestle a python. Yeah, no. Yeah, no.
I think I'd rather take on an octopus.
But there's crazy people that do it.
Alexa, turn on dining room light. Oh, we're gonna need something to drink.
Yep. And yeah, okay, 36 foot. Okay. See, I wanted to get one of the little, when I was looking before I got the Armada, is I wanted to get a small transit bus, like a elderly people bus or something, and like you have.
Yeah.
And but unfortunately, somebody else had other opinions as well, and but hey, it is what it is, and I have no, I love the vehicle I've got now, and
Yeah, I like your car. I just wish I could stand up in your trailer.
Allison on Cummings motor. Okay, yep.
Yeah, it's a good combination.
Yeah.
What a cool name. Disastrous Effect.
Hello. How are you tonight? I believe, if I remember correctly, that is Cookie.
Oh, land sakes.
Yep, Dale or Cookie. Yep. Okay, I was right. What's up?
Well, I haven't talked to him in a while. How you doing?
How are you feeling? Is the more of the question. So, my invisible bottle.
That's cool.
Just woke up from my drug-induced slumber. Well, it's like old times, You're getting up. I'm still on. I will be right back. I'm going to go grab another drink.
Holding down the fort.
All right. You hold down the fort. I'm going to go grab
Well,
another drink.
Cookie, it's awesome to see you. Oh, geez. Radiation treatment. Oh, I watched my mom go through that. That takes a lot out of you. It's funny. Every year I go to the Oregon meetup, I have a highlight that I really enjoyed. And that year that you were there, Cookie, sitting with you for the couple hours we sat and talked was the highlight of my event that year.
Start radiation Thursday. Ooh. Okay. Well,
no, it's probably going to be a lot better than chemo.
Yeah, well, keep in touch. That's all I ask. You got my number, so I wish you could make it in September, October. And you know what? I missed the time again.
Oh, jeez.
All right, cut me off at the 6-hour mark. Cookie, October 2nd to the 10th. Well, leaving on the 10th, getting there on the 2nd. We're doing a small trial meetup, get together in Cartwright, Oklahoma, right on the Texas border. Kat's gonna be there. Michelle, Tim, Time for Exploring.
Wow.
Crystal, myself, Troy. I'll call you or message you and see if you're up for a call tomorrow, Cookie. And then we can talk about it more. And who else? Zora.
Yeah, she's
Ron
still in the
Darrell.
Northwest.
Yeah,
She'll
Ron
be stopping by to
Darrell.
visit me in less than a month.
Ron Darrell on his way back from Johnny's meetup. They want to meet me to see if I'm a vampire or just a sweet gal. I love the sense of humor.
Yeah, that's my
and
speed.
Brene is possibly gonna try to make it out. Yeah, and Paul from something RV. Hang on, I'll get his name. Let's see.
Yeah, Dell, I hope it does.
Kat, Crystal, Troy, Zora, Raymond, Tim Time, Crystal, Michelle.
I'd get a few Canadians in there and the crew will all be there.
Well, it started out as just camping for a week. Troy, myself, and Raymond. And then it was a few more people, and then a few more people. And so
that's how it always starts out.
Well, and it's a trial thing, and if it goes well, then next year we'll start planning a bigger get together. And it's perfect because people that are traveling back from like the Michigan meetup or Johnny's meetup, it's just after those, so you can come down into Oklahoma. Yes, Crystal will be there. And then keep on going to Arizona, but if that's where they're going. Well, then hopefully give you enough relief that you can try out the car camping. Crystal Lagrange used to be Lagrange.
La Gringa.
Yes. And now it's Crystal's Adventures, I think.
Oh, there's Sean.
Yeah, I'm sorry you won't be there, Sean. You're going to be deeply missed. But we have a meeting for November of 2025, so because I will toast to you, I will have a toast with you for my birthday. It'll be a few days early, but yeah. Do you know if Sean, do you know if Jimmy's gonna start here any soon? Or am I 2 hours off? Oh, I'm 2 hours off. That's right, because he starts at 6 a.m. Eastern, so it's 4 a.m. for me. Okay. I still have time. Yeah, Crystal Adventures. Yes, thank you.
So did she change her channel name?
Yes, she did. And Michelle, no, I don't think Diane will be showing up. Oh, for Jimmy's morning coffee talk chat. Hey.
You hear that? You hear that? Sounds like my
What's
dog's growling in the next room.
Oh.
Yeah. He's spoiled. Want to see how spoiled this dog is? I have to take his food and put it on the carpet for him, or he won't eat it. That's a spoiled Chihuahua and a well-trained human. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep. He wanted his food on the carpet. You happy now?
You can only join him if you have coffee. It's caffeine. It's my invisible caffeine. Yeah, I'm sure you will, Michelle. But I know they're talking about next year a Kentucky meetup. So Diane was mentioning something about that in one of Ron's lives. Hey, it's Mountain Dew, not Sprite. I've got Bailey's. I can go upstairs and grab some Bailey's. It's not Kahlua, but Bailey's. So, yeah, it is kind of trippy, Michelle. You know? You're forgiven. All right, Cookie. I will shoot you a message later today and see if you're up for a call. So. And Michelle, you said you were off Monday, right? Tomorrow? I'm talking Michelle.
No, I'm grunting back at my dog. Sorry.
Oh.
Well, Cookie, you take care.
Oh, okay.
We all care about you.
Yes, Cookie. Keep in touch, and I will definitely shoot you a message later on today. And Michelle, okay, right now you're off for a few days. Okay, starting to right now. Okay. I'll shoot you a message later today as well. Troy, you do that dog grunt so well.
That wasn't me. That was the dog.
Oh, sure. Blame it on the dog.
And the funny smells.
Oh, Christ! At this time, this rate, I might as well just go until Jimmy comes on, and then carry the party on over there.
No, I can't be up all night. I got to get up early and call the insurance company first thing in the morning. I'm going to get about 6 hours sleep and back at it.
Gotcha.
It's time sensitive. I was supposed to be leaving in that trailer in 4 days, and now it's totaled. So I got to figure out what I'm doing. Very stressful times.
Damn, Michelle. Well, hopefully it heals quickly. And yeah, Sean, we're not going to go there.
Yeah, I'm good at what I do, Sean. We'll leave it at that.
Oh, that's a bummer, Michelle. Because I know you were looking forward to that.
So, with that cutaway van that I have, it's only 21 foot long, and it's basically a van nose. And I had, being it's decommissioned to an RV, I actually was able to get insurance on it.
Nice.
And it was dirt cheap. Liability on it was $150 a year. I don't know how my insurance agent pulled that one off for me, but they did.
$150 per year?
Yes. It's liability.
Is that like minimal liability only, or?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But I mean, it costs that much. It costs more than that to insure a 50cc scooter.
Wow. Yeah, Michelle, you don't want to know. $150 per year for liability on the
150 per year, just over 150 per year on a 2008 shuttle bus.
Wow.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it because I was paying oh land sakes, I was paying before it was turned into an RV, I was paying I can't remember. I think it was around 110 a month.
I was going to say, I mean, I pay well, for full coverage, like just under $1,100 a year. So That's
Yeah. Yeah, my car insurance is on the vehicles I drive is expensive. That bus is just like a godsend. My insurance agent told the company that it was an RV because I removed all the seats for transporting people out of it and threw a couple RV things in it.
well.
I don't pay US dollars. I bet you'll receive US dollars though.
Sean, what are we gonna do with you? Ugh. Stop it, Mike. You can handle this. You've done it years ago.
Oh, I love Sean.
Yep.
I miss hanging out with him and a bunch of other people. We had a
He's
lot
one of the
fun.
good eggs.
Oh yeah. I've been resisting talking about the shiny chrome dome the whole time and, putting him down while I put Alana on a pedestal. I've been behaving.
I'll be back, Troy. See, I don't have any of the good pictures of back when he was up on panel. I don't.
I've got screenshots. I could send you some of those if you want. You could, you could crop them and reuse them.
Yeah.
Got a lot of screenshots from back then.
So yeah, send me what you have. Seriously, either through email. Probably email would be best, but because then it wouldn't like compress the files and whatnot.
Well, they're all on my phone, so I'll see what I can do.
But yeah, you have my email address, or I can text it to you. Either way.
I'll just text it to me later.
Okay. All right. And yeah, slowly just send them whatever you have, and I will crop that.
I've got a lot of screenshots from back then in my other phone, so I'll have to.
You don't
email
happen
from
to
my
have
other phone.
You don't happen to have the one with Sean and Donovan with the bra, do you?
I don't recall. I've got Alana holding stuff over his head and all kinds of stuff.
Okay.
I've got them holding the sun, and I think I have one where they drew nipples on their foreheads.
Oh my God. Those were those were the days.
Yeah, antics and humor all over it. I mean, who could come into that live stream and not laugh their butt off unless they were just totally shriveled up and prude, The things we pulled. Oh,
yep.
I don't know how they didn't shut us down.
Michelle says we don't play with Barbies either. We barbecue on the grill like real hairy men do. Lana has a new nail buff. I shaved my head.
Is that what he wanted? Okay, thank you.
Washable or permanent markers.
Right,
I don't remember what it was. I think I was sleeping for that part. Yeah, because I don't recall. Yeah, I must have been sleeping. Yep.
Lord. I'll go to the other phone and see what's in it.
Oh, whiteboard markers. Okay, so they're the dry erase.
Fixable. Oh, great! We just got this.
What is it for alert? I can't read it.
And it just went blank. There we go.
Just read it because I can't read it.
Emergency alert, public safety alert, July 21st, 8:37 a.m. Klamath County Emergency Management, and it just went wildfire level 1. Be ready to evacuate.
Ah, okay.
There's smoke all over the area.
Gotcha. Well, hopefully it'll go around or something.
Yeah, there's one.
Yeah. Yeah, there's wildfires all around us. Gallery. Uh-oh. Let's go to albums. Let's go to screenshots. Screenshots, 159 of them. Let's see what we got here.
Poor Kenny. The other day, we picked on him. A couple weeks back, he was on panel with Larry, and I took a clip of what he was saying.
Now don't swallow the mouthwash either. So.
Yep.
I'm gonna have to go figure out where they put all these because my Google Drive must have sucked them up. They're gone.
Sorry, that was meant to be shoey, not shoe. I think we did our first shoey. Want to put that in English, Sean? Oh yeah, no, that's fine, Sean. And then you can explain it because I'm not the only one that didn't understand that then. Yeah, no issues with you eating. Hey, if I used to have V on here brushing her teeth. Wow, I'm entertaining 10 people.
Wow. Yeah, I did not realize that my phone was dumping pictures without my knowledge.
Oh no. I didn't think I could entertain that many, but hey, whatever. Hey, I'm surprised. Earlier I had like up to 20 people. So good day.
G'day. How you going?
Oh God.
What? It's going.
Hang on.
Sean, is that you, Sean?
Oh shit! I left my sunnies somewhere else. Hang on, Troy. Watch this.
Oh, it's a cloak of invisibility.
Oh, that is Sean.
I think that on one of those live streams was the first time I did a shoey.
A shoey.
You know what a shoey is?
Oh, okay.
Filled with alcohol.
Oh, okay.
Seriously, Mike?
I think I missed that too. It's been what, just over 3 years now. So, yeah. So, but
Troy, how you doing, mate?
I'm doing good, and you?
Yeah, good.
We're trying to see if I can restore some photographs from back in the day.
Awesome.
I will let you guys chat for a minute. I'm gonna go grab some crackers.
Go for it. How you hanging in there?
I'm hanging by a thread. We're hanging though.
That's good.
Yeah. What year was that anyway? 2021, 2020.
20, 21, 22, I think.
Oh, I'm running across some pictures.
It was, I think, March till end of April 2021. Damn it, I shouldn't have taken my brace off.
Let me go.
No. Now, Peace Journey, is that
Right.
Michelle?
Yes.
Michelle, we don't toss the shoey on the Barbie, because if you as you would know, if you chuck alcohol on a Barbie, it becomes explosive. It's bad enough that we have shrimps on the Barbie, because we don't actually have shrimps down under, we have prawns. But yeah, a shoey is really good, especially when you fill it with your favorite alcohol and drink it before it's actually gone down your sleeve.
Yeah, I made the mistake of taking my brace off and my foot isn't cooperating.
Oh, well.
So.
Man, those were the days.
Yep.
And everybody used to hang around waiting for somebody to do something stupid.
Amen.
Oh,
I found them.
Chip. I've been found out.
Oh, the US dollar. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
But that doesn't go to him.
No, it doesn't.
That goes to a good cause. So
It goes to the. Okay, Mike is 150% responsible for this. Because, oh, wow.
Oh, yep. Oh, yes.
Stuff like that. Let's see what else is in here.
Because what happened was I started a charity because of Mike. It is now a 501c3.
Yep.
And
it was discussed. It was brought up on the live, discussed on the live, and then it just went from there. So, so yeah. Actually, Troy, I'm gonna shoot you my email address now.
Okay.
Before I forget.
Yeah, I've got a bunch of screenshots I can send you. There's, always live with friends. All kinds of. I can turn my phone into rotate mode. There we go.
Is that the one that will receive the text message? Troy?
I don't
Are
know.
you on the phone?
Yes.
I got two phones in my hands. I don't know.
Yes,
Okay,
Michelle. I know it's this one.
US dollars?
CBD.
Then that wrong side of the road dollar.
Here,
I'll actually, the US one's the rogue one because you got that rogue president in there.
So that's his. So you can see it better, Michelle. So US AD. That's the US one.
And the channel there is Helping Hands for Cruising, and that's the charity.
Nice.
There's
I remember this one.
Who is that?
Mike, you can take me down now.
No, oh yeah.
Oh, that one was cool. Yeah.
Yeah, I found them in here. There's bunches of them there in my cloud. I'll have to drag them back out of it and send them to you.
Maybe you got the one where Donovan and I were in the bras.
I don't know. I'm going through them right now. Let's back out and get to the meat and potatoes here.
I still love that video that you got with
Couple of
Troy
guys in bras.
in the water.
Yep.
Yeah, the water pump, the accidental water pump video. I'm
still
looking for
wondering where you
bras.
did the
There's
potatoes.
Donovan.
So
Lana's wearing a mask. What's she
John?
doing behind you? I have
Do
no idea what's
you,
going on there.
object
You'll have
for
to-
me to.
Oh
Sean,
shit!
do
You just
object?
601, Mike.
Yeah, I know. Sean, do
Ah.
you object to me playing something from the Helping Hands from Cruising site? Okay. So, Michelle, this is what came about from the channel. Come on. Share screen.
Have you ever dreamt about taking a cruise on one of them fancy boats, soaking up the beauty and the magic just to free your soul, and floating on the ocean, just a notion that seems out of reach? One thing on your bucket list is just to go and see the beach. You want to see the world, but something always holds you back. You got that itching feeling, but your dreams got hijacked. There's lots of people out there that never get to cruise, but Helping Hands is helping making dreams come true.
Helping Hands for cruising, cruising. Helping Hands for cruising, cruising. Helping Hands for cruising. Making your dream a reality.
You know you gotta do the things you've only dreamed about. Don't let anything stop you thinking you can't go all out. You can do the things you never thought were possible with Helping Hands to help you get there. Even oceans are no obstacle. You wanna see the world, but something always holds you back. You got that itching feeling, but your dreams got hijacked. There's lots of people out there that never get to cruise, but Helping Hands is helping making dreams come true.
Helping Hands for cruising, cruising. Helping Hands for cruising, cruising. Helping Hands for cruising. Making your dream a reality.
So if you ever dreamed about taking a cruise in one of them big old boats, soaking up that sun, feel that breeze, yeah, there is still hope. Don't let the ocean be a notion that is out of reach. Let's get together, help each other, and go see the sea. You wanna see the world, but something always holds you back. You've got that itching feeling, but your dreams got hijacked. There's lots of people out there that never get to cruise, but Helping Hands is helping making dreams come true.
Helping Hands for cruising, cruising. Helping Hands for cruising, cruising. Helping Hands for cruising. Making your dream a reality. Helping Hands for cruising, cruising. Helping Hands for cruising, cruising. Helping Hands for cruising. Making your dream a reality.
I need to get a hold of Fat Matt. You're muted.
Sorry. I gotta send him a message later today anyway, so I will let him know to get a hold of you.
Yep, that was a memory.
But because
Yeah.
Lots of them. Oh God, there's a funny one.
but
Donovan.
yep.
Are you?
Yeah, the only ones I have right now that are readily available to me are this one and this one. So, oh, come on. Shut off. So, I may have a few, I have a few others on my external hard drive that's over there somewhere.
I don't know what he did to Alana in this one, but boy, she's one of those, wonderful moments.
Who knows?
Yeah. Well, you have to go through them and blow them up and shrink them up and see what's going on there. What's this one? What's going? Oops, go back. Oh no. We got a bald cap moment here.
Ah,
That's Solex in the bald cap.
yep. That was the one where everybody decided to copy Donovan and I.
Yep.
Yeah, see, most of the time, there was occasional that I did not go to sleep right away, but most of the time when it was you and Donovan up, I would be going to bed. So,
Because we were boring or you felt comfortable?
I needed to get some sleep by then.
So you were bored?
No, exhausted.
Yeah, more like it.
Here we go.
It's okay, Mike. You can tell me the truth. I don't mind.
Yeah, no, it was you, Sean. It was you. All you. Come
That's
on.
it, Mike. I'm never going to do those long lives for you again.
Maybe next year I'll do a 4-year anniversary. But all right, you ready? Ready?
Oh,
Oh,
almost
my.
disappeared. Well, the head's gone.
The host with hands.
See, I can do the
Oh.
same.
Yeah, but I bet you can't do this.
All right, you got me beat. There we go. I'll just be a head with arms.
The head. Wait a minute, that doesn't work.
Oh, it was oh God, it was MTV. The talking head guy, Max Headroom.
Yep.
Yep. But yeah. There we go. There. Hola.
Buenos días, señor. ¿Cómo está? Muy bien. Sí.
See.
But so yeah. So how have you been, other than freezing your ass off down there?
Freezing my ass off. It's currently 14 degrees C and it feels like 10.
Yeah, no, because that's like what, high 30s, low 40 for here?
10, 20 plus 30 is 50.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Still too cold for me.
Yeah.
I've gotten way too spoiled being away from cold for a long time.
Do you own a jumper, a sweater?
I do. I've got a hoodie. I've got a fleece zip up.
Now, when do you ever get to wear those?
When it gets down in the mid to low 60s. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm like when I was down in Florida back in 2008, 17 or 18. I can't remember. When I was doing the band thing with some friends, I gave away my heavy winter jacket and a few other items like that because when was I going to ever need them again? I was not going to be in cold. Yeah, I made that regret.
Oh,
yep. Ron.
There's about 30 of them in here, so I'll try to get those off to you so you can do something with them. Oh my God. Yeah. I wonder if Fat Matt will ever regret that one. You better play the warning, Mike.
Oh. Oh God.
Yeah, I got a screenshot of that one.
That's awesome.
Mess around and find out. Show your ass in front of us.
That's almost like this.
Oh my. Okay.
Yep.
Man, those
And
are the days.
I'm sorry, but I have to. Yeah, never mind. No, I'll keep my mouth quiet for now.
Come on, just get it out of the way.
No, I'll tell you later. I'll tell everybody later because I don't know who's lurking. So 40. What's 40? What are you eating, Sean?
Chook.
A what?
Chook.
What? Chook? What?
Chicken.
Oh, okay.
What kind of an Aussie are you if you don't understand what chook is?
I'm sorry. Stupid. Yes. 40. Yeah. That's fuzzy wearing weather. Yes.
No, it's freaking cold.
God, we even got one of Brandon
Oh God.
doing his goofy eye thing.
I catch his one of the on and off. I catch an occasional live that he does.
He's doing lives, huh? Thank you for the licorice, baby. Okay. I'm going to have to get off here. It's almost 2 in the morning and I got to get up and make phone calls.
Okay.
Sean doesn't know why, but maybe I should tell him.
Please.
We had a tree come down on the property last night. Well, 2 trees. It was one base and 2 trees. One went to the west, took out the power lines and blacked out everything around me for 40 miles. A tree came down on the power lines of my property and I blacked out three townships.
Oh my goodness.
And the other side of the tree came down on top of my travel trailer and totaled it.
Oh, jeez. Now, why did the trees come down? Did you have a storm?
No, it just even the utility companies like that's a weird one. There was no wind, no breeze, no nothing. It just came down.
Now, Troy, this is an important question. What did you have to eat for dinner the night before?
The night before?
Yep.
I think it was refried beans.
And that's the reason why the trees came down.
Probably so. The strange thing was it was a live tree with no issues.
That's weird.
Well, luckily there was insurance on the travel trailer and I got to call them in the morning and find out what I can do because I was supposed to go on a 30-day road trip in that travel trailer 4 days from now. And now I
Who
don't
do
have a
you
trailer
know
to go
doesn't want-
on a road trip in.
Who do you know doesn't want you to go road tripping?
Well, by the way the tree came down without a windstorm, I'd say somebody higher up.
Uh-huh.
And no, I don't think it's Kenny lurking. But I don't know, because obviously it's not going to show me who. But yeah.
Yeah, no, that wasn't Kenny. That was what's his name from the UK?
Rob.
No, the younger
Brandon.
kid, the autistic kid.
Yeah. Brandon.
Brandon, yeah. Thank you.
Oh, that she's asking about, was that Kenny that you show? Okay. Nope.
That picture I put up? No.
This is Kenny here.
And by the way, those pictures were in 2020, not 21.
Yeah, that's about right.
Oh, that's right.
It's been a
Yeah,
freaking
right.
long time.
Yeah.
So this is Kenny here, and we were picking on him.
Now don't swallow the mouthwash either. So.
Yep. But his laugh, Michelle. Here, I'll just play part of this.
I didn't go there.
Kitty, your laugh. Oh my god, it just keeps me going. Tinkle Before Bed is one of her later videos.
Now, I need to tell you about Kenny's laugh. Because on the cruise, when we took him on the cruise, so there was Sarah and Glenn from Travel to a Taste, and they live in the UK, and they were on the cruise with us.
Yeah.
And Kenny made his comment, your tongue slaps your brain or something like that. And Sarah started giggling. Now, Sarah's got one of those laughs that is like, I can't describe it. It's almost like a cackle.
Okay.
But add insult to injury, she started snorting. And because she started snorting,
Oh my God.
Glenn cracked up. And Glenn's got almost like a chihuahua barking, that kind of laugh. And Kenny cracked up, killing himself laughing. He laughed solidly for 37 minutes.
Oh Lord, that means the whole
So
ship was laughing by the time he was done.
So much so that there was a kid who was autistic 2 tables down. This was in the dining room, not the dining room, the buffet. There was an autistic kid two tables down, came up to Kenny and said, "You've got to stop! You've got to stop!" Oh, it was so funny. I've actually got a recording of it.
Oh wow.
You'll have to play that sometime for me.
I will.
One of those moments in life you'll never forget, no matter how hard you try or want to. Not that you would, but you'll never forget it.
Yeah, and absolutely, it's just, it was gorgeous. Priceless.
She was talking about the bare butt. That was Fat Matt from
Yeah.
Matt from
Fat Matt Adventures.
Oh, hold on a second. We have another down under. Hello.
Jonesy.
Hang on, I got a wallaby in my backyard. Hang on.
Ooh, we get to see a wallaby in Jonesy's backyard.
Camera.
Jonesy, are you
Camera.
freezing?
No, doesn't look. It looks like it, but
What'd you have today?
Yes, cool.
Yeah, I got a carrot. Look.
Oh, it just hopped away.
Here you go, buddy.
On the TV.
Oh my god.
Mhm.
Come
Come and get the
closer.
carrot.
Come closer.
Watch this. Oh, he's so cute.
No, Troy, you can't have him.
Oh, but I'll feed him and water him and love him.
Oh,
That's
he's
the
gone.
problem.
Don't run away, little guy.
He'll come back for this.
Okay.
Okay. Oh, there he goes. They're skittish.
I see that.
I'll put that there. I'll get
Oh my.
I'll get rid of my rubbish.
Oh.
It's growing very fast over here. The carrots, they grow upside down.
Is that a carrot, or are you just happy to see us?
Always.
Mike, you beat me to it.
Always. It's been pouring rain here for days on end. But yeah, it's
You get any
Yeah.
damage?
We'll see this fence here. That used to look like that.
Oh.
Had to replace that the other day.
Oh.
But that
That's
blew
not
over.
good.
Yeah, we had 60-mile-an-hour winds.
Ouch.
But yeah.
Oh.
You
it is.
copped some of that stuff off Adelaide as well, didn't you?
Yeah. There's a city anyway down there.
What's that?
But, the
That's the
town, the
school,
city,
didn't you?
Oh, okay. Like from
lit up.
town.
Yeah. Bernie.
Yeah, that's
Nice.
a huge bay down there.
Yeah. But anyway, we'll see if he. Anyway, I just seen you were live and he was in my backyard. I thought I'd
Yeah,
try
no,
to show
thank
him.
you.
Mate,
And,
I'm glad you did.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
No.
Yes.
Well, he's just sitting just there waiting for me to disappear. So if I go into the darkness,
You got a spotlight on, haven't you?
yeah, but it works on a sensor. So once I'm out, there was two here a few minutes ago, and the missus said, "Don't feed them; they'll keep coming back."
She's right.
Here you go, buddy. Yeah, look. Yeah, but anyway, we used to have a heap of them in the yard. Oh, yeah, there's another one just on it. Yeah, I need a light on that hill. I've got a new strategy. I'll just go past my security gate. Look at this gate here. I got rubbish everywhere, been blowing around the wind. He's just, you can see him there now?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just, and there's another one. Oh, halfway up the backyard. Now, look, I'll go in the door here. He can't see me. He can hear me, but he can't see me. But welcome to the studio at night.
That's cool.
That's the webcam. I should have turned that off. I don't turn nothing. I don't turn nothing off. Yeah, I could actually turn the light on.
My internet dumped me.
Did it now?
Michelle's asking, so those don't kick the stuffing out of folks?
They're a lot more skittish than they.
Been anyway.
They can cause some injury, but they
Gotcha.
don't go out of their way to do it. They like to stay on their own.
Gotcha. They're not. excuse the expression, but they're not assholes like the kangaroos.
No, kangaroos are similar, but they'll run and hide. They don't want to fight. They'll only fight if they're cornered.
I saw a video of a guy riding a bicycle that got taken out by a kangaroo.
Yeah.
It's not that normal.
Last year in Perth, a guy got killed by a kangaroo, but I think he was trying to keep it. He had it for a pet for a number of years.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, and then it got just angry at him for some reason and sliced him open.
That's like people up here, in the States, trying to keep like wolves as pets or wolf hybrids.
Cougars and bobcats.
Yep. So
you'll find that a kangaroo and a wallaby tend to be very similar in that they like to keep to themselves. But if you go in there and make issues for them, then they're going to defend themselves.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, it's kind of like the Taurons that show up in Yellowstone and try to pet the bison.
Yeah, don't do that.
Yeah. Well, see, I'm actually in the city, right, surrounded by suburban streets and housing everywhere. But because we've got big yard, this sort of ridge line here, we've got big backyards. These are like generational that have been born here, in between the yards here, and they just feed off the grass.
Wow.
Yeah.
Natives.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, but some people feed them. Like they eat bread, any vegetable. You try to grow a veggie patch in the backyard here, unless you got it like Fort Knox, it won't survive.
Right.
Jonesy, do the veggie patches there have gold in them?
They have medicinal herbs and plants.
Oh! Shut up.
But gold, you reckon?
Well, you said locked up like Fort Knox. All Fort Knox has got in it is gold.
Well, if you don't lock it up like Fort Knox, these wallabies will eat everything.
Have you ever seen a high wallaby?
Probably I have. Yes, for obvious reasons.
Yep.
But in springtime, like in another, say 6 weeks from now, they'll all be hopping around with babies in their pouches, and they're the next generational pains in the ass that'll be playing in the backyard.
That's incredible.
But anyway.
Hey, Jonesy.
Yeah.
You looking forward to the cruise?
Sure. Yep. I've always, but waiting to see what happens with the dollar, with the like with all the shenanigans going on in America.
Oh, they don't have a president.
Yeah, I know, but it depends what the markets do here and the dollar, and then you can book it at the right time, and you can save yourself maybe a third of the price.
That's true.
So I'm sort of playing the slow game. He's just sitting on the edge. He's just sitting on the edge there. It's hard to see him, but he's just on the edge. He's wanting to jump down. He's going to jump. I'll just go back. He'll jump down, I see. And you'll see the. Come on, Junior. Jump. Here he goes. Ready? He's going over to the side, behind the tree. He's probably thinking, is that big bloke going to attack me? Slice me up and dice me up for some cheap steaks. Yeah, they sell these in the supermarket down here, Sean.
Wallaby or roo?
Nah, these ones. Tasmanian wallaby, they call it.
Yeah?
Yeah. Here he goes.
Oh. He's coming to get it.
Yeah, you'll love it too. As long as he doesn't pick it up and run. Smell that carrot.
That's cool.
He's crunching it. There's a cuckoo clock going off. It must be 7 o'clock, isn't it?
Well, it's 8:30
Oh, wait.
Eastern.
Yeah, it's 7.
Oh no, I'm sorry, 7. I'm looking at the wrong time.
All right, guys, I got to get out of here.
Troy, nice to see you, buddy.
It was nice to see you too.
Yep.
You too,
Have a
Jonesy.
good night,
And
Troy.
Yep.
thank you, Mike.
No worries.
Y'all
Good
take care.
morning.
Everybody in chat, take care.
I hope everything goes okay for you.
Yep, me too. All right, we'll talk to you later.
Ciao.
No worries.
Later. I have this enlarged so I can do a little screen capture of it.
That is so
And don't
cool.
forget that more videos like this, tune into Island Life in Tasmania. There you go. Cheap plug.
Hey, go for it. Do you can you type in chat for a minute?
I'm in StreamYard.
Oh, okay, never mind then. I just don't know if I have
It's all good,
the
mate. Don't
Island's
worry.
Life. I just
Island.
don't know if I have the Island's Life as a mod in here or not. I can't remember. I think I only have your other channel.
Yeah, well, I've changed it now just to music because it's working for me, actually financially.
Okay.
So I've got like 500 videos of bands that I've either managed or did video clips for, or an association with, and I've decided to put them up. You hear something up the back.
Gotcha.
So I'm uploading them to the Radio Jonesy on tour and making a few dollars off. I'm putting one up every day. This is a new song, all different genres from rock to country to ska to funk, blues.
Okay.
Oh, there's another one just behind the chair.
Ooh.
It's just over there.
Wow.
Oh.
Anyway, usually people get what do they get in their backyards? Mice.
Yeah,
We
I
get big
mean,
ones.
well, from around here, it's like, rabbits and, squirrels, rodents, whatnot,
Yeah. Possums. We had a possum on next door neighbour's roof just there yesterday, but I didn't have my phone on me to film it. He was quite cute.
Yeah.
Our possums are very cute compared to your possums.
Uh-huh. Aren't they possum?
Yes. Dame Edna.
Yep.
Was it or Barry Humphries?
Barry Humphries. Barry Humphries doing the Dame Edna average.
I'm going to
Possum.
take you down, but thank you for showing us this.
That's my pleasure.
Uh,
They don't usually come out when someone's live. They'll only come out when it's very late at night but he's happy there now. Like, he knows I'm not going to hurt him, and I'm only just standing say 5 meters from him. 12 feet or something.
I had that video clip I was talking about. I was going to play it real quick here. So this is what I was talking about with the guy on the bicycle.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Taking out What's that?
You didn't have a chance. Sometimes when those roos are jumping across, they don't have a chance.
Yeah, them roos would be doing say 20 mile an hour.
Yeah.
Yeah. And they don't sidestep very well. They just keep running straight in front of a semi trailer.
Yep.
Oh yeah, no. Nope. It's kind of like deer, here. It's like stay off the road. Nope. And it was worth
gotta remember something. They know that land better than most people. And so it's to them it's their own, and they'll just keep.
Oh, I know.
across.
Yeah, we're just visitors, not we don't belong there. We're just visiting.
Yep.
And it's even worse up in the northeast of the U.S. because, or anywhere that they use major road salt, because the deer just go out on the road and lick it up, and
Jeez.
so
Yeah,
and that
I found out down here the other day there was black ice on the roads, but they just put like dirt and gravel over the road.
Okay.
So
Yep.
that's sort of it's still slippery, but it's not as dangerous as just black ice.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going down to film a waterfall, which is on this channel, and I'm driving down there, and I thought, oh, because it was about 2 degrees Celsius, and as we descended down the valley, it was in shadows, so everything was just. And then all of a sudden, I hit gravel, and I thought, what the heck are they putting gravel on the road for? And then got down the bottom, and someone said to me, "You're going to have trouble driving up." I said, "What do you mean?" They said, "Oh, it's all ice." I said, "Oh, they got." I drove down on gravel, and they went, "Oh, good. They've chucked some gravel out since I've been here."
Michelle says ringtails, bobcats, and coyotes, and sometimes foxes around there. Yep. What really is an issue up in the Northeast is the amount of motor vehicle versus moose, and yeah, that does not turn out well at all.
That'd be like hitting a horse. Yeah, there's another one just standing up. It's a little one. He's just there.
Yeah, barely see them.
Yeah, they got good camouflage. Their fur, and then they're nocturnal. They hide all day and they come out at night.
Yeah, I
But,
can see them a lot better if I made it big screen for my laptop. Yep.
I wish I could zoom in.
Yeah.
But anyway, this one's having a good old time. He's going hard on the carrot still. He's going.
He's had all day.
Yeah, he said, "I'm getting something chunky in the salad. I only been eating grass." I'll tell you what, their droppings are really good for the garden. But my dog, he seems to think they're candy, and he'll try to find them. And yeah, he is a.
Because I don't know the critter. So is it droppings like pellets or?
No, these ones are more like cat litter.
Okay.
I mean cat crap.
Okay.
Like
All right.
normal kangaroos drop like round balls, and wallabies are similar, but these ones drop like small dog crap, or I don't know what you want to call it.
All right.
But it's full
of
it's full of grass, and if they're dry, you could almost put them together and they'll burn on a fire. You know.
Wow.
Yeah, but if you like, there's a lighthouse in Devonport, which is a really famous lighthouse down there. It's got 3 red stripes on it, and it's a really popular picnic destination. Well, there's big signs up, "Please bring a rake if you're going to sit on the grass," because they want you to rake all the crap away before you put your blankets down, because it's everywhere.
Oh.
These things are like roadkill. Every day you go out in the roads, and there'll be a dead one everywhere. There's
Gotcha.
millions of them. Yeah.
And,
But they're
and
nice.
Michelle, oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, they're not. They're nice, cute, and furry looking. But some people treat them as pets, like bring them to their backyard, feed them, hand feed them, and once they get used to you. But if you start doing that, you'll never get rid of them.
Right. Yep. I was going to say, and Michelle, you might know where I could find them better, but so when I was in Texas for 6 months, I did not see one armadillo. I saw more armadillo running around northern Florida than I did in Texas. Michelle, can you answer that? Why that is? Was I in the wrong part of Texas? I don't know.
I can tell you why.
Because it was
Because
me.
the president of the state of Texas decreed that armadillos cannot come out during the day or night, and that the only time they can do anything is by going down to Florida.
Oh, okay. All right. oh, hang on. Oh, I gotta capture this. Oh no! Oh, come back, little guy.
There's another one just there.
Yep.
I'll go back into my cave.
You frightened him, Jonesy.
Yeah, I was trying to get closer, as close as I could before he'd run away. Actually,
Well, too late. He
armadillo.
ran away.
Armadillo. So I got an armadillo here somewhere. No, if you want to. No, I got a postcard here somewhere from America. Yeah, I got to be more organised. If anyone would like a Radio Jonesy sticker, just email me.
Do I have to email you, Jonesy, or do I get one?
Just send me a mail. Just give me a postal address, and I'll send you out one or two.
All right, I'll send you one.
Okay.
I may shoot you an email. So, or actually, you know what? Actually, it's to save you some money.
Yeah.
So you are going on the cruise?
That's the plan. Yep.
Well, then I will probably see you in
Mate,
next November.
I could post like that sort of thing, like cards and different things. It costs you a couple of dollars. They're not expensive. When you post packaging, packages like with hats or something bulky, it's
Gotcha.
like $50 and up.
Okay, so it's like a flat pack rate
Yeah,
or
yeah.
something.
Like,
Okay.
oh, he's back. Here he is. See, he comes back. Not missing out on his carrot.
Michelle is asking, wallabies aren't kangaroos, are they? Are they
No.
possum family?
No, they're all marsupials, but they're just a different. I'm pretty sure. See, this one's a female, right? If you can see the back, got big chunks out of the fur,
Yep.
and then if you can see at the bottom of it, it's like the stomach is hanging low. So this one's been.
Ouch.
Yeah, this one's been attacked from a raunchy male, and yeah, it's carrying a baby at the moment, but it's not coming out of the pouch yet. But this one's not too concerned. Likes the carrot. It's all right, buddy. I'm not going to hurt you.
Oh.
Hey, buddy. The other
He
one's
is
sitting up
so-
there.
She's so adorable.
Now, if you can see their feet, they've got really big, flat back feet. And there's a
I ca-
big toenail on it.
I kind of see that, but it's kind of a blackish color,
Yeah.
or maybe that's a shadow. I don't know.
And the main toenail's about an inch long in the middle.
Oh.
This one's not the same one as before. The same one as before is sitting up there saying, why am I missing out?
Oh. Yep.
Oh, and it's raining.
Yep.
Yeah.
Jonesy, you stay dry.
Well, it's not pouring with rain, but it's, I don't know if you can see it.
Yep.
Yep.
Reminds
Hey,
me
buddy.
of the Rhythmics.
Hey, buddy. Stop, mate. Oh, I reckon at this time. What day is it? Monday. I reckon I could come back again. At the same time tomorrow, I reckon they'll be back. Because I won't overdo it.
You should do a little video, you know, and
Yeah, I should. I suppose I should.
but
Well, I'd
maybe
rather
you'll
see
have
you.
the family come. Maybe you'll have the whole family.
On if you go to Radio Jonesy on tour, that channel, and you
Okay.
go back and because I'm moving every video over once it's a year old to Island Life, but
Okay.
because I don't want to lose the watch hours. If I move them now, the watch hours gained will be taken away.
Gotcha.
It's a nasty business, the old YouTube. So on my channel, there's a video of it's called Paddy Melons. Wallaby. Ooh, there you go, buddy.
Oh. Whoop.
All right, if I get back out of the way again.
So which email should we send the to?
Oh, is Jonesy LMFM@gmail.com. That's the radio station one. Or Radio Jonesy 1@gmail.com.
Okay. And those are on your other channel as well?
They should be on Radio Jonesy's channel. I think it's straight in the information.
Yeah, the about information.
Yeah. Hang on. Let me see if I got what.
I'm just right about there. So, view email. Yes, I'm not a robot. Submit.
Yeah.
Okay, Jonesy LMFM.
Yeah. There used to be Lake Macquarie FM. That was to get all my that was for everyone to do with their Friday night requests. They'd all email them in and I'd give them a nice little shout out and yeah, had a bit of fun with that. But hasn't come back. We've got really bad Wi-Fi at the moment. They're just putting in the new what they call it, the fiber optics.
Oh yeah.
And once we get that connected, I'll be smiling.
Yeah, you'll get 100 up and down.
Well, at the moment, it's terrible. Just if I try to do a live, I need somebody with you because it just keeps, as you know, Sean, it keeps dropping out. But the phone,
And, just for your info, Jonesy. I sent you a messenger.
Okay, no worries. Thanks. Yeah. Yeah. So it,
Well, Mike's busy.
drove out to do a job today for the TAS networks we're working with. It's a contract.
Oh, yeah. Well, folks, it looks like it's only me. Or is it? Yep. So, Jonesy, what's is that why you were up in the snow areas?
Yeah, working for TAS Networks. Yep. So I work with them, and we go from, say, Devonport all the way. Tomorrow, I'm back up at Stanley,
Oh, yeah.
where the nut is.
Yep.
That's another one of my fabulous channels for a cheap promotional plug.
Mate, free plugs.
Yeah, it's been really booming. That channel's been going for a year. Got
Right.
75 subscribers and about 100 watch hours. How's your watch hours going, Sean?
I haven't had a good look, but I'll have a squizzy now. I was going to move this one out the way. Oh, get out the way. I don't have we're at 670 odd.
Watch hours.
No, 670 odd subs.
Subs, yeah.
Let me just get to my channel and then I can tell you.
I can help you. I can help you get more subs.
Yeah.
It's just shorts and more bloody shorts.
Yeah. And that's what I'm not doing. I've got to get
You
more.
just got you put shorts up every day and you'll see the subscribers just clicking over for whatever reason. You'll put something up that you think is absolutely crazy. And you'll see the
Yeah.
And it works. For whatever reason, you put something up that you think. Well, that guy sounds good.
Yeah, he sounds great. Must be you.
My internet hates me right now.
If I were you, I'd abuse it, Jimmy. Sorry, Mike.
Jimmy.
Jimmy. Seriously, why do I do that?
Tonight.
Okay.
Is he on tonight?
Yeah, I think so. He does every Monday night, our time. So
Yeah.
638, I've got subs, and I'm just going into some of my there we go. Go to the analytics rather than
Real quick, while you look for that. Michelle, that's his email address. She was saying, she would could get a sticker as well.
Yep.
And so if you take his email down and send him your address.
Yeah, just give me a postal address.
Yep.
And I'll. Yeah.
That's. I'm sorry. I was going to say
No,
I
you're
just dropped your other link as well for the Radio Jonesy.
Oh, hang on here. Yep.
And
That's if you
then-
like music. There's some old videos there of the island, but that's really concentrating on music. And some of the music's heavy rock. Some of it's soft pop, and some of it's country. But it's all the places I've been in the music scene, basically. So, where are we? Anyway, I'm
public watch
I'm-
hours 1,157.
Okay. All right. So we need to get that to 4,000, and we need to get you to 1,000.
Yeah.
All right. I'll leave it with me. You have a look at that, say in 3 days from now.
Okay.
Let's see how much it grows. I think they're about if someone watches your content today, they're about 3 or 4 days behind before you get those numbers. But if you get a sub, they're onto it the same time, live. So how does that work? I wonder.
I don't know.
Yeah, your watch hours are 3 or 4 days behind. They tell you that if you go into your analytics there, it probably says as from whatever date. It'll be about 4 days backwards.
Yeah.
But anyway, I'm probably boring everybody with
No.
That's 367 views in the last month.
Yep. So if I go to the studio, waiting for my friends to come back. They might be hiding because it's raining.
Mm-hmm.
I'll go analytics. Go. Look, that's the last 28 days.
Yep.
Is that from shorts
Or
total?
No, that's total. That's just normal
Okay.
video content.
Gotcha.
That's from me putting up music every day. But if I go lifetime, just go lifetime. I like going there.
And you got another friend. Michelle just subbed. So
Thanks, Michelle.
and
Yeah, I'm a YouTube nerd now. Like I look, all these channels that say, "Watch me and I'll tell you how to get 1,000 subs in 2 weeks or whatever."
Yeah.
Like I've gone down that rabbit hole, and I've studied everything I think I need to know, and I know what I have to do to make this a positive outcome. Where, like, my whole idea of YouTube is Claude Hay. That's the latest video just been released.
saw
He's a
that.
lovely.
I was watching.
He's a
that
lovely
tonight.
guy. Yep. This is a
Is he
band I
related to
met
Colin?
called Lovechild.
Is he related to Colin? Clive?
No,
Claude, I mean.
no, he's a lovely guy, but he's real. I manage that band, Lovechild.
Mm-hmm.
If you like a bit of rock, they do a really good cover of Pretty Vacant. They're basically the Screaming Jets is basically that band. You know who? Yeah, but they went out as a Monsters of Rock. Another cool dude. He does the Jackson 5. And this was a birthday party we were at with we hired a band for the birthday. They were called Bourbon Street. Yeah, this cruise when you had these bands, man.
Yep.
If you work, I don't know how it works, but if I could get the bands for a cruise anywhere, this one's a fun one. She's subatomic.
When we get our charity set up in Australia as a charity and not a you know what I mean, with the ACNC. Once that's all done, then we're going to look at doing a cruise in Australia, a rock and roll tribute type cruise.
Yeah, mate. You tell me. You tell me what you want, and I can get whoever you want. You tell me what style, I can get what style. That's basically what I've been doing for years. So, yeah, music's been my life. Just over the last
So, Jonesy, what we're going to try and do down under is exactly what's happening up in the Rock and Roll Tribute. So, I'm glad you're coming for that.
There we go. I've grown 2 there. That's one of the channels. That's another one of the channels.
Okay.
That all that one is relaxing sounds, like the beach, being at the beach, and no talking, no nothing, just watching the waves. And
Yep.
then since I'm at the beach, I walk around and do another video on the same day, and talk about, hey, I'm at the beach, check this beach out, blah blah blah. So I filmed this one, which is silent, which goes for about usually an hour or half an hour.
Yep.
And then this is my little quick one, which is, I thought this one would be popular, but apparently not. And that's the original music channel where it all started.
Oh, okay.
That's my company, Australian Radio Indie.
Gotcha.
So, where we sell radio programs and do all sorts of fun stuff. But yeah.
Michelle, the name sounds familiar. Have you heard of Eric Johnson? If not, check his Cliffs of Dover. Great guitar work.
Would love, yeah. Oh, Eric Johnson.
Yeah, the name sounds familiar to me, but I don't.
Eric Johnson, yeah.
Maybe it's somebody else. I can't remember.
Mike, I'm just going to sneak out for a second while you and Jonesy have a chat. I just want to grab a drink.
Yeah, no, not a problem. I'm just basically hanging out until Jimmy starts his live, basically, because it's only 25 minutes away or so. Yeah.
14 million views. So I have to check him out.
Yeah.
Eric Johnson with Kyle Brock and Tommy Taylor in 1988. So that's my you're right up my alley. All right, so I'll save that page.
Definitely. Oh, I'm already subbed. So I knew the name sounded familiar, but
So the carrot's still there.
Yes, Michelle, you are correct. Larry was your 100th person. Me.
No, there's no one here. It's all quiet on the Western Front.
Okay.
I need to get a big spotlight that goes up there.
Right.
I tell you what, that's a lot steeper than it looks too, by the way. Yeah, if I walked up there now, I'd come rolling down the hill, like the song says. I'd come tumbling down. Yeah, but I tell you what, there was this band here's been this band there. They've been a fun band I've been associated with since the 80s, and they're still going live today. With a few of them have died since, but the mainstay, he's the keyboard player. Like, I've got a lot of their content to upload, and I love it, and I upload it, and I get a lot of hate comment, like not hate comment, but comment from people who probably don't understand them, don't know them,
right?
Never heard of them, but for whatever reason, and as a music guy, it really irks me a bit, when you sort of know the history, what they've done, what they've gone through, I was in America in 2020, and the bass player from that band, he was dying of cancer, and he just sent me an email and said, "We've decided to throw a party at my place at Byron Bay. If you can make it, great." He said, "I don't know how long I've got left on planet Earth." He was a real nice guy, like into all the herbs and medicinals, but he and I called him back and said, "Hey, I'm in America with the band. As soon as I come home, I'll come up." And he died about 3 weeks later, before I got home.
Before you got back?
Yeah, I was still away. I was away for nearly 3 months. Yeah, it was really sort of sad. It was nice that we had the chat.
Yeah,
and it was
at least
nice.
you got to, talk to him before, but
Oh yeah, he said he was. He knew what was coming, and he called it a wake. I'm throwing a living wake. So he had this massive party with all these rock stars and fabulous guy. Yeah, and I'm touring with these guys.
Okay.
In America. Yeah. Yeah, and it was just, I wanted just to pack up and go. I said to my missus, yeah. Anyway, long story, but it's a little backstory to these guys.
Gotcha.
You remember them, Sean, don't you?
Sure do.
Yeah, it looks like you have, like Michelle said, the serious setup there as far as computer and whatnot.
Oh, computer's nearly dead. That's down here. It's a really old relic. Mixing desk. Yeah, mixing. I got to buy a new computer. I got the Rodecaster Pro, which is, turn her on. She's comes up nice and colourful.
Ooh.
It's all really good audio. Like that's a Sennheiser. This is a beautiful webcam, actually. If I yeah, but anyway, I'd rather a cheap little webcam, but no, I need good audio equipment for the radio programs I do. So I sound even better than I sound now.
Oh,
How's that?
Jonesy. Serious.
I got to sound good I got to sound good for their late night radio shows for the ladies.
Hi, it's Radio Jonesy playing your nicest music.
No. Send me a request.
I gotta step away for like 2 minutes. I will be right back.
No worries, mate.
Man's got to go where a man's got to go, right?
That's it. Where am I? Go. Yeah, no, it's I'm amazed the Wi-Fi is working good on the phone. This is the same Wi-Fi I'm using than I would be on this computer, which is probably because of this thing that I had
John,
grief with.
Let me give you a word of advice. Never
Yes.
tempt fate.
Yes, probably good advice.
You
Switch
know,
account.
when you say to the internet, "You're great," that's when it goes to pot.
The internet gods.
That's it.
Yep.
That's it. What can I say?
You know, I tried really hard all weekend to crack the 100 on this channel.
Yep.
And all I had to do was come up on Travel and Mike's.
I know, because you got me and somebody else.
Excellent.
Me and Michelle.
Michelle Marbell.
From Peace Journey.
Oh, nice. I'll have to follow back once I.
Mm.
And the old YouTube scenario too is just be loyal to the people that are loyal to you. You know, like
Absolutely.
no point. Yeah, no point jumping on the bandwagon of 100. Everyone's jumping on. You know, like I'll sub you, you sub me, all that sort of stuff. You follow the people that you either follow your supporters, like poor old what's Dubbo?
Oh, Jonesy. Sorry, Joe Hub.
Yeah. You know, he went live on Sunday morning.
Yep.
I think he must have give up because he didn't have much feedback or something. But I sort of turned it on and I've seen him, the replay, and I went, oh, I'll watch him for a bit.
Yep.
And you feel his pain, you know, you just want him, because such a nice guy, Joe Hub.
Yeah. I jumped into his chat for a bit.
I seen the comment, what are you doing on this early on a Sunday morning?
Yeah. And then I actually had to go to work.
I was laying in bed with the electric blanket on.
I hate you, Jonesy.
That's all right.
I was in a course. I was in a freaking, we were doing a non-emerge patient transfer course. And
yeah,
I was in an ambulance and all sorts of stuff. It was good fun. But it was freaking cold.
I bet you it was.
What's this? Michelle saying, love local bands wherever I live. There's a lady that plays modern cello in a backroom coffee shop. Writes her own songs.
Beautiful.
Nice.
You know what? If you know any local bands, just get them to send me an email. Look at this. I'm not even subscribed to you either. I've got to jump on that bandwagon.
Yeah, get on with it.
And I didn't realize I had done a thing, by the way, until earlier tonight. And that was this.
Oh, wow.
I had no idea I was even close to that.
Awesome.
So,
Man.
Look at this. I'm even playing one of your ads right now.
I'm so proud of you.
Oh.
What is it? Operating gaming. So they're giving me a gaming ad for watching your channel. I've never played a game in my life.
I have no idea.
Hang on, Jonesy. That's not true.
Well, I've played a lot of football.
Oh.
Yeah, there you go. You've played a game. G'day, Kathleen. How you going?
Good morning, Kat. Yes, we're still going.
What do you mean still going? We only just started.
7 hours and 14 minutes. Wow. I didn't realize.
Come on, Kat. 32 hours and 46 days, 3,000 minutes.
No.
That's freaky.
Whoa. Wow. Yeah, no. That's making me sick.
Cruising. Take it. Yeah. So I can't even comment because it's subscriber mode. How long have I got to wait?
Oh, sorry.
But
Yeah,
that's all good. Oh, I should have been a subscriber. I was a
Well,
subscriber on. Let me change the other channel. But I am now. Because we used to hang out a bit before.
Yeah.
And then you disappeared, or I disappeared.
Yeah, I took some time off, so yep.
There you go.
Disappeared.
But
There we go. Hello world. This is
Yeah,
Radio
okay.
Jan.
see, I thought you were modded on that one. So
Yeah.
yep.
Peace journey. All right. Let me go find Peace Journey.
See, I just find it easier to make, once I get to know people, to make them mods, because it's a lot easier to find somebody's channel just by clicking on their name and
Yeah.
go to channel. But
Yeah.
I understand why people don't do that as well. So
I've seen a lot of chaos on a few lives over the 2 years I've been here.
yeah.
Yeah.
But
Well, Mike,
yes.
Jimmy should be on in just on 20 minutes.
Yep. I plan on shutting down just before he starts and directing people over to there if they want. So
Sean wants to powder his nose.
No, what are you talking about? I haven't got a nose to powder. Ilana wants to buff her nails.
Wow. That's the way. But yes.
Let's see. Right there. Come on. I was gonna. You
I'm
sure he's
nice.
going live this morning? Because I don't see anything. I don't see anything set up.
I'm going to ask him.
Okay.
I'll tell you what, he's Jimmy's 1 hour shows have become that slick now. It's remember the old days when he was just sitting here chatting away like the rest of us. Now he's got a production crew behind him. By the look of him.
Yep, he's on today.
I'll go inside the house.
Well,
one thing I'd do in this room is put heating. I haven't got a heater out here, so it's it does get cold in. Look at this! I brought a beverage.
Yeah, usually when I go to his, channel, it was always, showing, today's date, and I could
can't
jump
believe
in
they
there waiting, but.
There goes my Wi-Fi. Well, there goes my Wi-Fi. I was going to say, there goes my Wi-Fi.
Yeah. Jonesy, you
splitting it.
Don't start tempting fate. He's certainly going to go up.
Do you have them? They do that in America?
I don't. Well, I don't think so, but I don't usually buy Coca-Cola. Is that Coca-Cola?
It is, but it's no sugar Coca-Cola.
Yeah. I used to drink a lot of Coke, and then I switched to Pepsi, and I find Pepsi is, to me, it's sweeter. It tastes, but
I switched to Pepsi too, and then I got sick, and then when I come back from my illness, I could not stand Pepsi anymore. It was disgusting. I don't know how it affected me that way, but it just did.
Gotcha.
Don't tell Carnival that.
And real quick, Michelle, how do you do what? Post links?
Mike, I'm going to drop down. I'll see you on Jimmy's.
Okay. Alrighty.
Okay.
See you, Sean.
See ya.
Thank you.
No worries. See you, buddy.
Yeah. As soon as I get a thing showing for his live, I'll post the link and we can all go hang out over there.
These are all the people who. These are all the people who sent me stuff, basically, and it's not a lot, but
Yep.
then there's not one cruising community one on here. Like, I don't, you've obviously seen Peaceful Dares.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, she sent me like Peaceful Dares, Peaceful Dares, Peaceful Dares. I don't know if you've met Craig and Corinne.
I don't think so.
Life. Well, there's another one from Peaceful Dares too, by the way. Big Tiny.
Yeah, see, I'm not familiar.
Al Chave from Canada.
Huh. Nope.
Then you got that's one of my stickers, if anyone. That's actually, it looks like a rat, but it's a bad picture of a Tasmanian devil.
Cool.
And that's then the size of the stickers are a bit like that's. See, like the size of that one to that one. I like it big.
Gotcha.
Have you met Rebecca?
I think so.
All right. Well, this keeps my bald head
she
nice
made
and warm.
that?
Yeah,
Oh.
yeah.
It looks warm.
Oh man, it is. I haven't got that. It is toasty.
Wow. And
Yeah.
Michelle, you are so welcome. Glad I could help you out and find more people to like-minded people and whatnot.
Ryan, the tech guy. I'll tell you what, look at this one.
Ooh.
Chansey. It's from Haley Jensen. I think she likes me. No, she's nice. She's a good singer.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's really, well, that's another one of Rebecca's. There's the chef.
Okay. Yeah, that's the one thing I need to get is at least stickers. I don't even have stickers yet. So
Yeah. Have you met Mark Kratz, MC? He's a lovely guy.
He may have, but
he made these cards. Well, he got these cards. That's his motorbike. So he posts you out a sticker with a lovely message in the card. That's a great idea. I gotta do some of them.
and
But here we go. Look at this one.
Florida. Yep. And then Georgia, yeah.
Yeah.
Panama City Beach, yep. Kat says Coca-Cola from Mexico is so much better than ours. They use real sugar in it. Yes, Kat, I do like the Mexican Coke better.
I don't want to go political, but there you go. That someone sent me this one.
Yeah.
This guy here, right? This guy here, Johnny, spelt without a H. He's the first channel really I followed on YouTube. So he does like camping and walks around hiking, and I followed him, and then from him I met Al Chafe in Canada. Yep. And then from Al Chafe I met Devil Dog. That's sort of Devil Dog's military ones.
Yep.
And
yeah, I know Devil Dog.
That's his lovely wife. And then Beltlive, I don't think Beltlive didn't send me remember this show?
Vaguely.
Good cop, bad dog show. Oh yeah, there's a Devil Dog.
Yeah.
But
And Michelle is
yeah.
real quick. Michelle is asking, do you want any stickers from Texas?
I love Texas.
So I'm
So
gonna
that's
take that as a yes.
yeah. Yeah, Texas. When we fly, we land in the US. You can either get a direct flight to San Francisco or a direct flight to is it JFK? What's the big airport in Dallas?
DFW. No.
I don't think it's JFK.
Dulles.
Whatever it is. Anyway, we fly in direct there, and then we usually base our holiday around that. But the other way for us to travel is to go to Hawaii, and once you hit Hawaii, you go domestic from Hawaii. So sometimes it's cheaper. But yeah. Well, anyway, I'm glad to show you those little wallabies.
We appreciate it. And Kat was saying, is it DFW, the airport?
Probably, I don't know. It's when you come out, you hit that highway or the toll road, and there's the carrot's gone. So he's been and gone and pitched it since I've been sitting in there.
You said Dallas. You said Dallas, right?
You come out of the airport, and you got that flag near the toll where you pay the toll on that toll road out of the airport, and the flag is the biggest flag I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah. So that would probably be DFW, Dallas Fort Worth.
Yeah, Fort Worth. That's the one. You got the nice.
Yep.
You got the nice monorail. Is that the one with the monorail too?
I have no idea. I've
I
never
know,
been to the airport.
San Francisco, we got on there. We had to go to terminals. We had to jump on the monorail there. I think was it? Oh man, I've been to that. Memphis we go to Memphis. We hire a car. Usually we hire in Memphis. But have you been to Memphis?
Yes.
What's your thoughts in downtown?
I've been to Memphis as far as the downtown Beale Street area and whatnot.
You been to Gracelands? That's my ticket.
I went by it, but I didn't actually stop.
Everyone says that. Like, what about Sun Studios?
Nope.
It's a cool little place for a tour. A lot of history in there. Yeah, they say I've got all little trinkets all over the place. Just reminded me what I got to go back. Yeah, I like this one up here.
Don't mess with Texas. Yep.
Yeah. But anyway, I've been moving things around in this room. I've been trying to. I come in here to tie you up, and I move everything the way I want it. It ends up being a schmozzle elsewhere because I got a step here. There's a bit of a step up.
Oh, okay.
I call it. That's the stage, like for recording. Like, well, long story, but I got sick of stepping up to play the drums. I had the drums over there.
Yeah.
But now I just walk in and sit down like an old man.
Right.
Yeah. Yeah, and do what I need to do. But just to the flying part now. Man, I live on an island. Obviously, there's 500,000 people on the island, and it's probably a sixth habited, like there's 4 cities on the island, and the rest of the island's like mountainous or farmlands, or it's to go anywhere. It's either a 10-hour ferry ride, put your car on it, and head over to where Sean lives, or jump on a plane, pay $100, and you're there within an hour.
Gotcha. Now, see, I'm showing Kenny live with the Astute Tourist, but I'm not seeing anything from Jimmy itself live.
Okay, let's have a look.
I was going to paste a link and...
I'll Chief. I've got you twice, have I? Right. I had. See what happens here. There you go, Island Life. This lovely lady here. We stopped in a rest area in somewhere between it's in Arkansas. Obviously, it's like backwards, but it says Arkansas. We're into a rest area. We're going from Texas or Dallas to Memphis, and we're heading to Little Rock. And there was this nice little rest area, and they had like fireplaces and showers and chessboards and checkerboards and a library. You could like get books out, and this is like 7 o'clock at night or something. And this lovely lady, I gave her this cheap pen as a souvenir, and she thought it was the best gift ever. You know, it was like I took over a heap of trinkets, things to give away to everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, like the coins and things that had Tasmania or Australia or something on it. Like it gets you, that gets you a lot of kudos. Thanks, mate. Yeah, that gets you a lot of kudos if you're in a bar in. We're in a sports bar in Memphis, and this girl serving us, like we tipped her, whatever we tipped her, $10 or $5 for our meals and beers and stuff that we had, and she thought that was outstanding. And then we. Yeah, that is radio.
So she's asking radio or Taz? Or Jonesy?
Well, this one is Island Life, but you can call me anything. I don't care. Everyone like Jones. I've been called Jonesy even by my mother because on radio it's been my moniker. You know, like everyone said. It's Saturday night with Jonesy. Yeah, Jonesy here on Monday to Friday, 9 a.m. All that sort of stuff. Jonesy, and then it just come into my mother's vernacular. She just decided to say hi, you know, like how you going? And she said, "Hey, Jonesy," like as a bit of being a smart ass. And then it just stuck with her. Even me brother. Hey, Jonesy, how's it going?
Real quick, Kat saying, I could never show the interior of my house. You never know when a half-naked cowboy or 6 will wander through.
Well, I haven't got that problem here, let me tell you that. I've just got a mess. There's my mess corner.
I'm going to post Kenny's link, and we can all pop over to there because Jimmy is still not showing as
let me
live.
have a look. The astute tourist. I just logged in to him. See if he's got anything up here.
Now it is.
Okay.
Now it's showing. So let me pop this link down in chat.
Oops, something went wrong. Try again. Hey, how'd you go the other day with the worldwide computer problems?
Gotcha.
Did you have it? Did you have an issue?
No, not me. But
No.
if Michelle or Kat, if you want to jump over to that live, or I can also, I'll drop Kenny's link.
Yeah. Is that the one? It still says.
Yeah, yeah, and I'm not seeing. I'm still.
Yeah. I'll go to Kenny's. Let's jump on Kenny's one.
Yeah. Okay. So, Michelle, if you want to jump on that link, that'll bring you to Kenny's live. I'm gonna shut this down, and I will see everybody over there. Kat, have a good day. Thank you for hanging out, guys.
Yep. Thanks, Mike, and everybody else.
Have a
Peace.
good
I should
day,
get that
and I
one.
will see you over there.
No problems. See you, mate.
Yep.